In the Heart of Way Southern T, back with another EP. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright. I'm on my laptop today, y'all. So if I'm a little slow with shit today, it's because I'm fucking with the laptop, working out the kinks and all that good shit. Shout out my guy 7BA7B1 and his CBD oil, his CBD oils. Y'all remember I had that big old dot in the middle of my forehead, that junk gone. You still can kind of see it, right? But it's a lot smaller. Somewhere up in there. It was extremely noticeable at first. My guy 7B1, 7BA got me right. Make sure y'all go to shayroyals.com and get y'all CBD oils. Shayroyals.com and get y'all CBD oils. Shout out my guy 7BA, 7B1, giving your boy the hookup on the CBD oils. Every user, product works great. Wouldn't lie to you. But we back today with another EP. And my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I've been real, sporadic with my live streams, even more sporadic, than I normally am. Crush, what's good, Crush? Shout out to my guy, Crush. I can see y'all. I'm on my laptop now. So the format kind of new. So y'all over here now. I see y'all over here now. My bad, y'all got to rub my CD oil, so I don't look like I'm up here on their boy and shit. They're like, Southern T had that brown stuff on this. Nah, baby, this CBD oil, baby. Nah, that is, baby. Just a little CBD oil. None of that brown. None of that booger shit. I'm through fucking with y'all. Shout out my guy, Crush. What's good, Crush? Shout out my guy, Crush the Legend. Feel free to ask for that link, Crush. Shout out my guy, MP. What the fuck? Glad y'all good folks can come through. We finna get to it today, y'all. We finna get into it. Crush said you good, homie. Yeah, I had to get right, Crush. I couldn't have them out here. Up one on your boy. Crush. But yeah, y'all. I want to talk about some fights. Y'all want to see. This is it's really a fun subject day, y'all. Fun subject day. Nice, easy, cooler day. Just some fights that we want to see happen, in 2022. I got my top two, as you can see in the picture, Earl Spence versus Bud and Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Both are for undisputed. If Devin Haney wins his fight, he will be a black undisputed champion. We got Bud and Earl Spence. And I don't even want to shortchange Jordanis Ugas because Jordanis Ugas is also in the mix. As well. But those two particular fights for me, Kambosos and Haney, and Bud and Earl, because we get two undisputed champions out of that, and not only do we get two undisputed champions out of that, we get two black undisputed champions out of that. So your boy is highly excited about both those. I think that Earl and Bud is one of the biggest fights in the world, and at this point, man, Devin Haney straight up just deserves, his shot at undisputed. It's like he's been eluded and avoided for so long. Like he's been eluded and avoided for so long, y'all. I'm getting tired of it, to be real with y'all. So just some fights. We here to talk about just some fights that we all want to see in 2022. Shout out my guy Brown on boxing. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Brown. Appreciate you. Yeah. It's snowing from snowy Memphis. Yeah, tell him, Brown. You got to look right. I need to go let up my windshield wipers right now for Romeo Joe. I need to go let up my windshield wipers right now. Shout out my guy, the Zoom verse. Glad you can make it, bro. Glad you can make it. Shout out my guy, Zoom. Glad you can make it. Again, y'all, I'm working off my laptop today. So if I'm a little slow on the shit that I'm normally a little slow on because I'm working out the kinks and shit, I got me a new laptop. My guy AB hit me up. And then I listened to my guy AB when he talked, because my guy AB, one of them guys who actually made, a lot of people come over here to Southern T and they see what I've already done and they try to throw their little input in to try to help me boost. Like, to try to make themselves feel like they helping me boost some shit. Like, okay, bro, you should do this. You should do that, look. Or maybe you did this because of, bro. Because if you really was that good, you better do your own shit like that. Don't come over here trying to tell me how to boost my shit and my shit doing better than yours. You either had to been doing this shit. You either got to be successful at doing this shit before you can tell me anything. Especially with you not giving me no type of input first. But AB one of those guys who made my fucking website. AB made my fucking descriptions. AB made, my fucking logos. my fucking profile pics. So AB got it right to tell Sudden T. Well, the fuck AB want to tell Sudden T. You know what I mean? So my nigga AB was like, hey, bro, I think it's about time you get you a laptop. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I feel like your show, he was like, you budding. And I feel like it's about time that you take it to that next. So I was like, you know what, AB? Because I know you really mean this shit. I know you really do want to see a nigga win because you done actually done shit to show me that you want to see a nigga win. I'm gonna listen to you. So I had to upgrade my setup a little bit so y'all bear with me today. You know what I mean? He said Antonio Brown hit you up. Nah, not that AB. My nigga AB, they be coming through here. AB the IT. That AB. Well, yeah, Crush, man. These niggas be trying to come over here and tell me what to do and shit. Hey, come on, man. And I ain't talking about none of the top dogs, none of the boss dogs, nothing like that, because y'all know who y'all. I listen to y'all folks. Y'all know what's going on. I'm talking about, these niggas who can't get their shit off the ground. Come over trying to tell me how to work on my shit. Nah, don't be telling me how to work on my shit when you can't even get your own shit to pop right. Don't be coming over here trying to tell me why my shit working and you can't even do shit to get your shit working. How you gonna tell me why my shit working and you can't even get your own shit working? Fuck wrong with him. Shout out to my guy Just Do Boxing. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. Just Do. What's good? Shout out to my guy Just Do Boxing, the fam. How y'all brothers feeling? How y'all brothers feeling today? And y'all, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be so real. Shout out my girl. I probably wouldn't. I shouldn't say her name because she probably go. But this topic right here, y'all, I was blank. I was drawing blanks on topics, and my homegirl, she was like, she just talk about the fights you want to see happen in 2022, and I was like, well, damn. It's that simple. But outside of the two fights that they got up there, I also want to see Cool Boy versus Aku Madulev. I think that's his name, Aku Madulev. I want to see Undisputed at 122 with Cool Boy Steph. I want to see Undisputed at 147 with Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. I want to see Undisputed at 135. I want to see Undisputed at 135 with David Haney and George Kambosos. Or shit, if Kambosos fight Lomachenko and David Haney. You know what I mean? But it's looking like Lomachenko might be fighting Tank. Where it is, let me go and get y'all the word. And I might drop this as a rumor mill video. I think I am gonna drop this as a rumor mill video because it is a rumor, you know what I mean? It ain't a fact, but I think what I'm hearing is we might be getting Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. It might be getting Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. Now, I don't know about next or nothing like that, but Tank Davis versus Lomachenko, it's either to go within the next two fights. The rumor is we might get Tank Davis versus Lomachenko within the next two fights. So David Haney versus George Kambosos might actually be, might actually happen, might actually be the move. You know what I mean? I think the boxing gods may be working in our favor for us to get for us to get Kambosos versus David Haney because Lomachenko and Tank Davis is starting to look more and more like a thing. You know what I mean? He said, "Pooh boy, what the OGs used to call them niggas." Yeah, these poo butt ass niggas, man. Yeah, poo butt ass niggas, Brown. You know he from Memphis. You know my nigga Brown on boxing from Memphis. Poo butt ass niggas, man. Yeah, I don't think poo butt ass niggas. Poo butt. One of them just Brown. Poo butt ass niggas, man. Poo butt ass niggas. I think poo butt is when you trying to call him sweet. And I think poo put is when you're trying to call him pussy. Poo put and poo butt. Which both could mean the same, but you know how that shit go. He said, I want to see Big Baby versus Otta Wiley. He said, I want to see Big Baby versus Otta Wiley and Johnny Rice versus Saint Chinche. Damn, you want to see I heard through the rumor mill, Crush. I heard through the rumor mill that Tank Davis and Lomachenko looking like it might be a thing. But what's some fights y'all want to see in 2022? What's some fights y'all want to see? I told y'all Cool Boy and Abdullah. Y'all know Terrence and Earl. Y'all know Devin and Cambosis. You know what's other fight I want to see? I'm gonna throw out there. Bivol and Baterviev, or shit. How about Canelo and any fighter from any division out of the top 10? How about that? Not any division. I ain't gonna say that because he gonna go to cruiserweight and then he gonna pick a cruiserweight that nobody know about to fight. You gonna do a video on what, Crush? You gonna do a video on what, Crush? Matter of fact, let me add. My guy Zone said Canelo against anybody who is good. Let me add. Can I add Inoue versus Donaire 2 on that? I want to see Inoue versus Donaire 2 at the end of next year, at the end of 2022. They need to unify that division. What? Because Donaire got 2 belts, right? And Inoue got what? Do Inoue got 2 belts? I know Donaire just won his 2nd belt off that young dude. He knocked out with the stomach punch. But I want to see Devin Blocker. What's good, homie? What's good? Shout out my guy, Devin Blocker. They in 2 different divisions right now, Brown. That's what I'm saying. I want Cool Boy to get undisputed in his division. I want him to fight Akuma Dulev. I think that's how he says his name. I want Cool Boy to fight Akuma Dulev in his division so he can get undisputed. I want Inoue I think Inoue got 2 belts, and I know Donaire just got his 2nd belt. I want Donaire and I want Inoue to unify 118. I want Cool Boy to unify 122. And then I want Inoue and Cool Boy for double undisputed. You know what I mean? For double undisputed. Ghost said David Benny versus David Morrell. I was trying to tell him the other day, Ghost, that David Benavidez and David Morrell on the crash course to each other. Let me make sure my shit plugged up for my shit die. Yeah, okay. I think I'll fat my blunt up. He said at the end of the year, he said Shakur versus Gary Russell. Shakur versus, what's that, 130, 126? What's that, 130, 126? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. He's out. He said, I want Dave Benavidez. He said, I want Morrell David after Morrell Plant and later Morrell Charlo. Next year, I think Benavidez versus Morrell Jr. could most definitely happen next year. No cap. Shout out my guy Needed. Shout out my guy Needed G. Glad you could make it, Needed. Shout out my guy Needed. Y'all do your boy a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have. I can't see the likes on here. Y'all don't be cutting your boy short because I can't see y'all likes on the laptop and shit. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Help your boy grow his platform. I've been stuck at I ain't been stuck. I've been 30-something subscribers away from 1,800 for like 2 weeks now. I need y'all to help your boy spread the word. Help your boy grow his platform, man. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn that bell icon on. I got 18 people in here and I got 15 likes. Where they do that at, man? Come on now. Y'all do better than that. Y'all do better than that. Y'all fuck with you, boy. I've been gone. I come back and y'all still can't show your boy no love. God damn. Do I need to go away again? I need to go away for another 6 months and bring my ass back or something? Y'all know I've been working, dog. Y'all know let me show y'all like, bro, because y'all don't think I've been working, bro. Y'all don't think I've been working. Hey, let me show you I've been working. I just called it, man, no accident. But look at that junk. They say 12. Wait, I can't put that up there. Let me cover that up. Yeah, I've been working, bro. I've been working, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all think I've been playing? I ain't been playing out here, man. Can y'all see that? I talked to that man today. I've been working out here, dog. Come on, man. Y'all fuck with your boy, man. Help your boy. I'm telling y'all, we ain't gonna be 17 ain't gonna be too 17 ain't gonna be too much. You know, we ain't finna be. You know what I mean? I need y'all to come on now. Fuck with your boy, man. Fuck with your boy. But what fight y'all? But what fight y'all want to see, dog? He's on rocking. He's on rocking with you. I'm in the building. My joint as I type. He said I'm rocking with you, and I'm building my joint as I type. Salute to the grind. Shout out my nigga Just Do. On that note, I'm finna go get my lighter so I can fire my blunt out the car. New Boy Fitness. What's good? What's good, new boy? Shout out my guy, new boy. Shout out my guy, new boy Fitness sliding through this joint. Glad y'all good brothers can make it. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, David. Need get your ass up in here too, David. Yeah, get your ass up in here too, David. Connor Beam and David Morrell, the only fake botcher pages that's welcome through here. All the other fake botcher pages, y'all can go home. Connor Beam, Morrell, the only fake botcher pages that's sliding through here. Yeah, David. I'm trying to get you in here too, David. Tell them, Ghost, who crushing it harder than T on you? No one. No one, baby. No one. Hey, y'all get that spam up out here. Y'all get that spam up out here. Shout out my guy MP. What the fuck? I got 5 on it, got it. Smoking on that Indo weed. I got 5 on it, got it. Damn, it's really trying to snow out here, y'all. It's crazy. Smoking on that Indo weed. I got 5 on it, got it. Y'all, come on, y'all. Y'all got it. Come on now. Come on now. But for real, dog, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all can call me biased or whatever, but I want to see black undisputed champions. I want to see black undisputed champions. Y'all, Devin Haney, this close, should have been had his shot. Earl Spence, this close, should have been had his shot. Y'all, it's time, y'all. Let me drop this link for y'all because y'all think it's a joke. Because y'all think it's a joke, don't it? Because y'all think this shit a joke, don't it? You niggas think this shit a joke, don't it? Link dropped. He said, yo, I want Spence versus Crawford, but I don't know if Crawford down to take the 13% we get. Ghost, please shut the fuck up, Ghost. Don't start no shit, go. Don't start no shit, go. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright. Tell him, man. Tell him, dog. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright. He said, salute T. We need help to get T to 2,000 subscribers. Wilder versus White. Let's get it, bro. Help your boy out. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all, I have my channel 1 year. I've been going hard for about 6 months. Y'all, I'm doing my best to get y'all to bring y'all the best product, bring y'all the best guests, get y'all the best me, so I can get the best y'all. Y'all been giving me the best y'all. I greatly appreciate y'all taking my little old bitty, tiny platform up to just be little now. Now I went from a little old bitty platform to a little platform, and it's all because of you people, dog. Appreciate you people. Help keeping your boy grow. So when we get on this joint, y'all can get in here. Y'all can tell folks how y'all been here since the beginning, and everybody else just now starting to fuck with your boy T. Shout out my guy Calvinello, the best name on YouTube. He said, what it do? I see David Morrell in here. Yeah, shout out David Morrell being this thing. Shout out my guy AZ. AZ, what's good, bro? Y'all fight them blunts up. Hold on. Everybody take a minute. Everybody take a second. Fight that dope up. Hit the drink. Now let's cook. But hell yeah. But y'all, Fred, I'm just ready to see. I'm ready for these. I like titles, y'all. Y'all know Southern T like titles. I like championship. I'm ready to see motherfucking black excellence. And if it's not a black guy that's the best in that division, well, oh well. But the ones in particular that I'm excited about happen to have black people in them. And David Haney been getting to run around too long. And I keep saying black for a reason. Because it seems like only the divisions with black people at the top are having trouble, unifying and getting these big fights to happen and everything. You know what I mean? He said Dave versus Dave should be good. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. But I don't think they trying to throw David Benavidez in there with David Morrell too quick. I don't think they trying to throw David Benavidez in there with David Morrell so too quick right now. At least I would. But y'all know who I want to see. Matter of fact, y'all want to know who I want to see Canelo fight in 2022. If Canelo is going to be at cruiserweight, I want to see him fight Lawrence Okule. Now, if he fight Makabu first, cool. If he fight Makabu first, cool. Jay Smith said Conor versus Ellis, Rashida Ellis. If he fight Makabu first, cool. But if Canelo is going to be at cruiserweight, I want to see Canelo fight Lawrence Okule. Exactly. Canelo on track, right? Canelo, best name on YouTube. Canelo on track. Lawrence Okule is with Eddie Hearn, so it can be made. My point exactly, bro. If you go be at cruiserweight, right? And let's say you beat Makabu for the WBC belt, which I expect you to do. And what? Are you going up after you fight Makabu, or you going back down, or what? But if you stand at cruiserweight, Lawrence Okule versus Canelo. I seen Lawrence Okule. And shout out Dope Lady for coming up with this topic right here, y'all, because I was drawing blanks. On what to talk about today. And she was like, just talk about fights you won't see to happen this year. I was like, damn, I feel retarded because that sounded so easy when you said it. And I was over here scrambling my little ass brain trying to figure out shit to talk about today. And something as simple as fights that I want to fucking see. That's easy because who know fights that I want to see better than me? Nobody know fights that I want to see better than me. You feel me? But hell yeah. But I want to see. Stop it, Trap. Join in, Trap. When you say shit like that, Trap, you got to come on, Trap. Trap, my nigga, Trap me. And I ain't say he won. Trap. I never said that, Trap. While you were here inciting rats, my nigga, DeJuan Freeman back here. I bad, DeJuan.
What's going on with you, man?
What's good, bro? Hold on. It's a new setup, bro. I'm trying to learn how to work the setup. New setup, bro. You trying to learn how to work this motherfucker. What's good, fam? But hell yeah. Trap, you gotta come on when you say shit like that, Trap. I'm finna drop the link for you, Trap. You gotta come on when you say shit like that, Trap. I don't want to hear you working there. I don't want to hear you at work. I don't want to hear you babysit. I don't want to hear your gal next to you. I don't want to hear your daughter crying. To put in your arm, bring her on the show too. He said, "What's your?" He said, "What's your?" I said, I don't want to hear babies crying. The one. He said, "What's your pound for pound list, T?" Damn, bro, we went through this. I gotta say it again. We posted this thing, man. You was here when it, J. Smith. Damn, what is my pound for pound? Just let me check. So I don't want to lie myself. I know number one, I got Earl Spencer. Y'all lost y'all fucking mind. I know that much. I know y'all lost your mind when I put Earl number one. I put Bud number two. I had Josh Taylor number three. Who was number four? Dang, I'm finna go to it. Just for my nigga J. Smith, because you be here all the time. And you a Bud fan. And they swear I hate Bud and his fans, and I don't. Here we go. Okay, my updated pound for pound list. Number one, I got Earl Spence Jr. Number two, I got Terrence Crawford. Number three, I got Josh Taylor. Number four, I got Alexander Usyk. Number five, I got Jermell Charlo. Number six, I got Canelo Alvarez. Number seven, I got Cool Boy Step. Number eight, I got Shakur Stevenson. I had to name him Sugar because that boy, when he did the hair, had to change his name to Sugar. So number eight, I got Shakur Stevenson. Number nine, I got Tank Davis. And 10, I got Ugas. And my honorable mention is Jamal Charlo. Yeah. I'm changing Shakur Steve's nickname to Sugar, by the way, y'all.
You got Cool Boy over top of Shakur?
Yep. You finna call him Sugar one. It fit, don't it? It fit, don't it, though? Don't it fit, though? It fit, don't it?
I don't know if I'd have put Cool Boy over top of Shakur.
Man, Cool Boy beat 2 champions this year, the one.
I mean, yeah, he beat 2 champions, but see, I don't go by who they beat. I go by their styles. Now, I'm like I said, that's your pound for pound.
I like this. Like, that's what pound for pound's for, to discuss and debate.
Yeah, but that's what I always tell everybody. Pound for pound is your opinion, who you think goes on a pound for pound. So, like I said, my opinion, I go by, like I said, I go by their styles. I don't think that Cool Boy Steph can beat Shakur. Me personally, I don't think.
And then look, I say he can because I seen him adjust to different shit. I ain't seen Shakur have to adjust to nobody yet. I know Cool Boy can make an adjustment. You know what I mean? But look, I use a little bit of everything. I use, what they did this year. I use their style. I use a little bit of some of everything.
Conflict. I understand why you did it.
Yeah. Now,
I don't know how you got Shakur over Devin Haney. I don't know how you got Shakur over Devin Haney.
Devin Haney not in my top pound for pound just yet.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand all y'all listed. They got that because he ain't fought nearly the competition Devin Haney fought.
Say it again, Trap. Say it one
he
time.
Fought his garbage.
Say it again so I can hear you in the back.
Huh?
Say it again so they can hear you.
You can hear me? I said Shakur ain't fought nearly the competition that Devin Haney fought.
My guy tried me to just call me on my bullshit. You're right. You're absolutely right. But
I'm surprised.
But it seems that's common though.
I created Devin Haney my number 12.
I don't know why Devin Haney gets so disrespected in the Shakur conversation. It seems like that's the consensus across YouTube, and they like to say that Shakur looks so good, but I mean Devin fighting different level fighters, so it's not hard for a lot of these fighters at their level to look good against scrubs.
So you got Devin on your pound for pound?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta go to my last one.
It's a accumulation.
Remember originally
of all that shit. Slide. The one he talking to you. The one he said, "Why wouldn't you go by?" He said, "Why wouldn't you go by who they beat?"
Why wouldn't I go by who they beat?
Because it's not just one thing.
Because you can't go by who they beat, because you got to remember, if you picking fighters in different weight classes, they don't have a chance to fight those fighters. So you got to go by the way the pound for pound was made is you go by the style of fighting, and you feel that style can beat other fighters in different weight classes. It doesn't go by the resume, because if you go by the resume, all of Canelo, I mean, all of the
He
fighters
said
Canelo
Cobra
fought,
versus Foster. He
all
said
the fights
Cobra
that
versus
Canelo,
Foster. That's a good.
all the fighters that Canelo fought, when he fought named fighters, but they was at the end of their career. He didn't
Yeah.
fight them when they was in their prime, so you can't say, oh, he got all these names on their resume. Yeah, you look at their resume like, oh, he fought him, he fought him, he fought him, but you got to look at when he fought him. So you can't really
Yeah,
go
but
by the
that's a factor
resume.
though. Like, no, I put a bunch of shit. I don't care what the white boy when he made the list. I don't give a fuck what he was talking about. I feel like resume, skill, power, how you handled adversity, how you look against a fighter that another top fighter fought, like how Earl Spence fighting Bondu versus Keith Thurman fighting Bondu. When you fought the guy,
A bunch of shit.
I just
Me and
added
Trap kind of
ducking
got the
into that.
same criteria when it comes to pound, and that's a
Yeah,
whole lot of
definitely.
shit. It ain't just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
It's not one
Yeah,
thing for us.
it's a accumulate. Like one person might have the better opponents, right? But one person might look better in the ring against lower level opponents. Well, both of them might make the list, but one of them be high for a different, for different shit type. Like I got Cool
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. And then I also put like if I
I got
shrunk
Cool
down
Boy
a
head of
big
Shakur.
fighter to a small
Shakur be
fighter
one
size,
good person, right? I feel like Steph be two. Now you might feel like his style better, but I feel like it's an even fight, and I feel like Stephon beat better people. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I like I said, I understand the logic behind what you're doing, but like I said, when they came up with the pound for pound, it was what style you feel can
Yeah,
carry to another weight class,
right.
and
Who
so
like the best
and
best
like I
fighter
said,
period?
yeah,
The
but
best fighter period, regardless of weight class.
yeah,
yeah, but
you
that's
don't
a
even have,
skills list. That ain't no pound for pound.
yeah, but you don't have Tank Davis on there at all, and to me, Tank
No,
Davis
he
makes.
nine, he nine, he nine, he nine. The one he number 9.
Oh, he 9.
Yeah, he number 9.
I wouldn't put him at 9. I
They
wouldn't put
look
him at 9.
when I was making the list, the one everybody was saying, I should have had Tank higher. Like when I was making the list, that was kicking, everybody was kicking my ass
Yeah.
and shit as I was.
Yeah, I don't know how you got
Higher.
Shakur over Tank either, because Tank be better opponents than Shakur along with the other
See,
shit.
look, Shakur is mainly on my list because of his skill set. Like the one was saying, that's why he's mainly on my list. Mostly because of that and the Jamel Herring win. That's the only win he really got to me and his skill set. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Shakur made my list off a
But
heavy,
see, but I
off a
say this,
heavy skill set
I say
type shit.
I say it's dangerous just putting
Yeah, that was
somebody on
solid.
there
That was solid wins.
because off a
Solid
skill.
wins.
This why I say a skill is invalid for pound for pound because Loma was more skilled than Salido. Loma was more skilled than Tiafimo, but he didn't win those fights. So that's why you got to add more to it because skill only means so much. It's how can you use what you need to use when you need to use it, and all the time when that pressure and them lights on, everybody can't do it. So we don't know in that moment when he need to use it against one of them killers, is he gonna be able to pull the right wrench, hammer, drill? We don't know
And to my
until you in that
defense,
moment. That's why I say you gotta put other shit in
I
there.
made my pound for pound before the JoJo Diaz fight. Too, by the way.
Yeah.
I
I
made it
mean,
before
like
the
I
JoJo.
said, everybody have their opinion of their pound for pound. So I don't knock anybody pound for pound if it can
Comeback was
explain the
good.
reason.
Comeback.
If they can explain why they put the people on their pound for pound and where they put them at, I don't knock nobody pound for pound if you can explain it. But if you just put them on there and you say, oh, because I like this fighter or whatever, then that's not a real pound for pound list. That's just your favorite fighters and you
Yeah,
ranking your favorite fighters.
yeah. And I
So
understand this. A lot of Canelo and Usyk and you know, uh, Josh Taylor, not my favorite fighters. They just pound for pound niggas. They just pound for pound niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I like Usyk. I do like Usyk, but Josh Taylor, I don't like him at all. He just a pound for pound nigga. He number 3. You know what I mean? He that nigga. You know what I mean? He just, in my opinion, regardless of what I feel about him, he work.
I'm
like
rebuilding right
I
now.
don't
So
have
far, I got Usyk,
I got Usyk number 4.
Canelo, and Spence top 3.
I got Usyk 4.
I got Usyk, Canelo, and Spence. I got Usyk 1, Canelo 2, Spence number 3.
You got Spence 3. I'm surprised. I'm
I'm
shocked.
doing 4
I'm
right
I
now.
shocked you
don't
got Spence 3. I'm shocked.
Why you say that?
I don't have Canelo on my list at all.
Because of computer out.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I understand it. And I take a lot of heat because
I
Canelo on mine.
can't
I don't know.
I can't
That's my guy
I
AB.
don't
This
understand
nigga I
that.
was talking about earlier, y'all nigga told me I gotta get my shit together. This my nigga AB that told me I gotta get my shit together. But look, he told me I gotta get my shit together after he helped improve me. He said, "Hey, bro, I'm finna 30 this. I'm gonna 30 this. I'm gonna 30 this. Hey, bro, it's time for you to, you know what I mean?" Shout out my nigga AB.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about earlier. He ain't want me to just come in here and say, "AT, you should do AT, you should," without even, you know, he know what the fuck he talking about. You can't tell a nigga to do something if you can't do it yourself, or you ain't help that man out and know type, because he ain't gonna be hearing what the fuck you talking about. You know what I mean? How you gonna tell me to do shit you can't do? You know what I mean? Or how you gonna tell me how to build my shit and you ain't put none, you ain't put in on this, or you know what I mean? But that's what I was talking about earlier, y'all.
Hold on, what you talking about?
Now, just like, you know how Trap, you do this shit, like you know how folks will come to you and be like, "Hey, you should do this to help improve your show," and then you go check his shit out, and he ain't hitting on shit, but you over here trying to help me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Well, and I don't got no problem with that either, but it's a way to do it. My nigga AB don't even have a YouTube thing, but AB threw me like, AB probably got a lot to do with my success on this fucking show. Just like just a bunch of little shit he do. You know what I mean? So
right.
He just told me like last week, he said, "Hey, bro, I think it's time you get you a laptop, and it's time you learn how to, work work the shit BF and Drew and all them niggas be doing. You know what I mean? Just learn how to do that shit." And I ain't really hip to that shit. You know what I mean? But he hip to that shit. But yeah, go.
Oh yeah. You talking about like with the graphics? Right?
Yeah.
The background and all that shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Have my nigga G5.
What's going on, my guy? G5?
Man, what's poppin'? What's good, my brothers? You know me, man. Where I'm always at. Work.
Yeah.
What up?
You know what I'm saying? What's good, Trap? Yeah, you know me. I stay on this clock.
Yeah.
All right, I got Fury number 4.
Are you put Fury in there?
Yeah, number 4.
You rank heavy. I don't rank heavyweights in mine. See, look.
Yeah, I rank heavyweight because regardless,
Jay Smith said,
if I shrunk you down, I want to know how you would be able to do.
Say it again.
Against them, I said if I shrunk you down, I still picture them fights in my head. Like, okay, how you would look if y'all was the same size. So that's one of my criteria anyway. Just like I said with Bud, if Bud ain't had them long arms, I don't think he would be as effective as he is right now.
Ricky, I see you in the back, Rick. I don't see your camera though, Ricky.
I think Rick will under the weather. So I don't know if he gonna turn his camera on.
Yeah, but Fury like a baby Ali, so I gotta put him on there.
Stop it, bro.
Fury like a baby Ali.
I tell you about doing this shit.
Nowhere close.
No, I'm saying all of them UK fighters, they foundation of their style is that Ali. They don't have the defense that Ali had.
I tell you about doing that shit, Trap. Stop making them.
Come on, I know y'all hate Fury, but Fury is
Trap.
He can fight. He can fight.
No, he can fight, but him and Ali shouldn't even be mentioned in the same sentence.
Exactly, like Trap.
So,
based off what? Ali.
All of the UK guys have a piece of Ali. That's just how they train. They look. You can just tell how they fight. And like Billy Joe at his best. When you look at him versus Lemieux, it looked like some Ali.
No, he don't.
That's how the niggas fight. Kell Brook look like Ali. Like all them niggas look a little bit like Ali. It's a piece of Ali.
Kell Brook don't fight.
It's in their DNA in the UK. It's certain pieces of it.
They not. Their style, me personally, from me watching Ali and watching them, there's two different types of styles. It's two.
And I'm not saying totality, but it just to be a certain piece that all of them got. You can just tell, like that's who they watch.
Okay, look, Trap. Okay, look. Saying that one thing, bro, but you call him Baby Ali, bro. Saying that is one thing.
Fury is very close. Like when he in his movement and that circling and all that shit.
To say Baby Ali mean like, bro, that's like. It's like how
it's like they call Luka Baby Bird. That don't mean he exactly like Bird, but
he look a lot like Bird. He look a lot like Bird. Fury don't look a lot.
But Skip feel like that's blasphemy. But Shannon feel like it makes sense. So it's not like everything the same. So some people gonna totally disagree. But it could be a small piece to you be like, okay, that remind me of that. Like, just if you listen to somebody and you rap, you might start doing certain shit unconsciously. Like, oh, I can tell you listen to that person a lot, but you're not
You said you
totally
talking
like
about my
them.
boo.
But it just because that's what you watch all the time.
But right. But I don't see when Fury box, I don't see Muhammad Ali, bro.
You don't see no
What
Ali,
I'm saying,
nothing at all.
I don't see Ali. He throw a lot of jabs. So I mean, he throw a lot of, okay.
Yeah.
Question trap. Do Johnny Rice look like Ali to you?
I got to go back and watch Johnny Rice. I ain't
Now, if
really
I
sat
sit here
down
and
on that
say
fight.
Johnny Rice box like Ali, y'all go fry me. But watch Johnny Rice.
No, I'm not gonna fight because you gonna say
No.
it's a
Watch Johnny
certain
Rice
piece that
fight,
you
bro.
see.
Same shit. But bro, you can't be
Yeah, I gotta go
saying
see
like, bro,
it.
you can't,
I gotta see it.
bro. It's not. You can't count him, baby Ali, bro, because it's not.
But it's you
The
saying it
same, bro.
like Fury a scrub. Fury
No,
beating
when I'm
like
Fury not
Wilder
no
losing
bro.
to a nigga that look like kind of Ali is not a bad thing. Like
Now you
that's
call him baby
a
Ali,
great
bro. You ain't saying
compliment.
he kind of
He
look like Ali
don't look like Ali, man.
at all,
He
bro.
don't look.
Nah,
He
Fury
don't
look
look like
like
Ali.
Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm saying that now.
okay.
With me saying he doesn't look
Y'all
like
get rid of
Ali,
this fan.
not
Y'all
taking
get rid of this
away,
fan.
not taking away and saying he's not a good fighter or he can't fight. I'm
Right.
not gonna say that because he can
You be
fight.
going too far, Trap. If we don't give him enough credit, Trap, you
No,
go too
I'm
far.
saying it's,
Hold on, Trap.
but
Hold on,
y'all saying it's
wait, Trap. Hold on,
no, like it's
Trap,
crazy.
Nah.
Trap. If we don't give him enough credit, you go too far. You know what I mean? That's where we at with. If
No,
we,
I don't.
if we
I'm not
short
really
him,
a
you go
Fury
way too
fan.
far.
Like,
Hey, now I will say like the taunting and doing feints and trying to get in people's head. Ali did that. Now, if you want to say that aspect, then I
yeah,
can
the
see
Yeah,
that.
that's
feints for
cool.
sure.
But he said
The
But
baby
feints and the
Ali
jab,
though.
I think, is
When
what
he
I'm
said
thinking
baby
about,
Ali,
and the
that's
circling
a
a
yeah,
little
whole
bit.
different thing.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because Ali used to
Yeah,
stick his head
Yeah,
out
I
and
remember.
taunt you like, "Come on, hit me," and weave your shit and hit you 3 times and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah,
what I look at.
yeah.
the
Y'all gotta understand this. My
showmanship,
nigga Trap.
like.
Trap do this shit. Look, Trap did compare Canelo to Malcolm X. That's why I be telling Trap, you gotta stop doing that shit, bro. Please stop doing that shit.
No, see, but you mixing you leaving out the context of what I was saying. I was saying that Malcolm was a pimp, and this generation wouldn't let Malcolm grow
Look, bro,
into being
Trap,
the man that he became.
bro. You got you gotta stop doing that shit, Trap, bro. For real, bro. That shit bothers my spirit, Trap. For real. Like, that shit bothers my spirit, Trap. It bothers me.
I'm trying. Let me get to number 5, man. Let me get to number 5. Let me get to number 5. I think. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta finish this list.
Please stop
Okay.
calling these white people great black men.
Okay.
Please stop calling these white people
Hold on.
great black men.
Who your top 5? But see, when we kids and shit watching sports, we don't even think like them people think. Like they be kids brought up looking at cut. Like
You
we
go out
really
the
just
way
be
though.
watching
You
the
be going
sport. Like,
out the
oh, I
way
like this
sometimes.
player. I like that
You go
player.
out the way sometimes to get them that shit. And that shit be. You go out the way.
It's just like how Shannon Sharp. He said he grew up. His favorite player was Larry
Bird, yeah.
Bird. Like he wasn't thinking like
But
he
didn't say
wasn't
Larry
thinking
Bird.
like white
He
people.
didn't
They
say Larry
train.
Bird was Dr. J either. He didn't say it was baby Dr. J either. He just said he liked Larry Bird. Just like Tyson Fury, he ain't gotta be Muhammad Ali for you to like him, bro. If they show
Yeah,
rock with him.
no. I don't
If they
like
show
Fury.
rock with him, but he ain't gotta be
Yeah, I don't
Ali.
like
You know what I
Fury
mean?
though.
He ain't gotta be Muhammad.
You know what fighters I like. I fuck with I fuck with
He said
Tank.
try racist. He hate black folks. He's secretly a white man. Hold on, let me see.
I fuck with Tank. But look, this the crazy thing. When I'm on the white channels, they tell me that I hate white people.
I ain't call you.
Like it's crazy. It's like I can't win wherever I'm at. They tell me I hate something.
He on the phone.
Maybe I'm just a hater.
Ricky,
Nah,
no, this ain't Ricky, dog. This ain't Ricky.
no. See, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Is old media putting that in people's head that he fight like Ali, and everybody's starting to go with it. He don't fight like Ali. He don't fight. He don't fight nothing like
See,
Ali.
and I think could that be a little bit of the pushback? See, I think I'm not just saying Fury. I'm saying most of the UK fighters I see, I can tell that's like one of the first fighters that they start watching.
They got
Ali.
good technical boxers, yes, but they all not Muhammad Ali, bro.
Offense, yeah, their defense don't be on point, but they offense be
they good
resembling
offensive
Ali.
boxers over there, but they not all Muhammad Ali's. They might
I
go.
only seen out of all the fighters that I seen fight throughout my years, I only seen one fighter that fights similar to Ali, and that was Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the only fighter I seen fight similar to Ali. Everybody else had their own style. So
Now AJ don't look nothing like Ali to me, but a lot of the other ones do.
well,
What
the
the fuck?
only person I could say that
That's the first thing
got
I thought about sliding the counter. That's the first thing that's the first thing I thought. I said no. That's why I was like, hell no, no, he don't, no, he don't, not at all, not even for a second, not a split second. Niggas, Ali was 6'2", Fury 6'9".
Yeah, but Fury move like
No,
he's
he
6'2".
don't,
Like
bro.
no, he don't.
If
No,
he
he
move
don't.
like that at 6'2", he'll get beat the fuck up. He flat footed, bro. He really flat footed.
no, but I'm saying he has great footwork.
He got good footwork for his size, but he don't move like Ali. Yeah, y'all putting these people
And his
in
footwork
on a
not
high pedestal.
his footwork not all that extravagant, bro. When he doing all that footwork shit, he just moving straight back out of range. That's all. That's not no footwork. He just moves straight back out of range. He not moving. He not. Frank Martin got good footwork. Fury moving backwards, bro. What is y'all talking about?
Frank Martin move like Canelo.
Bro, get out of here, bro. He's bro, stop it. Trap.
No, in his last fight, that's what everybody was saying. Like he looked like baby
Every
Canelo.
time somebody do something good, y'all, bro. Frank Martin footwork is 1,000 times better than Canelo's ever been in his life, bro. Stop it, bro. He don't. No, he don't. No, stop it, dog. No.
Canelo don't have no footwork.
Canelo moves straight forward, bro.
He don't have footwork.
That's when he trying to kill. But when
if anybody got footwork,
when he doing this flashy shit, he try to get his Floyd on.
Canelo don't have.
No, he don't move his feet
upper
at all.
body
He don't move his feet. He moving his upper body. Floyd got hella.
That's it.
He don't do it consistently, but in spots sometimes he do.
Bro, that man don't move his feet.
No, Canelo don't have the best foot movement. Canelo knows how to cut off the ring and use angles to get to where he's trying to go. Ford's just having footwork to just be moving and moonwalking across the ring and turning and shit like that. That's not his game. He got bad knees.
Hold on, so none of y'all got Canelo on y'all top 3?
I don't have Canelo.
I mean, Canelo should be number 1, but you know the jury out on Canelo.
Who you got number 1 right now, T?
Earl. Who I have number 1?
Earl number 2. Josh Taylor number 3.
Yeah, all of y'all. Who y'all got 1, 2, and 3? Who y'all top 3? Canelo in there?
Right now, my number 1, will be between Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. It would be between Earl Spence and Bud Crawford as my number 1. Actually, it will be Earl Spence over top of Bud Crawford because
I agree with that 100%.
Man, you
I go by the skills and what skills I feel that can carry.
You know.
I think with the style of fighting that Bud Crawford has, when he moves up, if he was to fight in the upper weight classes, like if he move up to super middleweight, light heavyweight, and cruiserweight, I don't think his style is going to carry. I think he'll get beat in those upper weight classes. With Earl Spence is a excellent technical boxer. His style will carry in every single weight class. So it's harder to beat him because he's so technically sound. So that's why I will put him over top of Bud. Bud is more of he has the style. Now, if he had a better ring IQ and he was able to use his style like Boost is using his style.
Chad bumping toes.
Like Boost is using his style and not use so much dog that he has in him, then he probably would be better than Earl Smith. But he's so much his style is a great style, but he has so much dog in him. He's not going to carry to the upper weight classes. He's going to get beat because he's going to be trying to get that person back. And then another thing with Bud is when he's trying to get his fighter out, when he's trying to get the other fighter out of there, he leaves himself open a lot, and he gets caught a lot when he goes to get the person out of there. So his defense is
and at them upper weight classes, he ain't gonna have that reach advantage.
Yeah, he's not gonna have that reach advantage And
that reach a big thing, because like if you shrunk Earl arms, his technical style will still get him through. If you shrunk Bud arms, like if him and Sean Porter had the same reach and all that, it's a totally different fight. He a big beneficiary of that reach.
Trap, you ain't lying, because Sean was catching him with overhands and everything, and Sean Porter does not have the longest arms at all.
It's 68. So picture of Bud had a 68 and Sean had a 68. It's a totally different fight.
That's why I said I don't think Bud style would translate to other weight classes, because he was having problems with Sean Porter, and we all know Sean Porter is a short welterweight. He got short arms, and he's shorter than most of the welterweight. So he was having problems with Sean Porter. He gonna have problems when he move into those bigger weight classes. That style will have problems in those bigger weight classes, because now you're dealing with people that's bigger and stronger.
Now, as far as the pound for pound, where y'all at with Josh Taylor?
He my number three.
I got Josh Taylor.
Who had the better undisputed run between him and Crawford, and then overall?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor beat everybody that was in that weight class to be beat. Every top fighter that was in that weight class, Josh Taylor beat him.
Hold on, y'all.
We can't say Bud beat everybody in the 140 weight class. Now he beat the champions in 140. I give him that. He beat the champions that was at 140, but he didn't beat everybody at 140. He didn't beat all of the top fighters at 140. Josh Taylor beat all of the top fighters at 140.
Yeah, I agree. And he got that common win with Posto. Got that common win. I think I got Taylor right behind Fury. I think I got Taylor number 5.
You got Fury on there?
Yeah. I got. Hold on. I'm doing my updated right now as we speak. We talking through it. Usyk 1, Canelo 2, Spence 3, and Fury 4. And I got Usyk over Canelo, because Usyk ain't weight draining none of his opponents. As you know, he ain't like he's saying, AJ, you only can be this weight. None of that.
So you got Usyk 5?
I think I got. No. I got Usyk 1. Got Usyk 1. But I'm trying to debate between Crawford and Taylor for number 5. Hold on, I'm trying to think this shit through real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Usyk, I got his number 3 on mine. I got Usyk number 3. And like I said, I don't have Canelo on there at all. I can't put him on there because.
Hey, Savoy, what's good? Yeah. You know I am.
Now, do you respect Usyk undisputed run, or do you respect him beating AJ more? What he doing the heavyweight? What you hold more weight to?
I go by both. I go by both. Mainly his undisputed run, but I go by both because he hasn't lost, so I go by both. But mainly his undisputed, because he fought every champion at their home. He didn't fight him on his turf.
That's another thing. Fighting people in their backyard. How you react?
He fought every champion that he fought them at their home and beat them in their own backyard.
Yeah, that's big right there. That's big. That's definitely on my criteria.
I think I got it. Damn, I gotta put. Damn, I fucked up. Trap. Damn, I fucked up. Devin Haney do got better opponents than Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
But
going on, knockout?
I made that before the JoJo fight though. I did that before the JoJo fight though. So they had Linares. It was Linares and Harris. So that's what I had at the time. Him and JoJo wasn't even finna fight. I thought JoJo was gonna fight Ryan Garcia at that time.
He was supposed to till Ryan Garcia
pulled
out like he always do.
I think that's how that happened though. I think that's how that one happened.
That boy Ryan Garcia ain't gonna never have no babies. He always pull out.
Yeah, Usyk my number 4 right after Taylor. So who your number 5, Trey? Where you at now?
Number 5 for me is Tank Davis.
think I had him at 9.
I got
Build a
EJ number 1, Bud
Mike.
number 2, Usyk number 3, Josh Taylor number 4, Tank Davis number 5.
My top 5. I got Spence, Bud, Taylor, Usyk, and Jermell Charlo. That's my top 5. He said definitely
I would have had Jermell Charlo on there if he wouldn't have fought to a draw with Brian Castano. If he'd have won the undisputed, Jermell Charlo would have been on my pound for pound. I don't have him on it right now because he fought
didn't
to
make
a
it
draw.
at all. He didn't make it at all.
No, he didn't make it at all.
Wow.
No, hold up.
Damn.
He might have. Hold up. Did he make it? Let's see.
At all?
I had EJ number 1, Bud number 2, Usyk number 3, Josh Taylor number 4, Tank Davis number 5, Boots number 6, Shakur Stevenson number 7, Devin Haney number 8. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I didn't. I had number 6. I had Arthur Butterby. Number 6, and then I had Tank Davis. I had Arthur Butterby number 6. I had Boots number 7, Shakur Stevenson number 8, Devin Haney number 9, and number 10 was, I gotta go look at my daggone my joint. Who did I have number 10? Number 10.
What fight you want to see?
Oh, Cool Boy Steph. I had number 10.
Okay. So did Jermell make it? He didn't make it.
No, Jermell didn't make it. And the only reason why Jermell didn't make it is because he fought to a draw with Brian Castano.
Yeah, see, that's
Man, so that knocked him all the way out, D. Freeman. Woo.
He was only ranked number 8 on my list. He was only ranked number 8.
I got it.
Like I said, I'm going
on there.
I'm only going because I really only go.
I think he went from number 2 on my. Now I think he went from number 1 on my list to number 5.
Like I really only go by the style.
Man, they blowing that
their style and how it would carry to another weight class. So when he fought to a draw with Brian Castano,
that pen, boy.
That's what moved. Those other guys up, because Devin Haney was ranked number 9. Devin Haney was ranked number 10, and I had Jermell at number 8, and I had Shakur Stevenson at number 9.
Mine, I got the only reason. I mean, Usyk not a real heavyweight. He moved up. You know what I'm saying? So he making this. He's undisputed. Now he's unified. You know what I'm saying? At heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? So
see,
I'm
knockout.
No, I
was about to say knockout. Just like me, he going by style. He's not checking. He's not looking at the resume or none of that. And that's why I said you can't really
my
look
list
at
would
the
be
resume.
completely different if I did that. I take style and resume and a bunch of other shit. You know what I mean? Too.
Oh no, I go off of style. I'm just saying, shit. He got the accolades, since people like to put the accolades on the pound for pound shit. Not necessarily us, but that's how the pound for pound has changed. When it don't matter, does your style beat this style? No matter if y'all was the same height and the same size. So I think Usyk got a style that can beat a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. To me,
that's how Jermell got moved off, because he fought to a draw. So I'm like, if you fought this guy to a draw who was he doesn't have the greatest style in the world, he comes straight forward, and you couldn't edge that fight out, then your style, these other guys that was below you, I know that their style can carry, because if they are a higher weight, that style will carry at a higher weight. I was going off the fact that I saw him fight, and I know Jermell is a good fighter, and I know his style can carry but you couldn't beat Brian Castano. So I can't put you over top of Cool Boy Steph and Devin Haney anymore. I got to drop you down. And so Cool Boy Steph was number 11. He moved up to number 10, and Jamel dropped down to number 11.
I got you on that. See, I base mine off of style, but you know what I'm saying. I'll go off people that got their style, and then if they got some hardware to go along with it too, they make it even stronger in my opinion. But that's not my whole basis. But you know, we got the old media. You
That's
know,
stupid, man.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Old media, they like he has the accolades and stuff like that. They distort and water down the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying?
I could care less because if none of these fighters had championships, I would still base my list the way I base it because I'm looking at the fights. When we watch the fight, we don't see the belts. We see the fighters.
No. We see the style. The style makes the fight.
You see the style. So if they don't have no belts, how would you base it if all these fighters didn't have any belts? Who you gonna put at top at number one? Who you gonna put at number two? That's how you got to look at it because if they don't have no belts, you got to look at that style and how that style will move. How that style will carry to the next weight class.
J.A. Dixon. Appreciate y'all sliding through this junk. My brother J.A. Dixon. My brother D.P. Rocker. My brother Macadocious Mac of the South. Glad y'all good folks can make it. I use a little bit of all this stuff, but I think let's say that I use y'all criteria. Earl Spence will still be my number one. I still have.
I mean, no, like I said before, I understand why you do it. Like I said, I respect everybody list if they can explain their list. If they can't explain their list and they just say, "Oh, I like this fighter, I like that fight," if you can't explain your list, then I don't respect that. I don't even look at it as a pound for pound. I looked at it as your top ranking for your favorite fighters. I don't look at it as a pound for pound. But if you could explain your list, then it's nothing I can say about it because everybody pound for pound is based on your opinion of the styles that you see fighting. That's what everybody's pound. Nobody's pound for pound is going to be the exact same as somebody else's unless you just copying all his pound for pound lists.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Regis, man, look, I said me and Ghost had this argument too about Josh Taylor and Regis. I ain't got no problem with Regis getting, the victory or whatnot. I feel like either person could have won that motherfucker. But looking at Josh Taylor after the fight, and then you look at the scorecards, the punch stats, man, it's tough to say Regis didn't get,
And that's the reason why I put Josh Taylor at number 4 because he fought a bunch of different styles at his weight class, and he beat all of them.
Yeah, he had the best run.
The top guys at his weight class, and he beat all of them. So I know that his style can carry to another weight class because he fought different styles all the way up to undisputed.
Yeah, and he my number 3.
Yeah, that's why
like
I got him. What 3 or 4? You know what I'm saying? Because look at his Super Six, his Super 6 run, and then anybody who they said was somebody at 140, he was like, okay, bet, line they motherfucking ass up. Yeah. Come out in his plaid shirt and everything. He don't give a fuck. He gonna whip your ass in that plaid skirt. You know
and the reason I got Tank Davis at number 5 is not off of his resume because he didn't fight none of the top guys, but he moved up 3 different weight classes. He fought in 3 different weight classes, so he showed me that his style translates in different weight classes. So that's why I had to put him higher up on the ranking because he showed me that his style can carry in different weight classes.
I'm finna drop that jump for you, knockout.
Oh yeah.
He's at Tank can box his ass 6. I picked. I think Tank my number 9. Tank my number 9. The reason Tank wasn't higher because his level of opponent. Because I take, like you said, the skills. That's why skills is the reason I can't leave guys like Tank and Shakur off.
And the reason you got Tank number 9 because you're going off a resume.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But not
That's the
only
reason why
resume,
you got
not
to.
only resume though. You get what I'm saying? But
I mean, it's not.
yeah,
It's
you're
not
right,
only. It's not only based on resume, but because of his resume is not the strongest resume
right.
compared to
Compared to
everybody
the
else. You
facts,
put
facts.
him. You put him at number 9. But
And
see,
his
I
skill,
based off. I based
his
it off his
skill got
style.
him. His skill got him on the list. You know what I mean? And I got a
Right.
guy
But see,
like
I based it off. I based it off of the style, and like I said, he showed me that his style can translate in different weight classes.
yeah.
Because
See, look,
he moved up 3 different weight
guy
classes.
like see Ugas is my number 10 off of his belt and his resume of as a late. You know what I mean? So a guy like Ugas would never make your list though, huh?
See, Ugas didn't make my list.
He's my number 10.
Ugas didn't make my list because I have somebody that fights similar to Ugas, but he has a better style than Ugas, which is Devin Haney.
Shout out my guy,
and
Big
Shakur,
Dog Willie. He takes
Shakur Stevenson.
some love. God bless. Appreciate you, Big Dog. Appreciate you.
Hey, what's up with y'all, fellas?
What's good, Knockout?
What's going on with you, Knockout?
Man, I'm chilling. Look, bro, I don't have long because I'm at work. I wanted to run this by y'all. So me, G5, and Dwayne, we was talking about this yesterday about the pound for pound list, and so I got a new list. That list that I dropped in the chat, bro, that was my list when I was considering accolades, resumes, and shit like that. I'm no longer doing that shit, bro. So when my official list comes out from now, I'm only doing the skills, and my list is gonna be if these fighters was the same size and they fought, who I think will win. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I don't give a damn about because that's what the shit was created for in the first place, right? And so I made a new list. I'm gonna run it by y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all chop it up on it. But this is my list where if they was the same size, I believe this is the top 10 fighters in the world. All things being equal, this is who will win. So at number 10, I will have Josh Taylor. At number 9, I will have Alexander Usyk. At number 8, I will have Devin Haney. At number 7, I'd have David Morrell Jr. At number 6, I'd have Terrence Crawford. At number 5, I'd have Artur Beterbiev. At number 4, I'd have Canelo Alvarez. At number 3, I have Shakur Stevenson. At number 2, I have Earl Spence Jr. And at number 1, I have Gervonta Tank Davis.
Oh, you think Tank will be bad? That's unique. That's deep. I like
check it out though. Here's why. You know it's always a reason, right? So we talking about these fighters being the same size, right?
Yeah.
If they the same size and they got all the same attributes, who's just gonna outbox Tank? Number 1, and then number 2, when they get the banging, we all know what Tank power is. So a lot of the guys being the same size, he gonna have that power advantage. Plus, he can box. To me, if you just look at skill set, he got the most that he can do, bro. He got the most that he can do. Earl Spence, I don't think people can stand up to his pressure. But the reason I have Tank Davis over him is that I think
just about to say that.
the reason I have Tank Davis over him is that when I see them, they styles matching up, Earl Spence coming forward, I think Tank will be able to counter him. And I think when Tank counter him, it's gonna hurt a lot more than when somebody else do it. And Tank box just good enough to where if they the same size, he'll be able to compete there too. So I think he can compete with all these fighters in more ways, bro. Like that would if I had to redo my list, that would be my list, bro.
I feel you. I feel you.
You got Taylor 10, Usyk 9, Haney 8, Morrell 7, Buzz 6, Beterbiev 5, Canelo 4, Shakur 3, Earl 2, Tank 1.
Yep. That would be my new list. No resume, no accolades. That would be my list, bro.
Yeah, and I didn't even think of David
on my list anyway. I got 7 of your people on my list anyway.
I haven't even redone mine yet. Mine ain't even done.
Usyk won and shit because Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Because what he did, I respect what he did, bro. But I'm tired of that shit because people try to act like, oh damn, I might have to redo this list, man. I gotta put shit. Hell no. So never mind. You know what?
I'm moving
everybody up one spot. And I'm throwing Jerron Ennis at 5. So that means Josh Taylor got to come all the way off the list. And
I was just finna say, you know what? For me to be the pick at you, I was finna say where Boots at. But yeah,
I just thought of that shit. I was looking at my list.
I was just finna say where Boots at. I was just gonna say just to fuck with you a little bit. Yeah,
I moved everybody up, bro. I move everybody up. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with the
By that jump,
but
by
Morel,
that jump, I'll probably have
Morel-
Boost most definitely be in my top 3, top 5 if I'm going by strictly skill.
But I let y'all
Yeah,
boys get back to it, man. I'm gonna hop back in the chat. I'm studying for the show tonight, man. So y'all boys
Okay.
take it easy.
All right.
Keep talking this boxing, bro.
You ain't the only one that work, nigga. I'm here too.
Yeah. I mean, if you got Bud on your list, it's almost like an automatic that you got to put Boost on your list because they have a
Somebody
similar style.
echoing.
Yeah, they have a similar style, so you it's almost like an automatic that you gotta have Boost on your list.
I think
I
Boots
just don't think you should have Morel on the list because he only got
darker than me though.
He done it yet.
Yeah, I didn't even think of David Morrell Jr.
Oh yeah,
I gotta see him fight a little bit more. I only saw him fight a couple of times. I gotta see him fight a little bit more.
Hey, he nice. I don't believe him.
No, I know. I the fights that I see him, he's nice. I just need to see him fight a little bit more.
I watched some of his
shit.
I watched some of his.
See, like all the fighters that I have on my list, I done seen them fight at least 5 to 6 times, at least. David Morrell, I only seen him fight twice, so that's why I said I got to see him fight a little bit more to register his style and think about where his style will fit in on my list.
So
I'm not saying he's a bad fighter at all.
Dun Dada say Earl is not more skilled than Eris Lundy Lara.
Ooh, that's nice. That's a good one.
Man, get up. Dundada is a Bud. He's a Bud fan, so he
yeah, I know. He trying to get us to argue somebody other than Bud and Earl, but yeah, I like that. Yeah. That's cool though. That make a little sense. Bro. That's a good.
But
like that one ain't all the way retarded, but we know what you're trying to do. But that was all the way retarded.
And the fact, going back to Morrell, that he's never been challenged. He ain't never been, so we don't know what that kid is.
Yeah, I like him. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think, like as far as like the power, the foot movement, the boxing ability. Like he check out. He check out but look, that's why it's so interesting, y'all. Because the only question with Morrell is resume. You get what I'm saying? Because he check. If you're going by strictly skill, it's dead on that, bro. Like he's dead on that for real though. Like with Morrell, as far as straight skill set go, he big boots. He the big version of boots.
But here's the problem with that, with him, and you don't never know what any fighter is until they've been tested, until they've been challenged, until they had to dig. You don't know what he is.
Facts, bro. That's why I mean Tank in my top 5. Well, he up there. But if him and Earl was the same size, in my opinion, I feel like Earl is a better inside fighter.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Earl hurt him.
Tank, say okay. Say Earl with Blu-ray, you know what I'm saying? He back, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Even if he not with Blu-ray, just the fact that the little subtle movements that he can do on the inside, you know what I'm saying? He don't have to waste. Earl don't waste movements. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's real subtle. They sleep on this defense because he not doing all this moving like Andrade and all these other fighters. You don't have to do that when you master how to parry punches. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be doing all this jumping and shifting and bouncing and booping around and shit. You can hold your ground.
Right. And right, Earl is a master of.
Earl has been tested. He been in the fire, so we know what we got with Earl.
And he got a team.
And another thing is Earl is a master of distance, so he knows what distance to be at where he can hit you and you not hit him. So he don't have to. That's why he doesn't do a lot of movement, because he's out just enough where you can't reach him, but he can reach you. Now, if you got longer arms, then that's when he'll go and work on the inside and work your body.
He'll parry your shit and get under your shit and start hitting you like that. You got the reach. He'll stop bouncing your shit off his shit. That's why I think he beat Tank, because he go get up. They the same size. I think he'll stop Tank. Be real with you. Now I know what you're saying. The one Tank could stop him too, but I just think Earl,
that would be a good fight.
Fact. Earl got active defense where Tank is offense then defense, offense then defense. Earl got an active defense. He's constantly he's doing both at the same time. You know what I mean? He defending your shit while punching you too. You know, parrying your shit. You know what I'm saying? He do. And at times when he get tired a little bit, he take them little breaks where he let a nigga get off, and that might get him in trouble with Tank. But you know, he take late in the later rounds, he'll kind of let you get off a little bit. But for the most part, Earl is actively defending.
Somebody, Big Dog Willie had he said Monster. I don't have Monster on my list because Monster is the same size as Tank. He's the same size as Tank. He's not messing with Tank.
Oh, you're good. You guys hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. Hey, just go finish. I was gonna give you my list, but you gotta finish up what you were talking about.
Go ahead. Now go and drop it. Go and drop it.
Yeah, okay. So man, I think you guys are missing living out what's that, Nui, the little Asian dude.
No, you talking about Monster. No, Monster wouldn't make my list. He get hit too much.
Man, that little dude's nice, man. I think he gets hit too much because he just allows it.
He was on my list before my last one, Big Dog.
I think he allowed. I mean, I think he just invites getting. I think he walks into that shit to get knockouts. To be honest with you, I think if he moved
my list this year, Big Dog, because of his opponents, he ain't have no opponent that I favor. You know, he have a good opponent to me this year. He beat Maloney, but I never believed in Maloney like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
If he fights,
anyway, hey, though. He in my top 15. I got him number 13.
He in the top
15.
You got to remember that Monster is the same size as Tank. He just fight at a smaller weight class. Him and Tank is the exact same size. Yeah. He is not getting in there with Tank. He will get knocked out with Tank.
And Tank is built like Emmitt Smith, man. He's a little dude, but he's thick as hell. If you really think about it, he is like a baby Mike Tyson. I mean, that's basically what he is.
I mean, he's 5'5", he's 135 pounds.
I know, but he's really like 170, to be honest with you.
No, Tank ain't that big.
His weight, his walk around weight is like 170, 175.
No, it's not. Tank gonna be every bit about 150. Tank walk around like 150.
The one, when Tank stopped boxing, he gonna be every bit of 180. Watch.
No, that's when he had got fat. When
he stopped.
He was out at the club and just getting fat. But his walk around weight, when he's not fighting, he's like 150.
Some shit like some up.
He's a thick nigga, man. I mean, he's thick. I mean,
some up in there.
But you gotta, like I said, you gotta remember him walking around at 170 at 5'5". He's a fat boy because I'm 190 and I'm 5'10". That's 20 pounds less than what I weigh. And my natural weight is 175, 180. That's my natural weight. So him walking around at 170, that's a fat boy. He don't walk around fat on a regular basis. He walk
I swear that dude's thick, man.
He probably get about 160.
Hey, 5'5" and 170. Shit, boy. That's a little chunky. I'm 6'1".
That's a fat boy.
I'm
but he wears. I'm trying to tell you, he wears it well. I mean, he's one of those type of niggas that are just wide as a house, and just you know, he just wears that weight well, like a running back. That's what I was saying. You know, Emmitt Smith 5'8", 215 pounds.
Now they're the same measurables. Now they're the same measurables. Style or T. They're the same measurables.
To Monster?
Yeah.
He said Monster not the same size as Tank. How tall is Monster?
Monster is 5'5". What are you talking about? He's the same size.
No, that was just said. Somebody wrote the comment.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
I think they reached the same too. 67,
the same height.
I think they reached the same too.
Yeah, Tank is an anomaly, man. Tank is an anomaly. I mean, I don't have a Nui over Tank at all. I mean,
he built like a fucking tank. Like a Nui the same size, but a Nui built, he built. But Tank,
they are. They, you know what I mean? They are exactly the same size.
Nui built like me. Tank built like motherfucking Emmett. You know what I mean?
Tank is built. He's wide.
I got longer reach than Tank. I got about maybe 30 pounds on Tank. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga, he wide. He built the way he built.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, he's a big dude. I mean, for his size, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
No, he's not big.
No, he is. Tank for his size, he's big. He's thick. I mean, what I'm trying to say, he's a pack of. He's like a little pack of muscle.
I seen Tank in person. My daughter is bigger than Tank. My daughter is 5'7", 150 pounds. She's bigger than Tank. I seen Tank in person. He's not big.
I seen Tank in person one time.
Y'all going by the pictures that
He
y'all
smiled.
see.
Yeah, he
Y'all
smiled.
going by
But
the pictures when he
the one compared to the folks that he fighting, he big as a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
He's wider.
Dudes that's because I mean you gotta think about actually not really because most of the dudes he fighting is taller than him.
Now.
No, he talking about height. Don whatever your name is, Don Day. He talking about height, not in weight.
They the same
We're
height
not talking about weight. We're talking about his height. He's 5'5", and they have a 68 arm reach. They're the same size. Only difference is their weight. Tank is 135 and Monster is 118. That's the only difference.
But you have seen those cats like Marshawn Lynch. I'm from Seattle, so I seen him up close, and he's 5'11". He about my height, but he's like 230. So he's all he's all muscle. So I'm just saying Tank has that build. Yeah, if I walked around 230, I'd be a fat dude.
Yeah, Tank got a stocky build. He got a stocky build, but he's not as big as y'all think he is. Like I said, I seen him in person. Tank is not as.
He's small. He's a small guy in regular life, but he's still like Tank one of them dudes where like if he no homo like if you got his shirt on, you'll swear he's just a little dude. But then when the fight break out, he gonna come out of his shit and you like, oh, he ain't as small as I thought he was. You know what I mean? He one of them.
He's a solid dude. He's solid. So like
with his shit on, you'll think
like even like
with his shit on though. You think he a little dude. You think he smile with his shit on.
Like even like my cousin Gary. Gary, you would look at Gary on the streets, you be like, dang, he's small as hell. But then when you see him and he takes his clothes off, he get in the ring, you be like, oh shit, that nigga ain't small at all. That nigga cut up.
He buffs a motherfucker. Yeah.
You gotta think about it. Gary is only what? He's only
he a little big nigga. He a little big nigga.
He's only 9 pounds smaller.
He's
only 9 pounds smaller than Tank. Gary's only 9 pounds smaller than Tank. Tank is at 135. Gary's at 126.
We got it, Bumpy. He a little big nigga. Bumpy said, "Let's move on."
Yeah, that's why they call him Mr. Gary Russell.
Yeah, Gary Russell's small in weight, but he ain't no small dude. Like you get the wrestling with Gary Russell, ain't gonna go like you think he's gonna go. Type shit.
No, he ain't no small dude at all. But I mean, he's small. He's small because you look at his height and you look at his weight, you be like, damn, he's small. But then when you see him in the ring, you be like, hold up, that nigga ain't small.
Now, hey, I seen them sparring Malik Hawkins on BF shit. Dog, and Malik Hawkins went 140. Dog.
Yeah, 140, 5'10".
Man, Gary rocking his head
like 140, 5'10", and Gary was muscling him around the ring. So I mean, I was gonna say, but that's why I didn't put Monster on my list because he's the same size as Tank. The only difference is weight. And if he move up to Tank's weight class, he is not messing with Tank, Devin. He might not even be able to mess with Loma.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about Loma because he ducked too much smoke to me. I mean, he's a very skilled fighter, but he gets pushed around a lot when he gets against somebody who's thicker than he is.
The only thing I don't like about Loma is they keep putting this guy up there like he's the best thing in 135, and he's not. He's the only one that's in the top of the division that got 2 losses, and he only had 16 fights.
But we know what that's about. We know what that's about, though.
Yeah, I mean, I know what it's about. That's why I said that's the only reason why I don't like Loma. Now,
Loma's good.
Skills,
he's good as hell.
As far as his skills, he got decent skills. I can't knock
got some terrible losses. Like when you really I was having the conversation with my homie. When you really just look at Loma losses, he got some terrible losses. When you look at the context of like Salido,
he got 2 terrible losses.
T.O. or Prospect less than 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, boy.
He got 2 terrible losses. He got 2 losses against guys that he was supposed to beat.
Right.
So
yeah, I think he could a little light in the ass. I don't think he can people up on his face. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah. Like I said on my live, Loma thought that T.O. was going to be an easy walk through the park, and T.O. had another thing coming. He was like, no, this is not going to be no easy walk. And he got beat. He didn't throw no punches the first 6 rounds and got beat.
He was scared. He was scared. He didn't want to exchange with T.O. because T.O. has power.
I Loma got one good win, dog.
Who?
Loma got one, that's Gary Russell.
Yeah. I mean, but
I got one win. If he had that Gary Russell win, Loma wouldn't be shit.
You see he don't want to rematch Gary Russell. Either.
No, he's not gonna get no rematch.
He knows if he rematch Gary Russell, he's not winning.
If we take that one
Gary Russell, he know the reason why he won that match, and he know if he fight him again, he's not going to win.
Yeah. You think Loma's gonna get that Cambosa fight and then just run away from Tank and and Devin?
No,
he might get that fight, man. You don't never know, man.
Nope, he's not getting it.
You don't think so, huh?
No. Bob is trying to push Loma on Shakur right now because Shakur is he's calling for Oscar Valdez, so Bob is trying to push Loma on Shakur.
Bob needs to die, man.
Bob don't want Oscar Valdez and Shakur to fight because he knows Shakur is going to beat Oscar Valdez, and he don't want to lose that. He don't want to lose that Spanish fan base right now because he's making money off of Oscar Valdez. So if Shakur beat him, that fan base is going to drop. So he's not trying to put Oscar Valdez in there with Shakur. So he's trying to push anybody else over there towards Shakur other than Oscar Valdez. And right now, the only person he could push towards Shakur is Loma. There's nobody else he can push there because ain't nobody else worth Shakur fighting.
Who else? What are Mexican fighters that Bob has that's popular?
The only other fighter that he had that was popular?
I mean, like Valdez.
Loma?
I mean, besides Valdez. I mean, I'm talking about Valdez, like Mexican fighters.
Emmanuel H, what's good, homie?
He don't have no other Mexican fighters except for Tio.
Is Navarrete Mexican?
Jump out. What's good?
Navarrete's on this card, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He's Mexican, but he's not. He's trying to put Oscar Valdez in with Nazarani.
Yeah, somebody at 126.
That's what he's making. He's having Oscar Valdez fight him, so he can't give that to Shakur because Oscar Valdez is fighting him. The only other Mexican, top Mexican fighter he got is Tio.
Valdez. He's not even Mexican, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Latino, yeah. Valdez is his only, yeah.
And truth be told, Tio can't beat Shakur Stevenson either.
No, Shakur Stevenson is man. He's the future of boxing. He's gonna be the best fighter in the world. Come 2 or 3 years, hands down. Better than everybody. Better than Boots. Better than everybody. Yes, better than everybody.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be the best fighter. Now, to the fans, the fans that see, we might see him as the best fighter, but he's not gonna be known as the best fighter. They're always gonna put somebody else above him.
Well, but they'll probably put like the Canelo's still around. They probably put, I know what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying. Yeah. But no, I think Shakur he is the new star, new Mayweather, whatever you want to say. Pacquiao, whoever. I think he is that dude for the future because I can't see nobody.
He's the closest to Mayweather out of all the fighters that they came out after Floyd Mayweather. He's the closest. All these other
I'm talking about all the skill-wise, all the skills. Yeah, I mean all the skills that you can think of that somebody has. He has those skills, and then he get that man strength. Once he get a little older, man, he's gonna be a problem.
I think Shakur not having power is overrated. I think that's an overrated thing that's being pushed.
No, hold up. Shakur got power.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying when he gets his man strength though. When he gets his man strength, he's gonna have some serious pop.
Yeah, Shakur got power. Don't get it twisted. He got power.
He 50-50. He half and half right now. He got 18 fights, 9 knockouts, something like that. He half and half. That's why I be saying I think it's something whatever it is, he half and half. I think he's like over. I think he's overhyped. Like he don't got power, but he really do though. He He really do though.
But it's the style of fighting that Shakur fights. Shakur don't go in there and try to get his guys out of there recklessly. He's like Earl Spence. He calculate his punches. So he don't have a lot of knockouts because he don't go in there recklessly and try to just knock the guy out once he get him hurt. He still sit there. Just like the last fight where we just saw him fight Jamel Herring. You saw when he had Jamel Herring hurt, he could have got him out of there sooner than he did. But he was sitting back and was watching what punches he needed to throw. He wasn't going in there and just trying to get him out of there. And that's why a lot of his fights doesn't end in knockouts. But he has knockout power. He just don't go in there recklessly. And you got to remember, he's only 21, 22, so he's still growing.
Yeah, like I said, when he's like 25, 26, man.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing they say about Devin Haney. They said Devin Haney's still growing. Once he get his man strength, then he's going to get a lot of guys out of there. And Devin Haney doesn't sit down on a lot of his punches because it's a lot of times Devin Haney could get his fighters out of there. He don't sit down on his punches. He's more so hitting them and then he'll move. So he doesn't sit down because he's trying to get out of the way after he let off his combination. So he don't sit down on him. But if he sit down on his punches, a lot of those fights he can get those guys out of there.
Brian, son of God.
I'm trying to think if Shakur is going to be considered the best boxer in the world. Now,
I think he will be. I think he will be at 25. Yeah.
But you got to understand. You got three people. You got three people. I mean, well, you got two people right now that you can say that can possibly be considered the best boxer in the world. You got Boots and you got Devin Haney, and you still got Tank Davis too, because Tank Davis can be considered the best boxer in the world too if they ever put him in there with some real fighters so we can see exactly what he can do, because he got the tools to do it. They just not putting him in there.
You know, my jury's still out on Boots and Tank and Shakur. I mean, those four. I know skill wise. Like I said, I'm up on Shakur. I've been watching him fight ever since he was like 15. Watch on YouTube when he was like amateurs. Then he went to Olympics, and I see, man, that guy has improved.
Montana Love, Montana. I don't necessarily know if it's an age thing or whatever, but some fighters, gain strength when they go up in age, when they go up in divisions. Montana Love used to fight at 30 and 35. 35, particularly what I'm talking about now. He didn't have many knockouts, and he knocking motherfuckers block off at 140. So age and the different divisions does bring strength sometimes. That's me. But just just for recent Montana Love, no.
A lot of weight drain though. Weight drain make your power weak though too. So if you're
So basically,
but when we talk about man strength, it's not so much as one punch knockout power, because you're born with one punch knockout power. You can't develop one punch knockout power. You're born with that. Man strength is you having enough power to wear your fighters down and get them out of there later, whether it be a knockout or a technical knockout where they stop the fight. That's man strength. That's not one punch knockout power. So it still goes down as a knockout, but it's not one punch knockout.
No, it's not like Julian Jackson type shit. No, it's not. We're not saying that when you say man straight. No, we're just talking about like you stopping somebody. Get them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Earl Spence. Earl Spence don't have one punch knockout power, but he beats you down so much to where you end up either getting knocked out or they end up stopping the fight.
Earl Spence knocked that ratio so like motherfucking like 70%, like 80% or some shit like that too. We forget this sometimes too.
Yeah, Earl got the accumulation power, and Earl power carries from 1 to 12, and he's strong as fuck. Ask anybody that fought him, he's like, man, this dude is strong.
From 1 to 12. But you saw it on Danny. Go watch Danny Garcia fight. Danny Garcia face told you everything. When Danny Garcia daddy was talking to him, look at the face on Danny. Look at the look on Danny Garcia's face. That was the face.
I know. I was at that fight. I was at that fight live in person. I watched that ass whooping. Man, good boy.
He was like, his dad was like, you got to move. He was like, Danny was like,
Yeah,
But Danny Garcia
and
had no
that's what
business in that ring.
that's what I was saying about when they was talking about, oh, Bud got all these knockouts, Earl ain't got these knockouts. Earl only got 6 fights that he didn't knock somebody
Bingo.
out.
That's why we look check Earl percentages. Don't listen to the hype now. Go check Earl
Right. He only had 6 fights where he didn't knock nobody out. And actually, to be honest, his last 4 fights are the only fights he hasn't knocked nobody out.
They
The
couldn't
rest
wait.
of the fights he knocked them out. Mikey Garcia, actually no, 3 fights. Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia. Those are the only fights, the last 3 fights that he had that he didn't knock nobody out. Everybody else he knocked out.
See, right here, I'm a Bud fan, but I don't hate Spence. I mean, to be real with you, Spence, if I met Spence and Bud on the street, I probably want to hang out with Spence because Spence seems like a real dude. But Bud is, to me, I think Bud is a more skilled fighter. I mean, I think the fight right now between the two of them is 50-50. I don't really get into the money aspect of it, but I mean, I think Bud's skills better than Earl. I think Earl's a bigger guy. He's more physical. So I think it's gonna be a great fight.
I mean,
I just
you
want to say something real quick.
You can say Bud is more skilled, but you gotta. It also goes by what you consider as skill. Because if you saying because Bud can fight off a southpaw or orthodox and he moves or whatever, okay, but Bud a defense is not better than Earl's.
I think
But
Bud's defense is like BFTV said, his dog makes his defense bad sometimes. It's not that he
yeah,
don't have defense. So
no, I ain't saying I didn't say he don't have defense. I said it's not better than Earl's. I didn't
no,
say
it's
he
not
don't
better
have
than
defense.
Earl's. It's not better than Earl's, but Bud's offense is better than Earl's. So I
Not
mean,
No, it is
necessarily. I
not.
mean,
no, that
yeah, it
is not.
is.
not
Yeah, it is.
No,
no,
it is not.
no,
No.
because you got to remember,
I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Earl fights from round 1 to round 12. Bud don't start fighting until like round 5. So
Just
you
because
can't
somebody
say
don't
his
start,
offense. But what I'm saying
I
is
think
you can't say his offense is better when this guy is fighting the same way from round 1 to round 12. So that means he hasn't got tired through those whole 12 rounds. He's fighting the same way. It's not like his stamina drops. His stamina is the same all the way through. But he takes rounds off and let his fighters get back in the
so. You're
fight.
saying taking
Earl,
rounds off is a detriment to your offense? Is that what you're trying to say?
yes,
Because
yes,
I
because
think Bud
if you
got more weapons than Spence when it comes to
Well,
you
offense.
take okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Okay, say you're beating me. You're beating me the whole fight. And you don't know it, but I know it. I'm at the point of getting knocked out. But this round, you decide to take the round off, and I land a lucky shot on you and knock you out. That's a detriment to your offense because you didn't use your offense. You decided to take a round off. Now I got a chance to knock you out. So that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
I can't. I
Earl don't.
mean, I don't know. I can't factor that into somebody's offense being better than some offense. Because if
Yeah,
you have more weapons. You know, it's like football. You run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. You're constantly running the ball. But then somebody with a quick strike offense, they didn't score a whole bunch of points, but they scored a bunch of points all in one quarter.
This
hey,
That's a bunch of offense.
this
hey,
kind of
hey,
where I'm
yeah.
at right
hey,
here.
big dog. I put it like this. Hey, he could have more weapons, but Earl is more accurate and has better punch
More
placement
active.
and timing.
He more
So you
active.
can
Big
have
dog.
more weapons, but if
Yeah,
I could beat you
I was
with
just gonna say
timing,
that, big
with
dog.
better punch placement. You can
Hmm.
have all the weapons. I'm gonna beat you to the spot, or I'm gonna time you to the spot. Don't. That's not me saying that.
You know what? We'll see. We'll see. I won't disagree.
Big
I mean,
dog.
we'll see.
So
Earl is more active with his, okay, let's say Bud got 6 different punches and Earl got 4, right? But Earl is more active with his 4. You know what I mean?
No,
Coming
and
from
I agree with you. I agree with you with that. I agree with you. I'm not. I'm just saying,
and to
Bud has
me,
more weapons.
I'm pro Earl. I'm pro Earl, but I feel like it's a 50-50 fight. I feel like the only person beat Earl is Bud. The only person beat Bud is Earl. I don't feel like nobody beat them 2 guys except one of the other 2. And I
Yeah.
want to see them fight. I really don't know. Cause shit, be real with you, I feel Earl got the better jab and the better body work. Bud got the better hooks. You know what I mean? I feel like the dog is even. You know what I mean? Bud got a longer reach. You know what I mean? So it's like everything. What Bud do bad, Earl can expose. What Earl do bad, Bud can expose. That's why we gotta see, what the fuck going on. I got Earl because I think Earl is just a more active fighter. He'll pressure. He's the most accurate, defensively sound pressure fighter you can find. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got Earl winning off of strictly ring IQ. That's the reason why I got Earl winning, because Bud doesn't have better ring IQ than Earl. Bud doesn't know when not to use his dog. Bud just wants to get his hit back and is going to leave him open to Earl countering him and Earl catching him with a shot, because we all know that Bud does have a suspect chin. He's been wobbled in a couple of fights, so he hasn't been knocked out, but he has been hurt in a few fights, and we all seen that. And Earl, like I said, Earl got better body work, and when you're using that dog, your dog is bringing you closer to Earl, which is going to give Earl more chance to beat your body up. So he's going to wear you down, and Bud is not going to be able to use that foot movement to get away from Earl. Earl just going to keep, like he did with all his fighters, Mikey, Danny, all of them. He walks them down and he beats them down.
No, he beats people. He beat them up. He beats them up. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So and that's what I said. But Bud doesn't have a better ring IQ. Earl knows, okay, if I do this, he's going to catch me, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go do this. Bud was like, okay, if I do this, he might catch me, but I can still get my shot off. So he'll go ahead and do it anyway, knowing that he probably going to get caught with something. Earl not going to give you that chance to catch him with something.
Yeah, but we're not. But we're not talking about the fighters that you list. We're talking about Bud. So it's not. So I mean, Bud can't catch Earl. That's the thing about it. It's not like he's not.
I didn't say Bud can't catch Earl. I'm saying Earl knows if he do something that Bud can catch him with it, he's not going to do that. He's going to do something different. Bud knows that if he do it, he could get caught with something, but he would still do it. That's what I'm talking about. That's
a dog. That's a dogging. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
That also goes to your ring IQ, because your ring IQ would tell you, look, I know if I do that, I'm gonna get caught with something, so I'm gonna go do something else. I'm not gonna do that.
I give Earl the more patient fighter. Earl's the more patient fighter.
That's what I said. Earl has a better ring IQ than Bud, and that's why I say Earl will beat Bud, because of his ring IQ and his constant pressure. His constant pressure and his ring IQ is what makes me pick Earl over Bud.
Hey, G5, you in Costco's? Yes. No, is he in one of those stores, Costco's, or I don't know what you guys have down there.
Yeah, we got Costco. No, I'm in work.
Yeah, we got Costco.
Jay Smith, what they get?
Hey, no, I know why he said that. He said the roof.
Yeah, I said the roof. Yeah.
Jay, what they got to do with anything, bro? He said Earl got a good jab, but a better
wrestler. And my thing is, Earl is a better inside fighter, and that's where Bud does not want to get into an inside battle. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. Well, it's shown. You know what I'm saying? Earl he built for that firefight. Bud, his arm so long, him being in a phone booth fight does him a disservice.
That's up if Earl wants to get in that phone booth fight with Bud. Bud will pick him apart.
Over here. I was playing with
man, y'all keep sleeping on Earl boxing ability. That's what I keep saying. And Bud is more wild. Bud and they both got dogs in them, so Earl has a more disciplined dog.
I'm not down this.
No, they keep saying he's gonna pick him apart.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Let me ask a question, y'all. Let me ask
Okay, go ahead.
You think Bud got a better inside game than Earl?
No, I didn't say that. No.
Okay, do that.
No, but I think Crawford's boxing ability and outside game is better than Earl's.
You believe he better keep Earl at mid range to outside?
Yeah, mid range and far away. Yeah, because think about Bud, in my opinion, is a better athlete too. So, and then they're both great athletes, but I think Bud is a better athlete. So I think Bud can get away with working on the outside, inside, and getting in and out. Because he can box his ass off.
Yeah, Bud got better footwork. That's you know what I'm saying. I give him that. He got better footwork. So I think we say using athlete. No, he has better footwork. But people forget Earl played corner, receiver, and all that in football.
if you can't have, you gotta have footwork to play corner, receiver,
Oh,
and kickoff return.
I'm not down that.
No. I'm not saying you are. No, I'm agreeing with you to a certain extent. Like, yeah, Bud has better footwork. Yeah, I give him that. Yes, he does. But shit, he showed it in the quarter fight. He still got some footwork on him. Yes, he does. But you know, I just want to see the fight. I don't care who wins. I like both fighters.
I do
I favor
too.
Earl more. So that's just where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wins, boxer wins, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be a 2-fight deal, so you're gonna see 2 times. You know what I'm saying? They too good of fighters and too great of fighters.
Hopefully,
Not
man.
to fight twice.
Hopefully, man.
That's if we get it. So, but I do need Bud to recognize. I don't count people's pockets, but when you go to sit down with these big wigs in these suits, they looking at who is producing more asses in the seat, and that's all. Like, people got to understand. And you know, I feel like Bud team, management and PR team have been selling him a dream, making him think he's bigger than what he is. That
No,
don't
the reason
mean
why, my fault, G5. But the reason why,
that.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I have to say this. The reason why I don't like that whole money shit, because I see what it did to Wilder and AJ, and that shit pissed me off. So I don't want to see this shit happen again. That's why I'm saying it.
Well, come on. What person in their right mind gonna turn down $50 million though?
He kind of knew
Oh,
AJ was joking.
yeah, that right there is kind of like, that's life altering money forever. You don't gotta fight no more ever after one fight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was stupid. Though. I'm just saying. I'm not talking about AJ being a dumbass. I'm talking about just that whole argument going back and forth. I don't think AJ won that fight, to be honest with you. But I don't think Bud's that dude. Bud's not that guy who said, I don't want this fight. Because that's not.
He didn't. Well, he done said it out of his mouth. Well, I'm past this fight. You know
I think that that was all talk. He just ran his mouth.
But I'm just saying, you putting it into the atmosphere. And you know what I'm saying? People like to take, they feel like Bud is a real dude. So people, when you look at a person as a real dude, you try to take their word as you know what I'm saying, as it's good. And you know, you keep, every time they come up, that fight passed me. Look at the lead up to the Sean Porter, what he said all doing leading up to the fight, then what he said in the ring after the fight, and then what he said after the fight. Like, it's contradictory of yourself. Like, if you don't want to fight him, just shut up. You know what I'm saying? You better off saying nothing than keep talking and making yourself look even worse.
See, I hear what you're saying, but I think his buzz type of shit, I don't know if it's mind games. I don't think he's scared of these people. Like Anthony Joshua, AJ was scared. And who turned down, and Errol, I mean, not Errol, but Buzz not turned down 50 million. So, I mean.
No, neither one was scared. I don't think one of them was scared of each other. Like, I think they both with the shit. I think they both gangster with their shit. Like, straight up. Now, they got it. He want money. Earl want money. Okay. When you go sit down, people don't want to talk about the numbers, but you don't have to talk about the numbers. They got to get paid too. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a disservice that Bob fucked your career over, you know, for its promotional aspect. So I'm looking at it like, hey, you got to, you know what I'm saying? So look at Durant and Sugar Ray and Hagler and all these people. Just because you had the accolades and different things, bro, that don't mean you putting the most asses in the seats. And that's what it is.
That's a different time period, though.
I know, but it still applies to today. He has better numbers. He has more belts. Your accolades at 135 and 140 don't come to bring you to 140.
If you're talking about Buzz,
it puts you in a position to come in here and get you a title shot. Exactly what he did. As soon as he came up, he got his title shot. That's what having your belts and being a champion at the lower division when you move up. That's what it does for you. But you still got to go put in some work.
At G5, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. The whole 60-40 thing. I'm just saying that I don't want that to be the reason why the fight don't fucking work. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's the only reason why the fight hasn't been made.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't want that. Yeah. I don't want that to be reason. So I feel like with us talking about it, and this is what I'm saying. I feel like us talking about it, getting to these dudes' heads. and then it stops the fight because they look at social media, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I think, man,
They need to know we feel like there's bullshit too sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, I think.
So look, if EJ and Ugas sell over 300K on pay per view, Earl is still offer this man 60-40 with 3 straps. And
if he
that's
does that, then Bud be really at fault. I'm not going. But like I said, I'm not gonna. I don't push the money thing because I think it's detracting from these niggas fighting. So, you know, like I said, the AJ Wilder thing taught me a lesson, and you know, I'm just not gonna talk about it.
Canelo not offering people 60-40, Davis.
No,
That's
Canelo's not.
what we getting. It ain't like he pulling no
you
Canelo.
getting catch weights and flat fees with Canelo.
He not pulling no Canelo. Ain't nobody ducking, man. Ain't nobody ducking. We here having civilized conversations about Earl Spencer Bud. Civilized conversation about Earl Spencer Bud Crawford. That's what we're here doing.
That's all we doing. Ain't nobody mad at each other. Ain't nobody raising their voice. I'm even at work with forklifts in the background. I still can hear everything that big dog and everybody saying.
Canelo offering
you got
80-20s and 90-10s and 75.
Yeah, your 90-10s.
And shit like
well, what do you get for what do you get for what you call it for what's his name? Plant. Yeah, what Canelo get for Plant? Like 50?
40 and Plant got 10.
40 guaranteed.
Right. Might could have
they said Plant, they it bumped up to 12 or something. It was 40 and 12. They said it was gonna be 10. Shit. Man.
Canelo's getting over, man.
Man, say he is killing the game, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's a dog. Canelo and Spencer's. That's not even close. That's not even a fair assessment at all.
You guys know these folks that's fighting on the Showtime card tomorrow? I thought maybe y'all would because I know. It's a show box, you know. They be having the young guys and shit.
On a Friday night?
Yeah, Canelo just, bro. He offering real. I hate to say the slave contracts.
Yeah, yeah. He's not getting no, like, he'll pay you $3 million and get like 70.
Plant had to ask for 10, y'all.
Yeah.
He had to ask for the 10. I said, bro, I can't get 10 million. You got me fucked up in here. You got me fucked up in here, man.
And that was PBC at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, and then you gotta look at it, nigga. Then Billy Joe Saunders get like 7. He like, man, like, nigga, Billy Joe
was getting over.
I'm way better than him. Nah, you gonna have to pay me at least 10, 12 million.
He said,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm the least worth. He said, nah, I'm the least worth 3 million more than Billy Joe.
See, now the but Plant, it helped out Plant too. Either, you know, he could have won this, right? Hey, you lost. It is what it is. But he's a part of a good pay-per-view. And on paper, he has got $10 million. So, or 12 million, whatever they end up, the final number was. So when he goes to negotiation again, he's like, nigga, look, I can start high at 10. I already done made it. It's documented. You know what I'm saying? It's paperwork. You're not gonna get that for every fighter, but hey, he got a good ass argument though.
Who, Canelo?
No, Caleb Plant as well. It benefited.
Yeah, but you know how Canelo, man. Like I said, I never had problem. I like Canelo at first before he started doing drugs, and so, man, when he started doing the PED, that's when I lost all. Like in all sports, fighting combat sports, when you do PEDs, you're an asshole. There's no need for you because you're cheating. Like that's ultimate cheating. Because you're trying to beat somebody's ass and you're using a drug to beat somebody's ass, and that's cheating. Like you play football or basketball, you cheating, yeah, but when you hit somebody,
most people said Caleb Plant ain't shit. Or most people saying it was on a select few people saying Caleb Plant was gonna win, and nobody say he was gonna smack Canelo around. Yeah, I mean Caleb Plant is a good win. Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, those good wins. The other 2 wins don't even count. Really?
No. Who was the other 2? Urim and what? Joe Smith or whatever his name?
Callum Johnson, but Taylor Smith.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, he took the easy route to get those 4 belts.
But yeah, Plant and Billy Joe was good wins. We give him that. We gonna give him.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Plant. Billy Joe's okay, man. But he really, man. Benavidez, man, lost his. Do you think he would have tried to get that belt 168 if Benavidez was there?
Look how long. First of all, look, Earl got 50-50 with Brooke, and Brooke had the belt. Think about that shit in the UK. Earl got 50. So Earl wasn't even think Earl was the B side at that time. He got 50-50.
Well, that's a long time ago. You can't use those numbers.
No. Think about that. Earl got 50-50 because he was the A side. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You mean when he was in London?
Yes, against Brooke. He got 50-50 for that. And Brooke had the belt in London. That's A side shit, right?
But he went to London though. That's the thing about it.
He went to London because he had to get the belt.
Yeah.
But Peterson, his partner, they real life friends. They really fuck with each other in real life. I knew this was coming. And Ocampo wasn't mandatory. And you forgot Mike Garcia, but that was their first pay-per-view. See, Wood, I argue this shit all the time. Brooke, he was the A side. That's how he got 50-50 with no belts and less fights. Peterson was his friend, so they worked out 50-50 because they friends. Ocampo was a mandatory. And Mike Garcia was his first pay-per-view.
But that's before Spence really started making that type of money, though,
and I ain't even saying that. I'm just trying to put it into context why they got 50-50. Why these three people got 50-50. But yeah, that was before Earl Spence really. But Earl Spence was A side versus Brooke. That's why he got 50-50. Think about this. If Earl Spence had the belt versus Brooke, would Brooke had to get 50-50?
If Brooke had to come over here, do you think we got 50-50?
No. Earl went over there without a belt and got 50-50. That's A side shit.
Yeah.
That was A side. Him getting 50-50 was A side. Ocampo was a mentor. And yeah, they were all for his first pay-per-view. And Michael was his first pay-per-view, and they got 50-50 because it was Michael's first pay-per-view too. But since then, though, Porter got 60-40, Danny got 60-40, and he trying to get Buzz 60-40. Earl really fucking with people out here. Really. Danny ain't had a fight yet. Sean Porter thought he was retired, and then they made him a mandatory. And he said, oh, shit, I got to fight. And that ain't no hating shit. That's what he said. No hating shit. He said that. He said, I wasn't expecting this shit. He took the tweet down, but he said, I wasn't expecting this, but, I can get, some shit like that. And then he really was chilling, though. But, nigga.
Man, to be honest with you, I don't think Bud and Porter really wanted to fight. I don't think they really want to fight each other in that fight.
Neither of them thought they was about to fight at the time it happened.
I don't think they wanted to fight on fight night. I don't think the whole time. I think you can see in the ring that they both were holding back in some points, and even with the knockdowns, like, man, Porter is not like that type of guy. He's not gonna just lay down like that. They didn't want to fight. I don't think that his dad, Kenny Porter, wanted them to fight, keep beating each other up. I think Kenny Porter's like, okay, that's enough. I'm done. And I think that really because of their friendship and they don't want to see them hurt each other. I honestly think that. Kenny Porter did not want to see those two hurt each other.
My Kenny Porter, he's on Campo made 75K. Damn.
Did he really?
Damn. What Earl made? Damn.
Earl had at least make $1 million.
Ain't no way. Earl would have had me fucked up. Ain't no way he would have me fucked up. He wouldn't gave me no 75K. He made me. I would need 200K or something out there. Nigga.
Wasn't he? He said it's mandatory.
What Earl make? Yeah, 75K. Oh my god.
Shit, what was that? What was that?
Earl had me fucked. He said Earl made me. Earl got the. That's his point too. He supposed to have. Dang it, the man need to get a man 100K to get knocked out in front of 6 million people. Nah, that was Badu. Nah, that was Bundu. They got knocked out.
Didn't Ocampo get knocked out in the first round?
Ocampo?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was the first.
Hey, I would, for 75,000, I would have laid down the first round too.
You would have laid an egg too.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Hey, 75,000 for 3 minutes. Hey, 75,000 for 3 minutes.
Hey, bro,
just to prove point, man.
I really believe if a couple of us put our money together in here right now, we got more than Ocampo got for their fight against.
That's foul though. That's foul.
Dog. 75 to 1.2 million.
I would lay down the first round too.
Earl
man.
would have had to fight me twice, dog. I was like, Earl, no, bro. No.
I would lay down for 75,000.
Okay, well, she said, y'all racist in here because he worked for Oh my fucking God, bro. How the fuck he let that ride? Ocampo, you knew you was losing it. You was undefeated. You sold your O for 75,000, bro.
Yes, because he knew he was going to lose. So why you gonna take that beating for 12 rounds when you can just lay down the first round for 75?
He
Man.
sold his O for 75,000. That's it.
Man, he did not care. He was like, I'm laying down. I'm not getting beat for 75,000.
Dog. He said you can't even get a count, bro. He spent 20,000 in count. I know fuck what he talking about. C Wood said cap. Nah, Davis. What you talking about, cap is? How you talking about? What he said, go look at the numbers. Though he just told us, dog. I hope it's cap. He said, was it no 75K? Okay, what was he said, man?
Okay, well, how much was it? Yeah.
Was that skinny with not an ounce of muscle? How much was it, C Wood? I hope it was more than 75K. I swear I do. Because, boy, if he let Earl do him like that. He said David is joking. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, boy. Oh, boy, I feel the same way he got knocked out in front of 2 million people for 75K, dog. Ain't no way. Ooh, shit, boy. Okay, boy, obviously, I know you ain't go out like that. I would have left the company. Who said
I'm about to get off of here. I need
for sure.
How to work tonight. All right, you guys.
What's that? What's that, C Wood?
All right, big dog.
All right, G.
Oh yeah, it's time to go home, nigga. Oh yeah, we finna clock out this bitch.
What's that, C Wood?
Oh yeah, nigga. Oh yeah, we done cleaned up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's time to ride, man. Whew.
There wasn't no pay-per-view, bro. Oh, Capo wasn't on pay-per-view?
No, it wasn't on pay-per-view. It was free TV, bro. I watched that shit. No, sir.
Come back. There wasn't no pay-per-view, bro.
No pay-per-view on that one.
That's Sean Porter. Okay, hold on, wait. You want me to keep going down? Yeah. So they both got 6. They both got 600K. It was 50-50. He got 60 versus Mikey, 60 versus Sean, 60 versus Danny, 50 versus Carlos, 50 versus Lamont, 50 versus Brooke. He ain't got 50 since Mikey Spence. All his last pay-per-views been on been 60%, been 60-40. Yeah. Yep. All his pay-per-views been 60% him though. Ocampo was a 50%, but that wasn't on pay-per-view. Yep. Okay. Yep. But all his pay-per-views have been 60-40 though, yeah. He's Ocampo actually didn't want to fight. Yeah. So Ocampo sold his 04 me. So they both got $1 million. They both got 1.2. Now it did it, yeah. Now he didn't. He said 60-40, y'all. Y'all don't. He said 60-40. That's what he been getting, 60-40. He said 60-40. That's what he said. Nah, bro. C Wood. Nah, he said 60-40. He took 50 for Ocampo, Lamont Peace, and the kid. Bro, him getting 50 for Kell Brook was a steal. He went to the UK. Kell Brook had the title. He got 50% of Kell Brook purse for his belt. When Earl had a belt, Earl ain't been getting no 50-50. He got 50-50 against Ocampo, but those are mandatory. And since then, it's been pay-per-views. He been getting 60-40. Yeah, Earl said 60-40. Crawford should be 60-40 minimum. He said 60-40, yo. That's where he started at.
No, he said, I think it should be 60-40. And I'll let Al Heyman handle my business, and I'll let Bob Aaron handle his.
Should be a minimum 60-40. That's what you said, Comeback. That's what you said. And Earl said that. He said 64. That's what his start. I mean, when you start, that's your minimum. You don't start and go down, right? His minimum was 60-40. That's why we is that what you just said? That is his minimum. Nah, he didn't request nothing, bro. No, he didn't work. Now you making up them alternative facts, bro.
That 730, he even said he was bullshitting about that. Because Bud was going back and forth. He's like, man, you keep on going basically the route that you going, shit, it's gonna be 730, 80-20. But you know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. Like he even came back and told him, like, bro, I was just bullshitting. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that was his minimum.
Bro, he knows Bud's not gonna take
it, bro. When y'all heard Earl said 60, he said he need to take 60-40 before I 80-70-30, 80-20 a nigga. He said before. He said it's still 60-40. Y'all don't come off the number, bro. Y'all gotta show me where Earl did 70-30. If Earl get 3 belts, then that's a conversation. Maybe the price do change, but I still think he gonna offer him 60-40. But what I'm saying is, bro, the man said 60-40, bro. The number is 60-40. We can't change the number now. The number been 60-40 for how long? Let's not change, bro. Come on now, don't. He said that was the same thing, bro. See what said, drop the link. It's 60-40, bro. The minimum is 60-40, yo. And I bet you.
Bro, and I'm an Earl fan and a Bud fan. I'm an unbiased ass nigga, but I gotta keep it funky, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the 70-30, 80-20 shit, he said I was joking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when they asked him here recently, he didn't say 70-30. He said he said, I don't know what he gonna do. He gonna have to take some. He didn't give a specific number. He said he gonna have to take some.
Yeah, he said he gotta take some. Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay if Bud y'all guy, that's fine. But you know what I'm saying? Keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Bud has been a lot of inconsistent shit too. So you know what I'm saying? They keep pointing at the split shit. Shit, look at what the man saying at his own goddamn mouth.
And for a second, let's just say shit. Let's just say Earl did say 70-30. If Bud try to get a mandatory, that shit 25%, like he was trying to do.
Or 65-35. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I just want to see the goddamn fight. That's it.
What's good, people? What I was saying, I was freaking pulling up, man. I was thinking some shit on my phone. But
see Wood back there too.
Right now, Errol Spence wants 70-30 for the fight. And Crawford is saying 60-40 is minimal. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't heard this 70-30.
Yeah, I know you haven't because they have the Ugas fight coming up. But it's just who I'm in communication with PBC. I'm not capping, bro. I'm not sitting up here just telling you something just because. You know, I can say in the live chat and say the same thing. I'm telling you, that's what's going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what's going on behind the scenes.
Now, if he get 3 belts, then but
3 belts ain't 70-30 to a 3-weight champion forming undisputed.
Your other 2 weights don't matter at your current weight class in this fight that they about to make.
It absolutely matters.
It matters. It matters.
Everybody else is a multi-division champion, bro.
How?
All right, you can't just erase the past, bro. You can't just erase the past like it don't matter.
Did Lamont Peterson belt at a lower weight class? This fight right now don't got nothing to do with what he did 8 years ago. Y'all trying to get him money for shit he did 8 years ago.
So why are we giving them credit for the entire resume then if they undefeated?
Look, this is a welterweight fight. We give him credit for what he done at welterweight. He get credit for having the WBO. This is what he get credit for.
That's not true, T. It bleeds over from division to division with these fighters. That's how you build your credentials.
Not when it comes to the money come back.
Why you think Manny Pacquiao's making the money?
Don't get
you think
money,
just because of what he did at welterweight, Manny Pacquiao's making that money?
Manny Pacquiao and Floyd won 50-50. Who got more divisions?
Bro. Now you're switching the goalposts. I'm saying Manny Pacquiao's divisions matter, bro.
What I'm saying is let's not get too far off each other.
All right, hold on. Let me just jump in for a second.
Go ahead.
So what I was saying is, I think I did the research, and Earl's taken a 50-50 fight in the past. It's in the past, so we're gonna leave it there, right? His most recent fights have been 60-40, right? He said to Bud in their exchange that he would fuck around and I'm gonna give you 70-30.
What did he say before that though?
Hold on. He said 60-40. Hold on, Skinny. He said 60-40. Bud felt like he deserved more. Errol said in retort, his retort was, I'm gonna give you, he said, fuck around, I'm gonna give you 70-30. Now, I took that in gist, like, oh, he's just talking shit. And then, and like weeks later, he came back and said, yeah, I was just talking shit. So to say he never said it is not a fact. He did say it. He said it in gist, but yeah, he still said it.
He
now,
said 60-40, even before that, he said that, man, he said, if you keep, he never said 70, he said, if you keep playing around. He never said it's 70-30. He said, if you keep playing around, meaning, meaning, in all contexts, meaning it's still 60-40. But if you keep playing around, but go ahead.
No, but okay, even if he said it in gist, and I accept it as in gist, but he has no history of having a fight at 70-30 for a championship. None. So why would anyone think that Bud would even entertain that? I've heard on other channels dudes saying Bud should be okay with the 80-20. And I'm looking at motherfuckers, you're out of your mind. These dudes are getting punched in the head for a living.
These black people
out of respect,
who support
bro,
black fighters, though,
it
saying
was
that shit.
60-40 from the jump.
60-40 makes sense.
From the jump.
I'm not against.
That's the first number that came out was 60-40.
I'm not against, and that number came out because that has been Spence's history. With the exception of the 50-50s, everything else was 60-40. So they started with
his recent history is 60-40. He led 3 fights. That's how many years is it?
Yeah, Mikey.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about your pay rate. I'm talking about your pay rate. Your pay rate, his pay rate has been on all his last 4 or 5 jobs has been 60-40, right?
Yeah, right.
We agree?
Right.
Okay. So when he said 7:30, I knew he was just talking out of his ass.
I know y'all have, bro. That was
just some bullshit. And he even came back and said I was bullshitting. So I looked at it like, okay, you just popping your shit right now, just like Bud be popping his shit. You know what I'm saying? They do it in different ways. So I'm like, man, Earl don't even mean that. He know he'll never
trying to get to that, Zena.
Yeah, he know he'll never get that fight at a 70-30 rate.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Earl know that. The nigga not dumb.
No, right. So I just wanted to clarify. I just wanted to hop on here and clarify that I don't believe that Errol was really trying to do a 70-30, but what I heard people saying was Errol never said that, and that's not true. He did say it, even though he said it in gist. He said it. It's not only was it on electronic, it was also in writing, meaning it was in an article. But he said it. He said like, "Yo, keep fucking around. I'm not gonna give you nothing." That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah,
but
and
that's
he
not
said
how
he'll
it
give
works.
anything. He's just gonna give him anything. It's whatever we give him.
Exactly.
He said, "If you keep fucking around."
He said that.
Right.
He said
Well,
that.
No, like he said,
he said that shit.
You know what?
This,
So
bro.
in current
People
time,
take
what
that
does
shit
mean?
literally, man.
In current time, what does that mean?
Okay, literally. Okay, we doing that. When Bud say he don't make a fight, he don't need it. People take that literally too. But I don't see a lot of people saying on Bud head about that.
It mean it was
he don't sound like he contradicted himself.
Hey, bro. It means it's still 60-40. At the end of it, it means it's still 60-40. When you take away all the fluff and all the it's still 60-40 when you get down to the middle of it.
Yes. When you get down to the ground, when you get down to the middle, it's 60-40 based on what he's been doing previously. That makes sense to me.
More recently, if you take his old job, then yes, he make his recent paychecks, he make more.
Mikey Garcia has had a loss and a win after fighting Errol Spence. I mean, it's Mikey Garcia was his first 60% PPV.
That was 50-50.
Nah, that was 50-50. Yeah, that was 50-50.
Yeah, that was 50-50.
Mikey, Sean Porter, and Danny were all 60% PPV shares. Look it up.
Now,
I just sent the link.
Danny Porter, yeah.
Kenny, it's in the link. It's in the link. 60-40. 2 Garcias and Porter was 60-40.
That's what I'm saying, bro. 2 Garcias and Porter. 2 Garcias was in San Antonio AT&T. I mean, AT&T Stadium. Both of them. His first 60% was Mikey.
Right. 2 Garcias and a Porter was 60-40 favoring Errol.
Yep.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, Oh, Compo was his last 50-50. Yep.
Right. So, and you look at the dollars on that, neither of them made a whole shitload of money on that 50-50, but it was a 50-50 fight in terms of the purse to make the agreement. This fight, truthfully, I think Earl has everything to argue for 60-40 favoring him. In that, listen to me, in that he has kind of had dominance in the division. He has the better resume in the division. Not the better resume, the better resume in the division. So I think that makes
talk to him, Wood. Talk to him, Wood.
Yo, Gabe, let me finish.
Now that's what we saying. See, that's come back. That's
Skinny.
what we've been saying.
No, Skinny, let me.
That's what we've been saying.
I'm 100%. Listen, I'm 100% saying what you're saying, but I'm gonna say it a slightly different way. I think 60-40 makes sense. Let's get this fight going. Listen, let me share something with you. Yeah, I'm 52 years old. I've been watching this fight game since I was in fucking 6th grade. I know a few things. I'm not just jumping on here just to talk shit because I've been around this a long time. But peep this. I think if Bud wants to make this fight happen for his chance for legacy and greatness, he takes the 60-40.
And that's
I
all
don't disagree with that.
We may not like it, but I think he should take it. He should take it.
Just my disagreement is that we cannot expunge the fact on what Crawford's been able to accomplish in boxing up to this point. And also, let's not act like Errol Spence's resume at welterweight far exceeds that of Terrence Crawford, bro. Like
at welterweight,
they have two. Look, check this out. They have
Welterweight?
two common, bro. Like, can y'all let me finish? Y'all,
Yes,
they
sir.
have two
Yes,
common
sir.
opponents. They have two common opponents already. Okay, whether you say one fighter was better then than now, they have two common opponents. Then it gets a little shaky from there. You add in Mikey Garcia. That was his first fight from 35 to 47. He did not fight 40 before moving up to 47. He fought Robert Easter from 35. So now we have to further Algieri. You want to give Algieri? Okay, they say Algieri fought Manny Pacquiao. That gives him credit. But yet, when it comes to Jeff Horn, he fought Pacquiao too. But Crawford gets no motherfucking credit for defeating the champion going into the world. I mean, he got 6 stoppages, y'all.
That's legit. That's legit.
What about Lamont Peterson? What about
Lamont Peterson has always been in the middle. I like Lamont, man. I don't even want to sit here and dog him. I like him and his brother. But like Lamont Peterson was what when he fought.
What about Jose Benavidez? What about Jose Benavidez?
Bro, I'm just telling you what has happened at the welterweight division.
Your opinions on fighters that they both fought.
Jose Benavidez was an undefeated fighter, and he was respected in the sport, dog. For the way, look, he was a highly talented rising prospect, dog.
You see how you could find it in Jose Benavidez, but you chose.
I'm telling you, he just had an undefeated record. He had an undefeated record.
Right, he had an undefeated.
And he was a highly talented prospect coming up in boxing. Joseph Benavidez, yes, he was.
So
He's the truth.
So what Danny
Before he got shot,
was Danny
he was
Garcia
the truth, dog.
I got a question. Was Danny Garcia undefeated?
When he fought who?
Earl.
Hell no, he wasn't undefeated. How? He fought Thurman before that.
Right.
Okay, so because he lost to Thurman, Jose Benavidez is a better win.
He lost to Porter too before he fought Spence.
What?
Danny had lost to Sean Porter and Thurman before he fought Spence.
Okay. Who did Benavidez fight? So because Danny lost to champions and Benavidez was undefeated and he was good when he was a kid, makes him a better win than Danny Garcia being a champion in multiple divisions.
Mostly what Danny Garcia gets credit for is the fact that his resume, who he stepped in
threw away Mikey. You threw away Mikey for coming up.
Danny Garcia was a champion at 140.
You threw away Danny Garcia. You threw away Mikey.
No. I didn't get to Danny Garcia yet. You interrupted me before I got to Danny Garcia.
You threw away Danny and Mikey. Come back.
I threw away Mikey. I threw away Mikey.
So
I say I give him credit for Kell Brook. He went over there in the backyard with Kell Brook, and he fought who? Sean Porter.
You only give him credit for Kell Brook because Bud beat him.
I said Bud fought two common opponents of Errol Spence. That's Kell Brook and Sean Porter.
I can
What
say
now?
the Kell Brook Bud he was trash.
Man, T, you can't say that. You can't say he was trash, dog. Like he about to fight Amir Khan. He ain't retired.
He trash. America right now they both, but
Hey,
right now neither one of them
we
are.
don't even.
They
Wins to
fight
be
sold
brave.
out in
Look.
10 minutes, dog. Him and
10
freaking Kell Brook.
minutes.
That's
10
why I
minutes.
got you, man.
You ain't lying. It's sold the fuck
10
out.
minutes. You can't
That's
get
a
a
fact.
ticket nowhere.
Hey, I put it like this: they got two common opponents. Okay, he stopped. He got the stoppage. The TKO
I'm giving
over
him
Porter.
credit for Porter.
Okay,
I'm giving him credit
cool.
for Porter.
They both stopped Brook. Okay, the difference is Earl took their belts, so Brook can beat him faster. That's fine. But Earl took their belts, so they both did something that each other both didn't do. And I'm an unbiased ass dude. You know what I'm saying? If people can't agree with that, that's fair. I
No,
would
that's
rather
fair.
take a nigga strap. You know what I'm saying? Rather than beat him faster.
Zena 360
You know what I'm saying?
said, okay, Bud has a history of taking 40% against dudes with no belts. 3-time knocked out Amir Khan. So why did he turn down 60-40 from a unified champion with more sales? Can someone please answer that?
This boxing game about numbers, man.
Zenith, a lot of people don't deal with these numbers because we don't know the factoids behind it. We don't know the exact numbers.
60% and 40%
But check this out, bro. We don't know the
now
numbers.
We can't throw away the numbers now. We can't throw them away
we're
now.
not throwing away the numbers. I've always said I don't get in the
whole night,
in the fighters' pockets.
I
don't get in the fighters' pockets like that, dog.
We can't decide to do that now.
This is retreaded. Look, this is retreaded information. Why did he turn down 60-40? Why haven't the fight being made?
Now,
why
haven't
the pockets for 40 minutes, bro?
Why he haven't made the fight, dog? We really talking about 60-40?
We can't throw it away. We can't throw away the pockets.
Look, that's
now,
how bad boxing is suffering there, T. We busy up here talking about numbers that's not going to have any influence on us.
Look,
we're not making a penny off this fight.
We got to stay with.
Okay, let me jump in right now.
Look, somebody just gave me $10 to ask you a question. I did. I got a little more than the penny. That's how we got here.
$10.
What I'm saying is, but
$10 ain't shit, bro.
He said the penny, though. It's more than the penny, dog. That's my point. It's more than the penny. He asked me the question. What I'm saying is,
we giving off $10,
bro. You said a penny. Come back. You said a penny. You want some? You want a damn? What
ain't got no
I'm like, damn. Why are we talking about 60-40 when it comes to two elite
we've been
fighters?
talking about numbers. We've been talking about numbers the whole.
I jumped on here and talked about numbers because that's all y'all was talking about.
Bro, we've been talking about numbers the whole. We've been talking about Mikey Garcia split. Why split?
Yeah, on your panel, you talk about numbers. I don't talk about the numbers.
We have all of us up here. We've been
correct. I joined the panel to talk about numbers today. I don't do this shit. I don't talk about numbers like that.
And that's what I'm saying. So
it don't matter to me what anybody's saying in the chat, especially Zenith 360.
Can we continue? The conversation we was having before we
Hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick, T. I don't really like to even bring up the numbers, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the way the suits and everybody have moved boxing, we gotta speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Whether we like it or not, that's what these motherfuckers worried about. Money, money, money. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we don't like it. Real boxing fans, you want to see the best fight the best. We don't really give a fuck about what they make. We just want to see two great fighters fight. But it's a weak era in boxing, and these promoters, they fucking the game up. They think they bigger than the fighters, and I ain't gonna make this fight. Or you got to take this, or you got to take that. And then the fighters, they gonna keep on. They like, this is my promotion outfit. So shit.
Now go. We all been in here talking about numbers. We were just talking about Mikey. It was okay.
Hold on. Let me finish my point.
It was okay to talk about Earl shit when it didn't involve Bud. But this is what we were saying. Earl has been taking 60-40 splits, right?
Right.
The minimum should be 60-40. And then my guy just said Bud been taking 40% splits too. So
okay. So your guy made my point.
Right. Now we here. What's the problem? If Bud been doing it, if Earl been giving them away, and Bud been taking them, what's the problem?
So I only hopped on here, like I said from the beginning, at the 70-30 conversation. That was why I hopped in. That's what I said. Drop the link. Pay attention. One thing about me, T, I'm not gonna backpedal. And you go look in the chat, see what I said. The chat is the proof.
But 70-30 is not a real thing, bro. The number
But
always
no.
established
The
it.
70-30
Oh, it's a
came up
real
because
thing.
someone
No, it's
mentioned
not.
it.
What did Earl Spence say? He said
hold on.
if you keep
T,
Hey,
going,
you on the
someone
outside looking
mentioned
in.
it.
That
Someone
70-30 is
mentioned it.
real,
That's why I
dog.
jumped in.
No, we
No.
just
That
yo,
70-30 real,
yo,
T.
No, hey, hold on, T. It's real because it came out the horse's mouth.
Right.
That's why it's real. He
Right.
said it. So, hey, and I'm you know me, I'm straight down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Bud, it's real when Bud said the different things he said about the fight. I don't need him. I don't want the
well,
fight.
look,
I'm past that.
when
That's
you get
real.
to
You know what I'm
when you
saying?
get to what Earl said, Earl never said 70-30. He said
Yes, he did.
it's going to be 70-30. That's saying it's still 60-40. What is y'all talking about?
Okay, hold on. T, do
no.
you want me to drop the link?
Yo,
T, do you want me to drop
Hey,
T,
if you
do you want me to drop
playing,
the
it's
link?
going to be 70-30.
Okay,
80-20 a
so,
nigga.
so did he say that?
Listen, what did he say, y'all? What did he say? What did you say?
Bro, I'm Earl. I'm rooting for Earl in this fight. But Earl is said out of his mouth, even though he was joking, people gonna take it serious, bro.
Tell me what he said, G5.
He said if they keep fucking around, it's gonna be 70-30. He came back and told everybody that he was just bullshitting.
G5, so currently, what does it mean it is? If he said if you keep fucking around?
It's still 60. He still wants it's still 60-40, but perception is everything though, bro. So
bro.
they perceiving it because he said it out his mouth. No, I know what it is.
A lot of people comprehension skills ain't, didn't have I guess in elementary either. Is what I'm getting at. He never said 70-30. He never said 70-30.
He did. T, hold on. So don't shake your head. Just stay with me for a second. Don't shake your head. Stay with me. So Earl did say it. He didn't mean it, but he did say it.
Y'all,
right?
That's what I'm getting at, y'all. The root of what he's saying, J.A., please. Like, I don't know how to. Y'all can make me roll up another blood. J.A., he said, bro, wait, where is it? Damn, this shit jumped on me, man. This shit jumped on me. J.A. had it. That ain't the one. J.A. just said.
No, I see what he said. I see what it said. I get it. I get it from the people's point of view. That's what I'm saying. The Bud on Bud side. You know what I'm saying. That's rooting for Bud, rather. You know what I'm saying. I get it. I know what EJ was meaning, but I know I'm a very intellectual dude, so I can break down and understand why people would think that shit. You know what I'm saying. I know it's gonna be 60-40. That's what he wants. Shit, even after the Ugas fight, say he wins and get the belt, he's still gonna say 60-40.
It's like, bro, we can always look, and of course I'm pro Earl. I know how I'm pro Earl, but look, we can always take what Earl said and make it mean this. But when Bud say something, Bud could literally say no fight, and we can say, well, he didn't mean that. But Earl could say 60-40, and we could say, oh, he meant 70-30. Y'all know what I mean? Like, god damn.
No, I'm telling you, that's what's going on behind the scenes. T ain't making it up, dog. That's what's going on.
Back and come back.
70-30 is what Errol want behind the scenes, and 60-40 is what Bud is reaching for right now.
I haven't heard that from nobody but you. Come back.
Hey, I don't care what you heard. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, you don't have to believe it.
What I heard was it's 60-40 come back.
Hey, you don't have to believe it there, T. You don't have to believe it, bro.
Come back. Damn,
it ain't a lie.
When Earl said come back, because that's why I go off. I don't go back. When he said
he's gonna mention 80-20, but I'm not mentioning 80-20. I'm not mentioning 80-20. He's on through 80-20 out there. I'm not mentioning that shit.
I go by is what they said. That's what I'm going back.
Who is they?
Not what I heard. Come back. I hear a lot of shit.
Who they? Who's your reliable source? Who your reliable source is?
Who?
Who is they?
Man, come back.
Exactly.
I had
exactly.
Come on, come back.
You gotta validate your sources. You can't shut mine down, and then you can't validate your own source. If you've
been watching my show, bro, you know who done been on this motherfucker, bro. You know who done been on.
Why can't you tell me one? Who is your validated sources?
You should have been watching then.
So why can't I be a validated source if I'm telling you he's fighting for 70-30?
Who is your source? Where come back?
I can't disclose that, bro.
Okay, so what are we talking about then?
I never shot down your sources. You shot down mine. You was trying to say I was full of shit.
What I said was I haven't heard that.
Okay, and I'm telling you, I'm giving you some information that's out there, and you don't have to believe it.
But until I heard them say it,
who is them? How you know all them
Bud
ain't
and
wrong?
Bud and Earl. Until I heard them say it, I don't talk
Yeah,
about it.
that's right. He said 70, 30, 80, 20.
Until I heard them say it.
Now,
70, 30, 80, 20.
Now Al, I believe Al gonna push for that 70-30 because he gonna be the one who gonna finalize the business part of it.
Ain't nobody saying prices, but Earl and
No.
Hold on, listen to what I'm
saying.
Anybody seen Al first
I
of
didn't
all?
say no. So what I'm saying is that's his advisor. So if the contract and all this, the splits and shit gonna be made, Al gonna be the one who's gonna be finalizing the shit. Right? That's who handle his motherfucking business. So I'm not gonna discredit Scotty goddamn source. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be sitting here saying that his source could not be plugged in. I'm not saying he right. I'm not saying he wrong either. Shit. So but at the end of the day, Al Heyman is the one that's gonna handle that man's business. So that's just what it is.
We definitely would like to see the fight rather than talking about numbers. We'd definitely like to see the fight get closer.
All I'm saying was, bro, we've been talking about numbers all day. Just when we get to Bud and Earl numbers, then we can't talk about numbers every time.
Bro, I just jumped on because you was having an interesting topic. That's all.
And that's what I was saying. So why we can't continue our numbers conversation? Why we have
to
stop the numbers?
We are. I'm just telling the audience I don't talk numbers like that.
That's what I was getting.
I don't talk numbers. It's useless. None of us is sitting at the table.
But you was though. That's what I was getting.
I'm on your panel talking numbers. I'm going along
when
with
it
your
came
topic.
to Bud, we had to change the show. If you was on my panel, we was talking numbers. Why when it came to that? Why when it come to that, the number conversation got to stop?
Who said that?
We stopped.
Who said it has to stop today? Who said it has to stop right now?
Stop. That's what we talk about. You said I don't talk numbers. Ghost came in and said he don't talk numbers.
I'm just telling you something I don't do on my panel, T. Stop being petty, dog.
I'm talking about, bro. We was just in here talking numbers, bro. That's what I was saying. When it came to,
I said the minimum should be 60-40 with Bud, and that's what it is. That's cool.
True.
60-40. But still, neither you, me, or D5 gonna be at the negotiation table when this all go down.
So what's the problem then? If Bud been taking 40, we established Bud been taking 40%. We established Earl been giving 40%. What's the problem?
The problem is neither one of us is Al Heyman. That's the problem.
Yeah.
See, now Al Heyman stopping the fight. First he was Bob, now it was Al Heyman.
No, he's the one that make the fight, T.
I guess.
Errol Spence has to face Ugas if he wants the third belt, right? So right now we just talking just for content creation. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I put the Bud and Spence shit on hold. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Bud next move gonna be. Spence already tied up, so shit. I've been really speaking on Ugas and Earl. Shit, because after that, then what's left? It'll be three belt champion and one belt left to collect for undisputed. So that's what I'm waiting on. You know what I'm saying? If somebody want to go there and talk, the Earl and Bud talk, shit, I'll go there. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I got other shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? If y'all tap into my live,
I just want all the Bud fans to say that Bud should just take this 40% so we can get this fight. Like we've been, like everybody.
Look, let's just say I get on here and say Bud should take 70-30. Is it gonna happen, T?
Say it again.
What if I get on here and say Bud, yeah, he should take 70-30, 80-20? Is it gonna happen?
Is it gonna happen? Hell no, because he won't take.
We don't know, right?
Because he won't take.
So we still at square one. We don't know.
Come back, and that's because he won't take 60-40. And now what we can talk about is why. Why won't he?
Why should he? Because it's the minimum, right? He wants the minimum. I'm just saying he wants the minimum because that's what I know right now. He wants 60-40, not 70-30.
But if he been taking 60-40 and Earl been giving 60-40, why is it a problem now?
Is this not the biggest fight for both fighters? This is the biggest fight for Errol Spence and Bud Crawford at welterweight, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So why shouldn't they get paid accordingly? Why are we talking about like we didn't see Canelo just unify? Like we didn't see goddamn Josh Taylor just unify. We didn't see Vasyl Lomachenko and T.O. unify. Why is this fight right here? We talking about numbers that we don't have nothing to do with. Don't that take your buzz away, T? That should take your buzz away.
Don't take my buzz away. You know what? Take my buzz away when I come back. You know, take my buzz away when I come back. When people try to play me like I'm retarded, bro. Bud is actually insinuating that this is an insult. That 40% is an insult. When I know goddamn well it's gonna be the
That
most.
man is the one making money for his family.
It's going to be the most he ever made. And so is it for Earl. But if we just do last fight guaranteed purses, and Earl's last guaranteed fight was a year before Bud was. His last just guaranteed alone, he made more than Bud. It's gonna be both their biggest paydays.
Who guarantee alone?
Danny Garcia.
Bro, let's stick on top of the Errol Spence.
That's what I'm getting at. 40% of Earl, 40% of a Bud.
I ain't got nothing to say about no Danny Garcia.
40% of a Bud Crawford and Earl Spence pay-per-view is both of their biggest half. It's 60, it's 40.
We all know Terrence Crawford get very good guarantee money there, T. Get very good guarantee money.
Say it again.
We know Terrence Crawford get paid very well with his guarantee money.
Right. He got $6 million for his. I said he got $6 million for his last fight. Earl got $8 million guaranteed for his last fight. That's what I'm getting at. Just their last fights alone. It's a 60-40 split, bro. Like 40% at Earl Spence and Bud, 40% for Bud would be his most money he made. He might get $8-10 million for that fight, guaranteed. But he don't.
Crawford's been paid handsomely, for his guarantee for a while. That's what his contract.
Right. I'm not denying that comeback. I'm not denying that. But what I'm saying,
Top Rank, he had a sweet deal. I give credit for that. If he fight 2 times a year, that's $7 million. If he don't get a big fight, that's $8 million in 1 year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a numbers dude. I do numbers in my head.
Bud got what he like I think he got 7. It might have been 7 or 6 points on for Khan. He got like 5 for Sean Porter. His last fight he got 6 though. He got 6 his last fight. Or he got 6 his last fight. Sean Porter got 4. Those Bud pretty high.
Yeah, but Bud's guarantee on every fight is at least 3 million.
Yeah, like 4. Yeah, like some shit.
Yeah,
like
at least
like
3.5. Yeah, that's his guarantee. No matter how many seats get sold, he got 3.5.
No matter how many seats, exactly.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, for Earl Spence fight, it's gonna be more than this. What I'm getting at, like that $6 million he just got, 40% with Earl gonna be more than it because they gonna make more money than he made with the other.
That don't make him a better fighter than Bud, though, T.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, I don't think
we don't know who the better fighter is, y'all.
The money,
don't know who the better fighter is.
The money don't make the difference of who's the better fighter. That's not really relevant point.
That's what I'm getting at.
But what we're discussing here is the part of boxing that I hate most. One, we don't know the specifics of these contracts at all. We just hear the fighters get on the screen and make some numbers, right? And we argue, so we're arguing numbers right now that we don't really know. We just know what they said, right? Right?
Okay, look. Numbers get reported. Numbers been getting reported forever. Now,
hold on, Skinny. Hold on.
What numbers now?
Let me get this out real quick. Now, only up until Earl and Bud were this is the most I ever heard where numbers might not be what they is, might not be real. Now, this is the most I ever heard this shit, y'all. I've been watching boxing a long time. I know numbers been getting put out for a long time. But now all of a sudden, it's what I'm saying is
I've been watching boxing.
From what we've been going by, we just trying to make sense. We just trying to make sense of why the fuck this shit ain't happening yet.
It's you know what? Truthfully, it ain't. I don't think it's the fighters as much as it is the promotional bodies. I don't think it's the fighters as much as it is the promotional bodies. They all chasing fucking money. And the fighters are responding to the company drive for money. This is a fight that needs to happen. 50-50 would be fair down the middle. Down the middle, fair. But both of them have taken 60. Earl has taken 60. Bud's taken 40. 60-40. Let's fight.
And that's all I'm saying, C-Wood.
Let's fight. Because we can't, the four of us on here going back and forth about the numbers ain't gonna change shit.
I mean, I agree. It's just good for conversation.
Absolutely.
The same retreaded conversation that's been on YTC forever and a day. I mean, it's just good for conversation.
Yeah.
But none. Look, neither one of us is going to
won't be able to have this conversation where it comes. Look, come back. We won't be able to have this conversation if Bud just took that 40%. That's what the conversation about too.
Well, that go the other way too. We wouldn't be having this conversation. If Earl said, "Okay, you take 60, I'll take 40." You see the point?
Do that make sense though? Like big, like
And
we talking about a lot
listen,
of numbers and shit. Like
from Bud's perspective, it makes sense, right? Right? Hold on, let me finish. From Earl's perspective, 60-40 makes sense, right? They both think 60-40 makes sense. But the history shows that Earl's taking 60, Bud's taking 40 multiple times, right? Let's make the fight 60-40.
And it's a wrap. It's done.
And it's a wrap. Because nothing else is going to matter.
My impression of Terrence Crawford, I don't think he wouldn't fight Errol Spence just off 10%. If it was 60-40, he'll take 60-40. If it's not 50-50, he ain't gonna just say, okay, nah, I'm not gonna fight Errol Spence for all the crowns.
And that's what I'm having a problem dealing with. Like, 'cause I know, and the only thing that really makes sense to me at this point, y'all, is that Bud is afraid. And I know better than that. Like, that's what I'm really trying to get at here. Like, what the fuck?
It ain't just Bud, it's the company. It's the company. But these prize fighters, and that's the key word, these prize fighters are trying to maximize money. But they both say they want legacy, right? It's a 60-40 fight. Let's go. Do your partner around and around and around. It don't make it ain't going nowhere. Let's just do it.
Yeah. And I feel like, and that's why this John said 2022, y'all. 2022. I feel like this shit, bro.
This fight,
we don't know if Earl gonna beat Ugas. They say he do though. At the end of the year, man. I mean, if we don't get this year, I'm pretty much at the end of this year. Y'all won't see Southern T talk about it no more if you don't.
No, stay here. No, you stay here. You done got us in this forum. You stay right here.
Yeah.
So listen.
At the end of this year, if it don't happen, y'all won't see me talk about it no more.
I think people are underestimating Ugas. I don't think Earl just blows through Ugas like lots of people think.
Pound, by the way.
Huh?
He my number 10 pound for pound, by the way.
Right. Ugas. Okay. I don't think Earl blows through him. I don't think Ugas beats Earl.
Neither.
I think if it goes to the cards, Ugas is definitely gonna lose.
Most definitely.
And my mentality, even though I don't, not to cut you off, C-Wood, but
my
mentality of this fight right here, though I don't support Errol like that, I'm not. You never heard me say I want Ugas to go in there and straight up destroy Errol. I want it to be a damn good fight because whoever wins this right here, they have 3 titles that's going into the fight with Crawford. So this becomes one of the bigger fights of 2022, period, if it happens.
Right.
I don't want no lame duck. I don't want no excuses. I don't want Kenny Porter ringside stopping the fight for Ugas. I don't want none of that shit.
Nah, man, we are about to live through some history this year. If it all lines up properly, we about to see some real fucking history.
Yeah. And I left 122 out of there, but Cool Boy and what's the guy name?
Cool Boy talking about Shakur Stevenson, but Arlene. You talking about Arlene?
Arlene.
The guy with the belt. The other guy with the 2 belts in their joint. Where he from? With the hat, he been wearing the cap. He got the
yeah. His name is escaping me right now.
Madulev. What's his name?
Some shit like that.
Yeah, some shit up in there somewhere. But he got 2 belts. So Cool Boy might get his undisputed.
And that makes sense. That makes sense. I heard
they're moving. You see how, once again we changing lanes, but you see how easy that was for Cool Boy to come off that fight with Angelo Leo. Then Brandon stepped in there with Louis Neary. And then they end up meeting one another.
Three great fights. We got 3 great fights out of 122.
Yeah, man. And that shit was entertaining.
No doubt. And you know why that lined up like that? The promotional companies saw the bigger picture. They saw the bigger picture. Standing on the outside bickering about whatever number of other things ain't gonna get it done. And look what happened. They got right back on the same collision course and met. There's a lot of ways to get to the right number. So the end of this year, I suspect we're gonna get that Bud versus whoever fight. And I got a strong inclination to believe it'll be Spence. Huh?
Y'all think we only get 1 fight from Bud this year?
If I were Bud, I wouldn't fight nobody but the winner of the Spence Ugas fight.
Thank you.
I agree, man. I agree, dog.
Nobody
Y'all,
else.
Why we're
I
not
got
gonna get on the Jerome Ennis. I broke that
I got
shit
another
now.
Oh,
question
Hell
for
please
y'all.
no.
don't bring that up.
Now let's stay here where y'all at. I got a question for y'all. Okay, let's say the Bull does fight once, next year, end of the year. Let's say it's Earl. If he win, he keeps fighting, right? But if he lose, does he continue to fight?
No, I think Bud's got to go to 54.
If he
I
lose,
think he got to go to 54.
I mean, it'll be good for him as far as his legacy to try to earn another title in his 4th division. Why
Right.
not? Why not?
Right.
He's already a 3-way champion, so why not go up to 54? Hopefully, we don't know what's going to happen with Mel and freaking Castano.
Right.
We don't know what's going to happen. So whoever unify that division, are they going to vacate or are they going to defend the titles?
Mm. Yeah.
Because if they vacate those titles, oh man, it opened the floodgates for 47.
Oh, everybody gonna be throwing their name in the hat.
Yeah, Danny's already said he want to go to 54. Terrence, he can go up to 54. I mean, it's gonna be open. And then now we about to get Sebastian Fedora and freaking Erickson Lubin. That shit gonna be fire.
Yeah, what you think about that?
That's a good solid fight. I mean, I was at the Lubin Rosario fight, right? Both of them was hurt early. I'm not saying that Lubin has a suspect chin. All I'm saying is I've seen Sebastian fight on the inside with the range he has, and he did an amazing job, dog. Like, but he gets hit. Right. Sebastian Fedora is up here fighting like he's Sean Porter size on the inside. You know what I'm saying? How long is that gonna work?
And Lubin got thumped.
And Lubin, his name is the Hammer, right?
He got
both hands. That hammer down on Fedora. Fedora might get stopped, bro.
I see Lubin breaking some ribs in that jump. I see him breaking some ribs in that jump.
Then if I would,
have the wrong game plan.
He wants to answer his question. I would if I had the money, I'd put it up.
For what?
I answered his question. He wants somebody to answer it. He typed it twice.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing the chat. I'm in this conversation with you, man.
What question? What question?
I want someone to answer my question. Which of you would put up all the money and risk and give away 40-50%? Don't be shy.
I'm not sure.
I don't understand what you asking.
So there we go, T. There go two. I guess we smoke too much. We bug it.
Put up all the money. Put up all the money.
I'm confused on the question.
Fighter. If I'm not getting a percentage,
I'm trying to get him $100 for a pay-per-view. That's about it. What you mean?
About it. That's with some alcohol and some wings. I'm
trying to see what you're asking. I'm trying to see. I know I gotta be reading it wrong. He said, "If put it in a super chat, you missed it, T."
People just don't give away money like what?
This
especially not
banks
business.
On investments, risking money from Spence side. For Spence side, that's on the back of Spence sales, and B side, that's a financial risk based on his last promoter is demanding 50%. That kills in the deal. He said Terrence Crawford asking for 50%. His last couple shows.
So obviously, let me educate him on the risk on what Bob Arum said about buying a house in Beverly Hills. What he meant was the guarantee that Terrence Crawford has. So you take a fighter outside of the damn PPV structure. We're talking about the 1.5 minimum, 1.5 around that area. But if you look at Terrence Crawford, who wasn't on PPV, he was still packing out the house, and his guarantee was above that what I just mentioned, 1 to 1.5 to 2 outside of PPV. So Bob Arum had no way of recouping that money because Terrence Crawford had a sweet contract. So that's what he meant. He wasn't saying he was losing on PPV. He was losing on Terrence Crawford because there was no way for him to recoup that money.
He was worth. Now tell him come back. He had to pay Crawford what he was worth and not underpay him. He actually still underpaid him because he's worth more than that. But he had
the contract. Yeah, he had to pay Crawford.
He had to pay him a little more than he wanted to pay him.
And Bud don't renegotiate. That's the problem.
Yeah, and people thinking he lost some money on PPV. Like that wasn't it, bro. It wasn't a risk. Bob Arum, this contract was in. That wasn't no risk. That was signed. That shit was embedded. It was over.
Tone 007.
That's Bob's fault. Bob get a big fucking budget. What does he do? He don't fucking promote the fight until 2 days before.
True.
Right.
And look, Pop,
Can't get
and,
mad when
and
they
check this
gotta
out,
pay
Pop.
Bud. Like, come on, bro.
People ignoring the fact on the two different structures of the PBC and the top rank. You know, you have to factor in what the network is paying these promotions also. PBC is set up different. We're talking about Al Heyman is getting paid from two different networks. Bob Arum is getting paid from what? He's getting paid for one. Al Heyman is not a promoter, but he has frontmen, like 3 different frontmen as promoters. He is a manager / consultant.
Yep.
Al Heyman is not an advisor. He's a manager / consultant.
Listen, no, David Thomas, Bob he can get the fight promoted because whenever Lomachenko fight, there's a promotion. Yeah. He just don't promote Bud, and he think, you know, he throw Bud on first take.
Now Bob could, but what Bob do? Let's say Bob budget
is Bud's fault too.
Let's say Bob budget is 100 million. Bob get 50 million. He put that shit in his Bob account, and then he use other 50 million to make fights, and he cut everybody out. Like he just take out. He try to go through that motherfucker and save as much out the 50 million as he can. He can promote. He just don't. That's why he promote. He promote motherfucking Nico. He promote goddamn and I know he that Xavier Zayas because he a good fighter. I think he got, you know, pretty good things to hit him. He promote him. He promote.
Hold on a second. Can we go back? Can we go back to one thing you just said?
Go ahead.
You said he promoting that Ali Walsh kid, right?
Right.
Yeah, I saw it. I was at that fight at the Garden, and he lost. He lost.
Well, obviously, Wood has good eyeballs because I was taking pictures and I said the same thing, dog.
That motherfucker lost because I was sitting there with 3 of my boys. I'm like, yo, they're gonna rob this kid, and they robbed him.
What the hell you think was gonna happen, bro? Like y'all be acting like you don't see the rivalry coming. Like come on, man.
But did you hear the cry for help? Did you hear the cry for help? C Wood on the post fight, he said they're fast tracking me. He basically, that was a cry for help from Ali. They say, hey man, I knew I look bad in this fight. They fast tracking me, so they're gonna have to slow it down a little bit before you get knocked out.
Yeah, because he only got one chance to get knocked out, and then it's over.
Yeah, they pushing that kid, man. You know, they got Flavor Flav in there. You know, it's just they pushing him heavy, dog. But he's no Xander Zayas, dog. Like Xander Zayas, he's built for the kill.
Yes,
Xander
sir.
I'm just saying that he promote who he know how to promote. He just don't. On some real shit, I didn't see Shakur versus Heron promotion until like 2 weeks before they fight.
Man, that shit was garbage, dog.
I never saw it. I never saw it on ESPN, the big ESPN. Never saw it on the big ESPN. I didn't see it on ESPN Plus until 2 weeks.
That shit was garbage, man. That was a garbage ass promotion, dog.
First of all, the fight shouldn't have been in Atlanta. That's Tank's domain.
No, I disagree, Pop. Because
I know why.
I disagree, bro.
They from New York.
You got a tri-state area fight right there. You got Jersey and New York
and Connecticut.
That fight.
Man, Atlanta's popping with boxing right now.
I was just about to say, but yeah,
that's why
they trying to get that Atlanta fan base.
Scoop up that money, dog.
Yeah, they trying to get that. You know, they trying to get that Southern. No, he already got y'all, Pop. He got y'all already, Pop. He got y'all already. He got y'all already.
Wait. How does Tank have that? That promotion sucked. They took a year to get the Atlanta crowd, bro. Not to mention he lived there and his baby mama from there. That's all factor in. Like Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring, them niggas out in the Midwest, and then you just gonna say, hey, we're gonna just bring them to Atlanta for the. Come on, bro.
You have to start somewhere. You have to understand. AT and Pop, you have to understand. You have to understand that was Top Rank's first promotion coming down here with Gamboa and Tank. That was, the Top Rank's first promotion coming down here with Shakur and Herring. Yeah. That was their first time down here, dog. They have to start somewhere, dog.
You gotta give it more promotion than that, man.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That shit was garbage. That shit was garbage. We found out in media like an hour and a half before the shit was supposed to start.
That's what I'm saying. The promotion was garbage, man. Like if you turn around and say, like, well, how could Tank sell down there? I just gave you every damn thing.
But see, Tank actually have residence down here.
That's what I'm saying. He actually got residence down there. He know, like, they ain't do nothing, bro. They just like do the shit on on the
Pop, he
ESPN
gotta
shit.
get, Pop,
But
he
Tank
gotta
coming back
get,
down
he
here.
gotta get,
Tank
he
coming back
already
down
got
here.
his area. He got his area already. Tank already got the DMV. That's why he down here in Atlanta trying to get Atlanta.
He got Atlanta.
Yeah, now, but he didn't when he first came here. You know what I'm saying?
What was his first fight in the A?
Shakur got where he from. He got to
What was
get
his first
different.
fight in the A?
Gamboa.
Oh yeah. Oh, talking about Tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gamboa.
So loud.
Right.
Because they knew him.
Bro, how else are they gonna figure out about Shakur, Pop?
They got to start. That was Top Rank's first promotion down here in the A,
I blame it
dog.
on Top Rank. I blame it on Top. I mean, everybody can have their own opinion, but I blame it on Top Rank. Like, if you're gonna have a title fight between two guys,
give me a cigar. Crush come on.
I feel like it should be at home. That's how I feel. Like you gonna come on, they at home.
Not every. Not, look, that's just like
Pop. You want the
that's just like
hometown fight. What I'm saying, Pop, he already got y'all, bro.
That was easy. Like I'm just saying, Bob do the weakest promotion, right? So the easiest way to promote that fucking fight would have been to have both of them dudes fight at the crib.
Yeah, he sabotaged.
Jersey and New York. That's easy. Jamel
he already fought up there. Okay, you talking about a title fight in Newark? I get it.
Even in Newark, already fought up there at the Hulu. It'd have been easier to promote because they both from this area.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have a title fight where neither one of them are known at.
But they trying to bring it back down to the A for more fights. You got to start somewhere, dog.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, that promotion was shit. Like you said, you knew about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the fight?
I went.
Oh shit!
I went.
You know what I'm saying? Where's the fight?
You went to what fight, T?
Jamel Shakur.
You didn't like it? That was a pretty good main event, dog.
I had it, bro. Lil Evander was on that joint. Shakur had an excellent performance. Oh wait,
no promotion.
It was one more.
The Olympian dude fight too. He knocked homeboy the fuck out.
You talking about that brother who fought knocked old boy out.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, listen, the card was crazy. The main event was crazy.
I was drunk at the food too. I enjoyed it. I felt like it. I like the environment.
The promotion was you know what I'm saying? So it's
the promotion was ass.
The promotion was ass, bro. So I'm saying, like, if you was gonna make it easy for people to come out and everybody know, it would have been easy to make that fight up here where they're from. They could have word of mouth that bitch. You
talking about that brother who fought.
Now that was Ty Rank, nigga. They said Ty Rank 1,000 times during their media, and they said they had Ty Rank on every billboard.
They could have word of mouth that promotion.
Jay Prince paid for it. They didn't give Jay Prince no credit for that. They
no
didn't
credit, dog.
They said Top Rank the whole night.
They were both in fighters. You know what Jay gonna do? We seen that coming.
But what is Jay Prince though? What is Jay Prince? What's his title? Rank. What's his title though? What's his influence?
He's a manager.
Okay. How often do you hear them talk about managers beside Al Heyman? You don't hear it, right? You don't hear them talk about no manager. I know the prestige and Jay Prince's stature. I know that. But they're not gonna put Jay Prince out there like that with Top Rank. No.
Nah.
And he has some damn good fighters.
Hey, yo, you know what's funny? He's signing everybody from Al Heyman that damn hometown.
He's scooping them up, man. Jay Prince growing. And they're not even giving him no love, man. They ain't giving no shine.
He signed half of
but he might be setting himself up to make a big move on his own.
He is.
If he stack his shit properly.
Man, Jay Prince plugged in out here.
Yeah, because
Jay Prince plugged.
You might be right on that. Good evening, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's good, Chris?
Crush, my nigga, what's good, bro?
I'm finna run to the store now. I got Crush. I'll make me a store run.
I'm about to roll up, goddamn. What's going on, y'all? I hear y'all cooking. I was at work. Now I get to sit back, relax, kick my feet up, and listen to y'all talk shit.
Hold on, yo. I got one thing before we move forward. This shit pissed me off. This shit woke me up out my sleep. I heard it. I heard a pound for pound list without Bud on it.
Nah, it was.
Just tell me what was the toilet that you heard that from? What toilet you hear that from?
I'm trying to think who it was.
What?
I heard a pound for pound list without Bud on it.
No, I don't think he left Bud out. He won the top four. He won the top four. He won in the top four. Don't you had a problem with? He wasn't on the pound for pound list at all. I heard it. I missed
That's
that
what
one.
I'm saying. He
I
said
missed that
if
one.
all those guys were the same size and Bud was on the list, and the nigga that he named was the 3-division champion, ain't on the list. I said, hold the fuck. I had to get dressed and get before I jumped on here. I said,
But they spamming the fuck out of me.
what in the whole fuck is going on here, bro? That's called hatred. The man got 3-division champion, all division. But you know, he got the nigga. Listen, I love Tank. Niggas know I love Tank. The nigga got Tank number motherfucking one. Hold on.
What?
What?
Whose list is
Hold
this?
on, bro.
Wait a minute.
Hold on,
That was knockout. That was knockout. Let me ask the context. Let me ask
that was knockout from his update. Go ahead, Pop. Get it out, Pop. Get it out, bro.
Bro, listen, man. Pound for pound. He had Usyk on the motherfucker. He had Canelo. He had Morrell. He had Boots. He got Josh Taylor.
What Morrell? What Morrell, dog? Is it a fighter we don't know? What Morrell? Cruiserweight? It's a cruiserweight fight we ain't heard about. What? I know you ain't talking about David Morrell.
That's what he talking
about. He didn't have Bud on there nowhere.
That was his
He didn't have Bud on there nowhere, bro.
Hey, Skinny, whose list is this?
That was knockout skill. That was his skill list. Like that was he put out his
pound for pound.
Nah, he was just play. That had to be play.
That ass serious, and then he jumped on. He dropped the mic on that, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Nah,
he
that was just
mic
views,
on that, bro. I'm telling you, that's what. Listen, man.
See, here's my thing about the pound for pound shit, right?
Go ahead.
I'll kill everybody pound for pound. Easy. Ain't none of these motherfuckers pound for pound, because ain't none of these motherfuckers stood up to the definition of it. Who the fuck has replaced Sugar Ray Robinson since? Nobody has represented the definition of pound for pound, so fuck everybody's pound for pound. Thank you very much. You're welcome. That's all I got to say, dog.
Chris said, fuck all these
fuck
niggas.
Everybody's pound for pound. Because the definition of it ain't nobody motherfucker dethrone Sugar Ray Robinson, goddamn.
Listen, nigga gonna give you some money and say, give me your pound for pound. And you had to make one. He gonna give you some money for it. You ain't doing it for free. How the fuck you gonna not have Bud on it?
Well, that's true, but I'm gonna tell you something, brother. If I took the time to do a pound for pound, most of you motherfuckers would be mad the fuck at me. Because the way I would base it. Let me finish real quick, Pop. Because even some of my favorite fighters that we talk about, shit, motherfuckers ain't did enough work for me to be saying too much about anybody. I'm old school, bro. You got to impress me a little more. But I get what you're saying, though. But like the brother that said all this pound for pound, that's nobody's fucking opinion. It's nobody's fact. It's just based off of people's fucking opinionated favoritism. That's how I say fuck pound for pound.
Yeah.
Because pound for pound wasn't created for none of these niggas but Sugar Ray Robinson. And then if he was alive, he'd spank all your motherfuckers you think it's pound for pound.
Yeah.
That's my pound for pound, Sugar Ray Robinson. Now debunk that, and then we can fucking debate. Other than that, I'm not arguing about no Bud, no fucking Arrow, no fucking Tank, no fucking Dev, no fucking body.
Yo, you know what? You gotta ask Crush old ass to all time pound for pound.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a bunch of old ass niggas.
I may have the whole fucking Black Murderers Row as my pound for pound, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna have a bunch of old ass niggas that we're gonna have to Google and shit. I said Joe Janetti about 7 times the other day. Ain't nobody knew who the fuck they was.
Hey, listen, Crush, would you have George McClellan on your pound for pound list?
Fuck no.
What? George McClellan? Why wouldn't I? What? You talking about the man that knocked out Mr. Fucking Knockout? You talking about the man that stopped Julian Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Fucking
that's what I'm saying. Listen.
Who knocked out Jerry McClellan? Who knocked out Jerry McClellan? Who knocked out Jerry McClellan?
I can fuck with you on that now.
Yes, sir. Jerry McClellan went in Julian Jackson.
Jerry McClellan ain't never getting like nigga. The word only beating he took was illegal hits behind the head. Now he fucked up.
From Nigel Benn.
Yeah, I knew you.
Bradley punch his ass shit, bro. Listen, I love today's fighters, man, but they ain't really did enough for me to be talking about they great yet. Ain't none of these motherfuckers great yet in my book.
Know what I be saying?
None of them. They just
when
good.
When people be like, that's why I be saying like, why I ain't gonna get into that. But yeah,
Go
you're
ahead,
right.
run that shit down.
I be like, everybody's still working on it. I be like, everybody's still to say that Bud deserved this because he Hall of Fame already. That's not accurate because he not yet. You know what I'm saying? He will be. He not yet though. You know what I mean? They still fighting type shit.
I'm like, fuck pound for pound. Ain't none of these niggas living up to the pound for pound hype any fucking way. None of
I ain't gonna say nobody. I ain't gonna say nobody.
Somebody
I ain't gonna say nobody, but
was upset.
Majority of these niggas not though. I ain't gonna say nobody. Majority of these niggas not though. It's some down there. That be my problem too. Y'all motherfuckers don't be wanting to get nobody credit these days. Like everybody back then was just the shit. Man, a lot of niggas get their ass beat too. Earl Spence whooped 95% of them niggas. Earl Spence and Bud whooped 95% of them. Well, not Sugar Ray and them, but after you get past Sugar Ray and them, what you talking? Duran, I think Earl Spence will pummel Duran. Pummel him. I think he pummel him. Sugar Ray got beat up by y'all tell me Sugar Ray to go. He is. Y'all know I love Sugar Ray. But I'm gonna have to come out your face. So understand who you talking to. When y'all tell me Sugar Ray is the GOAT, but I see him get beat up by Lil Duran too. So if he that small and he can get up with Sugar Ray, I damn sure think Bud Crawford can get up with Sugar Ray. I think he knocked out Bud Crawford, but I think Bud get up with him. But you get what I'm saying, though. I don't think Earl necessarily beat Sugar Ray, but I think he get up with him. I think they both might beat Tommy Harris. You know what I mean? I think they both beat Duran. I think they both beat Duran.
I love Floyd Mayweather to death. He's my favorite fighter. I ain't gonna say he just gonna step on Sugar Ray, bro.
Well, pound for pound, that's basically off. If
I ain't say Floyd. Sugar Ray kind of a middleweight too, y'all. So we gotta understand when we say Sugar Ray too, he is 160. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He is 160, so we gotta understand that too.
Fucking pound for pound. I just told you.
Yeah, he came from 147 though. He came from 147, but he a middleweight, I think, some shit like that. Sugar Ray is bigger than Earl Spence. He bigger than Earl.
Yeah, Sugar Ray a big motherfucker.
Yeah, he bigger than Earl.
White motherfucker too.
I still heard Chris going off in the back on somebody's TV.
And all that, who would be the one to come out on top? I mean, so a lot of shit is opinionated.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. That's the true definition of it. The Sugar Ray Robinson rule, because they feel like he whoop everybody's ass if they was the same size.
They're the same size.
But if we do it like that, know what I was saying earlier, I still appeal Earl because I feel like he defensively, offensively sound. He technically sound. He like Tim Duncan. Like you got to be on your A game. Earl gonna come in pretty much.
Bro, that's not even what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about some he ain't have Bud on the list at all.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Pop. You discussed it because he ain't have Bud up there.
He ain't have him on the list at all. Like, bro, that ain't even like you fucking like who is like that's a Ryan Garcia list.
I mean, hold on.
Shots at him, bang bang. I don't give a fuck. If Knockout pull up, me and him gonna have words. I don't even give a fuck.
My man Pop like he a Bud fan. Well,
hey, listen, bro, it's not just that.
Guys just on the panel, they Bud fan.
Bro, if you would have heard
Southern T boxing joint.
Listen, Crush, if you would have heard the list, you'd have been like, man, he had Tank number one.
I'm talking about fucking Canelo. Anybody that's a fucking cheat don't go no fucking belt.
Yeah, right. Canelo on the list. Right. Yeah, Canelo at number 4.
I got Canelo on my jump too. He number 6 though, but shit. I put him on there. Y'all right though. He cheat motherfucker, but I put him on there because shit.
Why? Why you put him on there if he is cheat?
He had to cheat up there over bro.
Right, look.
Being for real. Like,
he been off all my lists up until since he popped out. He been off all my lists. I felt like he did. I had him in jail. Long enough, so I threw him back on the list. I had him locked up long enough, so I threw him back on the list.
One thing about me, I'm big.
Yo, Crush, my bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry I even brought it up. That shit was. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, they fried me to have him on my jump.
Everybody, niggas like, I wouldn't have this nigga up there for this reason. I wouldn't have him up there. He don't deserve it. I'm like, I'm hearing y'all, and that nigga, I'm like, yo, he said he didn't have, but if he had Bud number 10, I'd have been like, all right, whatever. As long as he up there, he wasn't even up there, my nigga. He wasn't even up there. He like number 12 or some shit. Like, are you fucking for real? Let me just take another sip, man. This nigga, I don't know, maybe I'm bugging.
Pop hurt his nigga ain't making top 10.
Word, mama, bro. Like, you serious? And everybody was like shaking their head, like, word, I feel you, I feel you. I'm like, y'all co-signing this shit?
Yo,
Oh.
hey, what up?
This dead man pound for pound, man. I can't argue with that man. This dead man pound for pound.
No, you know what? Y'all can't argue. I can argue like motherfuckers.
Yeah. He ain't my pound for pound.
That shit, like, we sit up here and go back and forth about Earl, Bud, Earl all day. But y'all give Bud his respect. I give Earl his respect. That shit right there, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, if you base it on skill, you should be on your list as far as skill. Yeah.
That disrespectful right there, man. Word. That it don't even got all the letters in it. He ain't even
I eliminated Canelo. I put Canelo back on the list, and I eliminated him from my top 5 because he a PED user.
That's crazy, bro.
You got to ask about his shit.
Fuck that fight.
But I put him back in there for the first time since he popped out.
One motherfucker gonna lose an eye, another motherfucker gonna lose his gums.
So, but who is Canelo's next fight? Let's talk about.
We don't know.
We don't know. A bag of potatoes.
200 pound. I make the trap no 200 pound bag of potato.
Yo, Chris, you gotta hear.
Macumba potato. Macumba potato.
Okay, so are we ever gonna get this Boo Boo Charlo fight?
We might. Charlo talking that shit. We might.
Bro,
yeah. I'm wondering why Charlo ready to do it now. I'm wondering what shifted in his little fucking brain to finally take this fight.
I ain't mad at him. I ain't even go question it too much. I ain't even go question it too much.
Who said getting old?
Pop.
Oh, okay.
And in them 20s,
I said it in my video. I said it in my video of the day. It's just he know it's time. He looking around. He done made some millions, right? He done made $1 million, $1.2 million. You know, he done made his millions. He got enough money, comfortable. Now he want to make more than that 1 million. He looking around like, who can I fight? Just go give me that. And it's Andrade. Andrade 33. He 31. It's about that time. He need that big name on his shit. Andrade just look good. I say it because Andrade finally didn't put himself into position too. Andrade name is bigger now than it was 2 years ago.
Facts.
Into position. The Canelo thing helped him. Him knocking out Quigley helped him. Him putting people in their place in these interviews, talking shit, showing up to everybody fighting shit, being in front of the camera helped him. He's a bigger commodity than he was 2 years ago. So I think it's just about time.
My whole thing is.
I can't hear you, Crush.
No, my son is talking something about Bud. My son is a big Bud fan. And I got him on the phone. So he's explaining that he heard that Bud offered Danny Garcia $5 million for them to fight at 154. And Danny said, no, he'd rather fight the one out of Glass Joe and fucking Cyclops. So I'm listening to him talk about that, which I really do not give a fuck about because first of all, Bud ain't even at 154 to be offering anybody anything. You got to be there to offer somebody something. Not saying that you can say it, but it's really not a validation that it's an official offer because he ain't even at 154 yet. So why is he even talking about offering somebody $5 million at another weight class and this motherfucker ain't even there yet? As far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck who fucking goddamn Danny fight at 154. Right now, I don't even give a fuck about Bud until he get the fuck in the ring in there with some fucking body, and he's still at 147. So what he trying to offer at 154 ain't there yet? I double fucks don't give a fuck. This man got to show me what the fuck he doing at 147 before I worry about who the fuck he's screaming at 154, and neither one of these motherfuckers ain't there yet. He ain't there yet. How you gonna offer somebody something and neither one of them ain't there yet? That's not a legitimate offer. Right. Bud got to be at 154, and Danny got to be at 154 for Danny to say no to the $5 million and fucking fight fucking goddamn Rubber Jaw and fucking Cyclops Cookie Monster. Fuck them handicap ass motherfuckers.
Where did he even hear that from?
Who was the source you got it from, son?
You gotta make sure that source credible.
You sure it's somebody that I'll follow because they none of my boys come across with that shit. So motherfucker nut ass dudes who think they know boxing, and when I find out who the fuck they
Somebody
are,
just said that shit. That's what that is. Somebody that's somebody that said some dumb shit.
Yeah, it ain't coming from. He gonna check right now, but they ain't coming from none of the sources I fuck
ain't
with.
come from no source or nothing.
That's one of them new motherfuckers who think they know boxing, and they need to shut the fuck up.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I just want 22 to be filled with some fucking undisputed fights. That's all the fuck I want to see. I want to see the baddest of the baddest in each and every weight class that hasn't been figured out yet. That's all I want to see. I don't give a fuck if they ain't fucking order. Just get that shit in. If you got a good match coming up, Crush is interested. If not, I ain't bothering to watch it. I don't give a fuck if you're one of my favorite fighters or not. I'm not supporting bullshit fights in 22. Just me. I'm not. I don't give a fuck who it is. If Tank fighting some bullshit, not watching. If Bud fighting some bullshit, not watching. If they're fighting some bullshit, I am not watching that shit. I'm not gonna waste my time because it don't give us nothing to talk about. Not gonna keep on giving these bum ass fighters airplay, man.
Man, they about to.
I don't want to hit all that shit about Isaac Cruz rematch for what?
Right,
so what
right.
do we need a Isaac Cruz and Tank rematch for? Everybody that say that sounds simple.
It just sounds good to motherfuckers that want to pretend Tank
that
lost.
Shit don't sound good. That's moving backwards. And
Chris. It sounds good to motherfuckers that want to pretend they Tank lost. So it sounds good to say, Isaac Cruz beat him. He should rematch Isaac Cruz.
Well, maybe they should change motherfucking eye visions with fucking Kell Brook.
Sound like they already got the Kell Brook eye.
Yeah, well, they better go grab Stevie and get the third eye power because he ain't even saying that bullshit. Isaac Cruz, stop blowing this bull. What? See, this is Tank haters saying this bullshit. I think he'll fucking get Tank out of there. Stop it. They don't fucking believe that shit. And Isaac Cruz, if people want to see him, he got to go earn his stripes. This was just one good fighter he looked good against. We don't know if he's gonna look the same way against anybody else on that level or not. Let's keep it real, gentlemen. I'm tired of the overhyped shit.
Jazz.
What the fuck I missed?
Right. And fucking that talking that Tank and Isaac Cruz rematch shit.
I don't want to see that bullshit. I won't see that bullshit. I heard Tank finna. Hey, look, this is what I heard through the rumor mill. You know what I mean? I heard this through the rumor mill. I heard Lomachenko and Tank might be more like. I feel like Kambosos might be forced to. I'm hearing Bosis might be forced to fight David Haney because Tank and Lomachenko.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too yesterday.
Yeah, I heard something about that, and he should be forced with his bitch.
I've been hearing Kambosos might be forced to fight Devin for like 2 weeks.
That's what I mean.
Now I'm finding out why, because Lomachenko and Tank might fight.
Yeah. Gotta force a motherfucking hand to fight. That's what we gotta do. They might well just take the check and take the ass whipping.
Right.
So why can't both slow up progress? Who the fuck is you, nigga? You about as worth as Keith fucking Thurman. Ain't been around long enough with that bullshit. Your boy Kambosos is Cinderella with his bullshit, bro. Dev gonna whoop that ass and Tank gonna sleep Loma. And then after that, I want to see fucking Dev and motherfucking goddamn Tank. I don't give a fuck. Floyd, I'll put your bitch ass in the headlock. I'll fuck you up and all that. Need to see these fights, bro. Stop bullshitting. All this shit with Fulton and Shakur. Stop it. Fulton at 122, Shakur is at fucking 30. Shakur, you should be looking up to 135, not looking down towards Fulton. Waiting for
running his mouth.
Weight class. I don't like that shit. Stop trying to be a fucking weight bully.
Running his mouth. It's on. That boy running his mouth. That's what he running his mouth. It's not like Shakur started that shit.
Yeah. Well, motherfuckers shouldn't be saying shit. Motherfuckers shouldn't say shit until they in a weight class. I'm tired of that bullshit. Gary Russell just saying he'll fuck up everybody from 130 to 140. He's still at 126.
I'm finna run to the store, y'all.
All right, well, you know what I mean. That motherfucker can't even make 147, son. I don't give a fuck what half of these dudes say. I read through that bullshit. They all say it to sound good.
It's a headline. That's what it is. It's a headline. That's how I feel sometimes. Like, you know you can't make that weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you stop all this pump faking shit. Dudes talking about what they do to somebody bigger weight classes. I nigga, you been as long as you've been talking about, you should be about 40 pounds heavier now. The fuck?
Bro, he's never gonna leave that weight class.
No, we should stop wishing for it too. And then when it just came out and said, all right, no Gary and Tank fight. Well, that answers the question because Tank and Loma, then they can go and wax the shit out of Cambosa's bitch ass. Only pay that motherfucker an extra $50,000 the way he made his last fight because he don't deserve nothing over a mill with his bitch ass.
Who?
Both bitch ass should be taking 90-10. Fuck him. We want to talk about percentages. We gonna leave that blood and arrow shit alone because there's some motherfuckers out here that's in la la land. Cambosis, he should get 10% with his bitch ass. All these bitch ass motherfuckers, man.
We got the belts, man. That shit.
Fuck
that
them
shit holds something, especially when you got that complexion.
Yeah, fuck them belts. Boy, they lucky I ain't professional. If I whip their ass and smack them with the belt after and say you can have this bitch. Fuck these belts.
Yo, I already said that belt, that fucking, they just gonna keep this disrespecting Devin. At the weigh-in, I would smack whoever represented WBC right with that fucking belt.
They need to just
right
go ahead, take their old good money and go start their own fucking belts. They don't need these buffoons.
Absolutely.
That's the damn problem.
Put their money together and start their own shit.
Like when is our brothers going to be men all men? And not saying that they're not, but you want to be a man all man, separate yourself from these motherfuckers. Y'all don't need them. There's enough brothers in the game right now that can go start their own fucking belt shit. What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? They keep on messing around with these jokers. I'm not going to keep on feeling sorry for them. I'm not. I'm like, well, you fucking around with him. You know what time it is. You know he's a piece of shit. That's on you. Yeah. It's on you. With some of this shit is the fighters, man, just because we like these cats, we got to hold them for what they should be accountable for. Ain't nobody getting by on me, man. Nobody gets an easy slate on me. They out there doing that bullshit. They pump faking. They really don't want to fight. They eating loaded meat and all this bullshit, this, that, and the other. Come on, man. That's not real boxing.
No, sir. I said this last year that if Floyd was really wanting to make a stamp on the boxing game, he'd have got his coins together, 5 or 6 other guys with some money, and started their own fucking shit.
Exactly, C-Wood.
Because it's easy to do when you got the money.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Arum is on borrowed time right now. Him and Guy got a meeting soon.
Yeah.
And then what? Eddie Hearn? Come on. If Floyd and them get their shit together, they would run Eddie Hearn's ass back over to the UK.
Yeah.
But black folk just stay running into each other's fists and wondering why they can't get ahead.
That's right. They running into each other's fists too much and not putting their brains together enough.
Exactly.
Yeah, they really want to make it stand. That's what they got to do.
Yes, sir.
When the last time you seen that happen in boxing, man? That shit wild, wild west.
Right. But you know what? If someone told you 5 years ago we'd be making fights off of YouTube, you would never believed it.
Right,
so nothing is far-fetched. It's possible.
You right about that, but
yeah.
As it comes to fucking over the fighters, that's crazy, bro. If that's the case, then we all need to get behind the Paul brothers.
Hey, you know, Muhammad Ali did plenty of exhibition fights back in the day. But this YouTube shit, like, you know, he fought Lala Zato. You know what I'm saying? He fought Antonio Ioki, a wrestler.
Right.
And he fought some veterans at a military base. But when it all boils down to it, none of them are more embarrassing than what we're seeing with Logan and motherfucking Jake Paul, though.
Yeah.
They're making a fucking mockery.
Making a lot of money off of it too.
Hell
you know
yeah.
what? If I was in a position I could do it, I probably would do it too.
Yeah, why not?
This is what happened when our favorite fighters and other people are
Don't fight
doing
y'all.
bullshit.
Yep.
Happens, bro.
They come in here, right? At least put them in there with a real fighter. Because once somebody, them dudes that do this for a living, that nigga living off this sport, once they get hit and beat the shit out of one of them, they're doing this their whole life, they ass is gonna be like, oh yeah, this money ain't worth it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like, okay, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, they should come in here and fight other YouTubers or fight basketball players and football players and MMA fighters. MMA fighters can't fucking box. They main thing is kicking and putting motherfuckers in chokeholds and all that. They slamming motherfuckers, but they gonna be fighting and boxing. They should go against a real fighter because now, for that money that you gonna make, you gonna get ass whooping that you will never forget.
Yeah, but look at this.
Guys that come in this sport, that live off this sport, that don't even make 100,000, 200,000 a fight.
Right.
People that come in here and make $100 million to fight a non-professional fight of sports player is kind of fucked up and it's fucking up the sport.
It is. I agree 100%.
Yeah, that's my son talking, y'all. His name Ada. Popular World Combat. This is my son on the phone. He a Bud fan. He love Bud like y'all, man. That's my guy.
How old is he?
He 20. He be 22 in a couple days.
Oh, okay.
You're already smarter than you, Chris.
Already smart.
Yeah. Popular, that will come out your mouth.
But if it was me, if it was me, I could pay me $500,000 and I beat the shot of both Jake Paul and Logan Paul because a lot of professional fighters that's professional in Philadelphia that are fucked up. I will fuck the shit up one of them fucking Paul brothers. I will kill one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, my son is tight with Boots and all of them, y'all. He didn't train with some of them guys from the spar with some of them guys from the camp and stuff like that. So he's familiar with what's going on in Philly with the Philly fighters on the ground.
Okay, that's what's up.
Tell your son that the contract that he would get to fight one of the Paul brothers, when he brought it to you, he'd be like, Dad, what the fuck is this word? You'd be like, it's take a dive.
Yeah, take a dive.
Get that money.
This phrase, what's this mean, Dad? Take a dive.
Take a dive.
Take a dive.
That's what I'm saying because Woodley took a dive, goddamn.
Listen, hold on, wait, listen. I just want to say this right quick. Everybody on this panel has been in a real fucking fight in your whole life.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Inside the ring, street fights, all that shit.
Street fight, whatever. Listen, when you hurt, the last damn thing you do is drop your motherfucking hand.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
The last thing you do is drop your hand. And if a motherfucker give you a watch, that's how much of that watch worth? $500,000?
Some shit like that.
And he took that fight on short notice. Got a big purse. The purse Tyron Woodley got was 2 years purse fighting in UFC. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, man.
You feel what I'm saying? So when he they was like, you think he just took that? He took way harder knees, kicks, elbows, and punches in the UFC than hitting him. That was the same thing as when homeboy hit Michael B. Jordan in the first Creed when he had to take that real punch. It looked like the same shit. It looked like the same shit. But you know, what do I know? I'm gonna get back to my spaghetti. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying,
right.
Bro. Just being real.
Right. We with you.
Take a dive is what's gonna be in that contract for a big, you know what I'm saying? Talk shit, right. Sell the fight,
get your money.
Deal.
Right. Get your money.
Make me look good because I'm going after Dana White. Like the Jake Paul dude, The way he going after Dana White, I'm not even a big MMA fan. I respect it. Pay your fighters health care, and can you boost their money? Can they make more than 5% of what the boxers are making?
It's a possibility.
Let's be real, bro.
Yeah.
What MMA fighter get paid $1 million, $2, $3, $4 million a fight?
No, maybe New Day after everything said and done.
And them dudes might be lucky to get $100,000.
Yep, that's true.
And they taking elbows, knees, kicks, choke holds, submissions. Motherfucker got you all bent up like a pretzel. You can't breathe. Slam. It's damn near wrestling for real. Slamming you into the cage. And you want me to just and I gotta win to get the bonus. Like, man.
And don't forget they're kicking you in your shit the whole fight.
Ahead, bro. Listen, man. Hey, listen, bro.
These dudes are legitimately kicking you in the face the whole fight.
Yeah.
As hard as they can.
As hard as they can. They be having some brutal ass fucking intentions in their kicks, bro. Shit.
People's heads be rearranged after that fight.
Motherfuckers be kicking like the boy John Lou and shit. Y'all know John Lou is one of the most vicious kickers in martial arts. Them motherfuckers be tripping.
Every one of them kick like that.
Man, look.
I was spinning
They
back
still
elbow.
be getting more money than what they getting, bro, because these motherfuckers be taking some severe punishment, man. Shit.
And,
right.
Like, so
them dudes getting
Jake Paul making a mockery. The people on his card get paid, man.
Oh yeah, one thing about it, you're gonna get some money you land on that card.
Yeah.
So if your objective is to prize, you're gonna get your prize.
You a prize
fighter?
fighter?
You're gonna take your ass whooping, but you're gonna go home with your money.
Are you a prize fighter?
No doubt. You said you tough, right? You said you tough, right?
Tough.
All right, let's do it.
Facts.
Like them girls that's fighting on his card, they getting paid.
Facts.
Like that shit with I love Clarissa Shields, but when like calling Jake Paul a clown, I'd have been like, I'll do some business with Jake Paul. That's what she should have. To me, that's what she should have said.
Right.
Because who's getting you paid? Like you're from Michigan, baby. You don't got Crump Jim behind you or the money team.
And your water fucked up.
No, and the water's still fucked up.
Come on, man. Like to change it, like you calling yourself the GOAT and doing all this, that, and the third. Floyd ain't offered you not nothing.
How y'all feel about that?
Because Floyd don't want nobody. Floyd don't want nobody to supersede him. Anybody that's a threat to Floyd, he not gonna sign him. Some people feel like he signed Tank to suppress him. I don't feel like that, but some people feel like that. Mickey Bates said he feel like Floyd signed him to suppress him. I don't know nothing about that, but you know,
right.
But I just feel like Floyd. I feel like Floyd should have signed Wilder and some more shit. You know what I mean? I feel like all the they slick is with PBC, but Clarissa Shields is a little different because she's not with them in no aspect. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I don't like that Clarissa Shields shit and how he did Floyd and Clarissa. So I don't like that they don't got no fighters at all.
So you got the white boy right here, who he getting these fighters paid, man. And she was like, he's a clown, this, that, and the third. I was like, just pump your brakes, baby, real quick. Get this bread.
But dude, she from the hood. One thing that she should know out the hood, some of the biggest money makers is some motherfuckers you call clowns. How many of us got a motherfucker in the hood?
That's another. Okay, now see, Crush took it to a whole nother level. That's another reason I was really upset. Like, baby, you already know. We come from this. You know. You supposed to not say that. You didn't make no money off calling him no clown. He made a whole bunch of money off not saying nothing to you.
Somebody doing the math backwards.
That girl that just fought for on his card, she made how much money?
Serrano?
Yeah, how much money she made?
I don't know. I want to bust her ass though.
She
She
made a
got. I
meal,
think she
bro.
made her biggest purse.
Her
Yeah,
biggest
she made her
purse. She
biggest
made
purse.
damn near
Yeah.
meal, bro.
Yep.
She made damn near meal, bro. And he paid half of it out of, he paid some of her shit out of his purse.
All right.
Come on. Clarissa Shields, you're a big name. You're the GOAT. Jake Paul with a hype, man. These motherfuckers bugging, bro. We be bugging, bro. You see, Devin Haney didn't have no problem coming back off the shoulder injury fight on that damn one his card. They be bugging.
Right.
But know how to do business instead of, man, listen. Oh, he a clown. He a clown. All right, he a motherfucking clown. All right, word. Howard Stern was a clown. See what he is.
Right. Peep this though. The thing that's different is that you understand the business side of entertainment. And these motherfuckers are really just thinking about the sports side of entertainment. And they can't separate the two.
That's the problem right there. You know what? Everybody on this panel, somebody need to give us $10 million a piece. How the fuck we understand this shit? Being regular motherfuckers that they in this shit and don't understand it. That shit is something.
Right.
I was just saying, man. Maybe so. I already know. You know what I'm saying? You give me stuff, I already know what I'm working with. I'm about to get these fighters right up. Right. There's so many fighters right here. You give me $10 million and I'm right here in motherfucking Long Island. The next fight I'm putting on it's gonna be Joe Smith Jr. and Jamel Herring gonna get a title shot at 130 or 135 again on that card. I'm going where I got to go until I build up.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would I leave? Why would I? If you don't know me, why would I go where you at? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going over there unless I'm defending a belt and you calling for it. That's the only way you're gonna know for me. And if I'm going somewhere else, we got to take 2-3 million. We got to do all this shit right here. We got to get on radio. We got to get on TV. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, we got to do a whole bunch of motherfucking street team cars pulling up. The van, stop, man. Come on. I need what? I need 4 weeks of this.
Yeah, need all groundwork.
I need groundwork. Listen, I need groundwork. I need YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and then on the other side, I need this motherfucking who doing the fight? ESPN or Showtime? I need 4 weeks of promotion. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, and you need a few prime slots, not no 3 o'clock in the morning shit. You need some 8 o'clock in the evening, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 12 o'clock in the middle of the day.
I want both of them. I want to be on First Take. I want to be on FS1, and then I want to be on motherfucking Jimmy Kimmel, and then I want to be on both of them. I want everybody drinking coffee and everybody drinking a damn brew.
I know that. And smoking the L, goddamn.
Smoking the fucking L. That's why I want everybody to see me. Word. I want if you sip champagne, bro. Listen, we laughing. Floyd was the money cow in boxing when he did Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was already making more money than everybody else. He already took the shit from Oscar. He was out there Dancing with the Stars.
Dancing with the
$20 million for WrestleMania.
Hey, y'all remember when we seen Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali on the same stage at the same time?
Oh, Arsenio Hall.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Why can't that shit happen now? Why can't we have some big names on these night shows at the same time to promote the fight too? Like, that shit is non-existent, dog.
That shit is non-existent, bro.
It's been non-existent for decades now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Why can't we add Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, Tank Davis, all, you know what I'm saying, and Floyd Mayweather or Roy Jones Jr. as the retired one, all on one panel? How come we can't?
My son just answered the question. Say it again, son.
Everybody want to be head honcho. Everybody want to be the alpha.
That's a
fact. Over somebody. Nobody want to work with nobody like, yeah, we in the same.
To this day.
Everybody want to be the number one fucking guy all the fucking time.
Hey, yo, Crush, you gotta get him a. He gotta get a. He gotta
Hey,
get a
hey, Chris,
subscription.
you gotta get that young warrior channel, dog,
He
for
gotta get a
real.
subscription to
Well, my
this.
son,
He hop
I
on this.
be
He hop
my
on here
son
on
be
his
on that.
own.
Listen
You
to
gotta
me,
get
dog.
that you gotta get that young warrior channel, dog.
That's a fact.
Listen to me, Combat. Listen to me. I've been telling this dude this for weeks. For months, I've been begging this motherfucker like it's a piece of ass and shit. You understand me? He know I ain't gonna bite my motherfucking tongue. He know dad straight fucking shooter, goddamn. I've been telling dog, you need to build. You need to come on with the boys or whatever. You can have my
Get
channel.
his fan
Come
base
over,
up,
yeah, come
dog. Get his
start with us
fan
and get
base up.
comfortable. It all start with jumping on. You get comfortable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he know
you
what
already
the fuck he's
got it,
talking
bro.
about.
You know exactly what the fuck you talking
Listen,
about.
your research, it ain't too much strain on you. You already do your own. I got the best resources in the fucking world with myself and my bros that I'm here with. That's why these assholes, I don't hear them when they talk boxing. I'm here with people that knows boxing. There goes some of them right there. Then we got the grave digger and everybody else, man. I be telling you, bro, come on and do this shit, bro.
There's no way you can be wrong because there's no way you can absolutely be correctly right. It's so much different shit and aspects and
he
concepts to the game.
Watch it and everything.
You know what I'm saying? Word up. You can always learn something.
Right.
And you can always teach something too, because somebody always willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? You should be willing to teach. If you're willing to learn, somebody gotta teach.
And the bigger
it ain't always gotta be from an old head, because sometimes you gotta be like, you know what, okay, young buck. All right, young buck.
I'm older than half of y'all, and I learned from y'all.
Well, here's the thing. I was just about to say that. I'm 52, and I'm learning every day.
We the same age, C-Wood.
Okay. I'm learning something every day from young people and older people.
That's a fact.
But see, I always been like that, man. You can learn from anyone.
You can learn from
my
anybody,
9-year-old
man.
taught me some shit my old ass didn't know. Like, okay, son, thank you for that lesson. You know? So you never shit on where you think where and who you can't learn from, because everybody got something they can teach. And everybody got enough stories to take in more information if they get their head out their heads.
No doubt. The moment you think you know it all, you're dead.
Word
up. I don't know it all. That's why I'm here with y'all. God damn it.
Right.
Shit. Yeah, but yeah, Taylor, you gotta start popping on with the bros. Anytime T is on, I'm listening at work. When I get home, I'm here. You can always come on and build with any of the bros, man. Get up on one of the channels. Put you a channel on here too. What?
Shit. Hey, listen. Quiet as kept. He might be a little birdie sometime. He playing.
Being a little birdie helps you learn too. You know, just being a listening ear.
Exactly.
Word up.
He know his shit.
That's what I'm saying.
He ain't his dad, but he know his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, throw that in there. I love that.
That's who he get it from. See, and we go at it every day. I debate with this motherfucker more than I debate with anybody. Of course, your kids is always going to do that. That's all right. That keep my old ass sharp.
Right. Still,
I'm moving around smooth.
Iron sharpens iron.
Right.
You gotta
how
keep.
How old is your son, Chris?
You're not talking to a regular guy.
Right.
So he's about to be 23.
Yep.
He know his shit. You know, he speaks with confidence first and foremost. He speaks with confidence. You know what I'm saying?
And he speak proper too. I ain't hearing a lot of.
And he not sitting up here saying, you know what I'm saying, you know, motherfucking 16 times in a sentence. He pretty much saying what he got to say, articulating himself, which is good, man. You did a damn good job.
Combat right there, giving you props. He'd love for you to come on his joint. Oh man, especially when he get to talking about Bud. I'll be over there listening to shit. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers know his shit.
Yeah, you're always welcome, man. Whenever you know, we want to have a Bud live, man. Show up, Crush, man, and goddamn have your son pull up. You know, we can talk some boxing, dog.
Yep.
It ain't no competition. It ain't no competition right here, you know.
Yep, we be having fun, bro. Having fun and learning. And my son told me every day, Bud is gonna beat Errol Spence ass. I said, okay. I ain't gonna tell you can't say that.
Yeah.
Well,
They both. I know one thing. They better fight each other. I'm gonna beat both of them motherfuckers with a bat.
If
I ain't
this
got
year
time.
ends, bro, if this year ends right here, and we don't have no man, I'm done talking about it for real. I'm done.
Yeah.
yeah, it would be the biggest letdown in sports history, I think.
It
Yeah,
will,
Modern
man.
this fight
modern
will go
sport
down as
history,
the biggest fight,
huh?
down fight that didn't happen. I agree.
It'll be
Yeah,
Bo Lewis all over again.
yeah. In modern sports history, it would be the biggest letdown with the greatest build up.
Right.
Yeah.
Then I'm going back. If that happens, I'm going back to just amateur sports.
Right.
Because for a long time, I pulled away from pro sports because of this kind of politic bullshit.
But you know, amateur can get you disappointed too, because they be robbing them youngins down there, don't
Yeah.
they?
Oh yeah, I be seeing it here in Philly,
Oh
bro.
man, they be robbing them youngins, be sending them back to the locker room crying, dog. You say, what the hell is going on? Why they robbing these cats?
A referee in Philly was about to get his ass handed to him because he was trying to. They switched that shit around, bro. Them people were so afraid because this little boy had damn near the whole city behind him. He was digging in this boy ass, and they was trying to rob him. They had to fix that shit. They got that scared, bro.
How listen? How they wasn't gonna make it out of there? I wouldn't do nothing. I wouldn't step on. I'd be walking on eggshells.
Yeah, was good. Yeah.
Hey man, Cincinnati versus Atlanta amateurs had a showdown, and Cincinnati boys was getting it in, and the promoter down here in Atlanta started robbing them cats, man, to even up the score with Cincinnati, because Cincinnati was just giving us the business, dog. You know what I'm saying? And they start robbing them Cincinnati amateurs, man, sending them boys running out the ring crying and shit. It was fucked up, dog. I shot 21. I shot 21 fights. It was 21 amateur fights.
Right there.
Oh shit! What kind, man?
I don't know.
Oh, this guy's he's a habitual gun collector.
You talking about Mark? Talking about Mark, ain't it?
Yeah, and he's all legal.
I knew you was talking about Mark, brother. Might be sending me so much shit food.
X35, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, they be robbing me.
I own 18 guns.
18.
Let's see. Let me count them. I got the Glock 17.
Oh, yo, you know what? I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in here.
Go ahead.
Who should Deontay Wilder fight next?
Ruiz.
Next?
Yeah,
Ruiz.
Yeah, Ruiz.
I would like to see him fight Dillian White, get that shit out the way. Andy
Yeah,
Ruiz,
I want him to
Dillian
kill Dillian White. I want to see that first. I want him to smoke Dillian White, but I do want to see him fight Ruiz. But I definitely want him to get at Dillian White, all that shit he taught my ear, smack the shit out of Wilder and all this other bullshit. Yeah, Wilder. Well, yeah, I want Wilder to smash him. That's the heavyweight fight I want to see the most right now. Is Deontay Wilder stuffing a hole in Dillian White's fucking earth, yo.
I wouldn't mind seeing Wilder fight Joseph Parker.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Wilder versus Usyk, son. My son said Wilder versus Usyk.
Okay, so we don't even care about the Wilder Joshua fight ever again.
Nope.
No.
I think he knocks him out in under 5, man.
You like Usyk?
No, I think Wilder knocks Joshua out in under 5, man.
Oh yeah. He's gonna kill Joshua in 5.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where she
I don't know.
I don't know where she at.
Earlier.
I don't know where she at. Karma.
Bro, did she start her job? Did she start her job?
Yeah, she probably ain't getting from work yet.
Where's the mother?
Destiny. I talked to her early on Instagram early. That was hours ago. How you doing, Miss Carmen?
I talked to her, but when you talk long, she said she cool. I talked to her. I ain't
good.
She said she go be through. Not today though, but you know how that shit go.
Right.
Carmen, you can pull up if you want to be the woman on the panel.
Look at Pop.
Don't get scared.
For real. You can pull up, Shawty.
Don't get scared.
Yeah, she do this shit too. She do this shit.
That's what I'm saying. She might well pull up. You know what I'm saying? We don't have word. We don't get stupid.
Man, Destiny was on my panel like 6 hours yesterday, man, and started talking about the Marine Corps. She just totally sabotaged the channel, dog.
Oh, hey, Combat. Now she has been on your platform enough times. We at the Wild, we know her program. She gonna start out right. Oh yes,
Start doing
but
the
she's gonna
bullshit.
go wild card left.
She started throwing the subliminals, sneaky subliminals too.
Yo, T, she tore your shit up one night too.
She come out to the every time she come through here. That's why.
Yo, she left me hanging. Yo, I'm never gonna let her let that down.
Yeah, you owe her one, Pop. Fuck that. Hey, Pop, you a soldier. Hey, Pop, you didn't fold, bro. You ain't fold, bro. You ain't fold, bro. You was holding it down like the one dog at the motherfucking fence. And there's a gang of hounds on the other side trying to get in, dog. You was like, fuck it. Y'all gonna have to bite me the fuck up because my partner done turned curve and left me.
Yeah, she left me, bro. She said,
bro.
She ain't let me back. He couldn't let you back. You left out this motherfucker like a
I did let her back. I tried to. I was talking to her the whole time. I did.
Yeah, he let her back in the back. Man.
Y'all know how Miss Destiny is. That's just how she is. I talked to her though. She apologized to me for no reason. I was like, Destiny, what the hell you apologizing for? For what? Well,
it's the rum that makes the brain numb.
What do you apologize for, Destiny?
What y'all think about Sanchez? Because actually, bro, I don't think he should stay a heavyweight, man. He do not have enough power and strength. We already know he's overblown middleweight. He need to go down, or somebody's gonna put him down.
He gonna get knocked out. His first big fight, he gonna get knocked out.
That's what I'm talking about, Seawood. He better move down, or somebody's gonna put him down on his knapsack.
Because he got no power. No power. He's pretty slick, but he's offensively he's solid. But a big guy with real punching power and some chin will walk his shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah. He won't last.
Check this out though. Check this out in the heavyweight division. You know how it works when you have big fighters happen to use their legs, and that's what Sanchez do.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Who y'all think beat him? Hey, y'all get rid of that spam dude.
Y'all talking about Frank Sanchez, right?
Yeah. He gets in there. He gets in there with Andy Ruiz. He goes to sleep.
Okay, Andy Ruiz can move.
I don't think Andy Ruiz can
you
catch
get
him.
somebody like Herkovic.
I don't think Andy.
Hold on a second.
I don't think Andy can catch him. Seawood.
He'll beat the shit out of Sanchez.
I don't think he can catch him.
Yes, he will. Because Andy, first of all, Andy will keep that pressure on him. And you can't run off. You ain't gonna run off. You can't run all night.
I don't think he'll be able to track him down.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back just one step. Andy's biggest gem is his ability to punch when you punching.
Right.
So if he get Ruiz in any space where they exchanging, he knocks Ruiz out. He knocks Ruiz out.
I mean, Ruiz knocked Frank out.
Fucking power.
I mean, Sanchez gets knocked out.
Yeah, he knocked Frank.
So you don't look at what Chris Arreola was able to do. He dropped Andy Ruiz.
Absolutely.
You don't think Frank Sanchez have enough power to drop Ruiz too?
Combat, I haven't seen it. I'm still waiting to see it. We seen Ruiz's power. I ain't seen none of Frank's power.
That's my question. Yep.
And I've seen them fights. This is I think my sixth fight watching him. He ain't got no power. He's a beautiful Cuban fighter, but he's powerless. He may have to beat you with 30, 40 shots to put you down good. But you're talking about heavyweights that land one or two shots and have you on Queer Street.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta look at it. Frank Sanchez dropped a jogger in the seventh round, didn't he?
Yeah, but look, hold on, go back. Okay, that's a good point. Abjaba is an offender, meaning he's looking to just hit you. And what happened is when he got hit, he said, "Oh shit, I'm hit."
I'm hit. I'm hit.
My ass is on the ground.
Back up. I'm hit. First responders.
Man, what?
He sound like the boy. He sound like the boy from the five elements when he went to the water and the dude started throwing the darts from the water, the spit joints. He said, "Oh, I'm hit. I'm hit. I'm hit. Yeah." Shot the shit out of his ass. You know what I'm talking about, C Wood? I had to take it to the classic, dog.
See, and she come back. That's what I think.
How big is FA, y'all? How big is FA? What, about 6'6", 6'7"?
Yeah, he's a big He's a big man.
About 30, 40?
Probably 235, 240.
Something like that. So that's a big dude. Frank gotta have something up under there, dog.
No, but stop. Okay, yes. Listen, but you do know
Al Green, my brother
big,
Al Green. I like Al Green because he got the livest name. My nigga named Al Green. Shout out my brother Al Green.
But you know, being big ain't got shit to do with your chin, though. You know that, right?
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
You're right, though. You're right, though.
Okay.
You fact.
Because I done seen a lot of big dudes go to sleep early in the fight.
And I seen some skinny niggas get here. You'll think they about to drop, and them niggas go sleep and wake. I said, don't go sleep and wake back up.
I see some skinny niggas hit some big niggas and put them to sleep first shot.
Right.
Oh yeah. I seen
a skinny nigga take at least 5 straight shots to the face. But he wasn't trying to fight nothing. Nigga don't be trying to fight him back. He was just letting dude tee off on. I had to break that shit up. He was just letting dude tee off on him. I said, bro, I don't want to fight him, bro. Don't quit punching. But the dude that did not go to sleep, dog. I swear, but the short dude was so buff. He was, man, when I say he was, bro, he was right hooking this skinny nigga, dog. Every time the skinny dude, like, bro, I don't want to. He was like, bro, he was hitting him. He said, he wasn't falling, though. I said, that nigga right there, tough. I said, bro, okay. I said, hey, we don't hit that man no more. I'm sick of watching. I'm sick of watching this shit, fool. I was in school. I couldn't let that shit go. That shit was.
Yeah, I see some skinny dudes, boy, take some licks and throw one jaw. Lights out.
Knocking nigga ass out.
Knocking nigga right out. Motherfucker just 9 face shots. Bop, 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 bop. He finally dipped one and go, bop. Motherfucker's like, damn, nigga, you look like Sugar right now. You look like Sugar Sleep now.
Man.
Man.
Do be funny. Yeah. I seen some big niggas, bro. I seen big nigga bully the whole school, bro. Nigga getting the one real fight. Nigga can't even fight.
Yeah, I seen that happen to a couple.
Nigga can't even fight. I said, he played paper. Now you got to transfer.
No, but the worst thing is a big nigga that can fight, bro.
On God.
Oh my.
They really got hands.
Dog, yeah. And one of my homies, I'm still mad at this motherfucker to this day because he put me right in the situation when I had to fight a big nigga that can fight. You see what I'm saying? And he took it to my ass. I ain't gonna lie to y'all motherfuckers. I didn't fall. I didn't fold, but he took it to my ass. See what I'm saying? He ain't feel shit but the little bit of blood that I made come down his mouth. That's it. But anyway, my homie was a little more closer to his size than me. He calls me up and said, yo, I need you. I said, well, what's wrong? I'm at this girl house and her dude pulled up. I said, well, what you need me for? I said, don't fight over no pussy. He said, well, he threatening me, this, that, and the other. I said, well, is he by himself? Do he got a gat? If not, nigga, go rumble him.
Right.
He's like, no, man, this motherfucker, man, he come on, man, I need your help. So I ride around there and shit. So I'm looking for a motherfucker that's not the motherfucker that I wound up fighting. So I called my man to come outside. I said, yo, come on outside. Ain't nobody the fuck out here with a boy. So motherfucker said, yo, you looking for me? I turned around and looked, man, this nigga was every bit of 6'3". And at that time, he had to be like 250. I was in my 20s when this shit happened. I was like 24. So I said, my man got a problem with you. I'm coming to see what's up. He said there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers around here. Y'all the same size. Y'all can rumble. So I told my man, I said, listen, man, I ain't coming to watch you rumble over no chick, but if he disrespect you, come outside and rumble. So he gonna say some old bullshit. So I was like, man, don't be scared of no motherfucking body, nigga. I ain't scared of shit. So boy was like, you talking shit, shorty, you can get it.
Yep. So
he swung on me. He missed the first time. I popped him. Bow. We start rumbling, dog. Everything he hit me with, it felt like I was getting stung with like a bunch of fucking
I
darts
ain't been
at
there,
one
Crush.
time. That
Crush,
shit
I
was
ain't been there,
hurting.
dog.
And I'm
It
out
felt
here
like
rumbling
your
this
shit
nigga.
it felt like your shit was breaking, didn't it, fool?
Listen, bro, I'm up high, bro. I'm moving all my
I didn't been
skills and
there, fool.
everything. He hitting me with shit. Pop, 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 pop. The only thing I could do was hit him back, but I couldn't hurt him. He was just walking towards me.
Too big. Yeah.
Once I got tired, man, he saved me. He said, man, go ahead, man. He was like, I said, nigga, you touched me. You supposed to be rumbling him. He said, your homie ain't got no heart. He said, I respect you. He said, because you got heart. He said, yo, you can rumble. You ain't fall not one time. And I only had one hickey on my head, but I was aching, dog. You know what I told him? I said, big dude, you could rumble, but you did one stupid thing. He said, what's that? I said, why you didn't throw a body shot? I said, I wouldn't have been around as long.
Yeah.
I said, why you didn't throw a body shot? He said, damn.
He was trying to put you out because he used to put niggas out.
Yeah, he was like, damn.
He was trying
I
to
was
put
like,
you out.
yeah. I said, I know you feel. I said, I know your ribs hurting though. That's what I told him. He was like, yeah, because that's where you was hitting me at.
Yo, Chris, when you said what'd you say? How tall are you?
I'm 5'5", bro.
Oh man, you shoot them shit crucial to the fight.
Yeah, man.
He just kept coming forward.
Kept coming forward, bro. I said, I ain't going no fucking where, nigga. I ain't going nowhere. I lost some battles, bro. I've never been knocked out, bro. And big motherfuckers be like, God damn, that motherfucker is adorable. I walk away like, damn, you like this big nigga, you supposed to be blacked out the fuck up, looking like Martin and all that. No, you gotta know how to roll and dip some shit, nigga. That's, you know, you just don't take shit fleshy. If you get caught with one nigga, you keep it moving. You know? But then you got some big dudes that's not durable like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a big nigga go to sleep easy more than once.
Quick.
I seen one big dude go to sleep easy, y'all, more than once. And one day I told him, I said, bro, you need, I said, you need to find a different type of cool, Holmes.
Word.
I said, because every time you throw your hands up, you wind up putting them in your motherfucking mouth and going to sleep. I said, you got to become a lover, dog. You got to get away from dudes, man. Like,
yeah, you the rap or some shit, homie.
Like, this nigga then got knocked out 4 times in a row. He's big as shit, but couldn't take a punch, bro. I said, yo, you just hang with me, man. I'll make sure you don't get into no more fights, yo. And he ain't get into no more fights. I didn't fight for him. Nah, I ain't do that. But I made sure he ain't get into no more fights.
Like,
you
nah,
know
don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, he ain't get into no more fights. You know, I had to go find him a little freak joint and all that. Tell some of the homies, hey, man, he ain't built like that. So
I'm beating him up like that.
Yeah, you know. If y'all smack him up because he's doing some goofy shit on the low, but don't throw him out there. He ain't gonna put himself out there again. He learned, goddammit. Your chin is too soft, baby boy. Can't be talking shit and your chin and your legs ain't good. Because motherfuckers would check you. They gonna check you. Shit. And you fold like that? Come on, bro. You motherfucking Biggie small size and you out American out this motherfucker on the chin. The fuck?
Paper mache.
We say paper mache?
Paper mache. Newspaper.
Hey, any of y'all check out that that you know, I don't be plugging a bunch of people's channels, but I think this dude he's worthy. The shit called Boxing Gems.
I ran across him one night and I checked him out for about 5 minutes and shit.
Yeah, go back to
really
him. Huh?
I said, nah, I haven't. I don't really watch too many.
Yeah, you go back and give him a look. He does a very good analysis, very technical analysis of the fight game and fighters. Very technical.
Yeah, we do that.
He has all the language.
Yo, teacher. You know what I'm saying?
People, sometimes to give it, you got to give it to them a certain way. You got to give it like, it's, some people like how I give it to them. Some people like how they got to give it to them. You know what I mean? Just how you give it to them.
Yeah, but I mean, no, this is like if we were reading how to box in the textbook, that's his delivery. It's very, very technical.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever get a free moment, just take a peek. I went on his page. I mean, his channel a couple of nights back. Watched a few videos. He does a good job. If you want to understand the real technical textbooks side of the fight game,
he on some Stormy B and shit.
Yeah.
I checked him out.
You know what? Just because you said that, I'm hating on him now.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Yo, you're a damn fool.
That's his name. That's his name. Pop a lot of shit.
Pop your shit.
You're a damn fool.
Yeah, that's my God, dog. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Hey, Pop, where you at?
I'm in New York.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm on the island.
Oh, okay. I went to school on the island.
Where you at?
I'm up in Yonkers.
Oh shit! I got folks up in Yonkers. My uncle been out in Yonkers for like almost.
Yeah, nigga, I'm on Long Island, nigga. You way the fuck out there.
Yeah, but I went to school on Old Westbury, so I was on the island for 4 years.
Okay. Well, originally I'm from North Carolina, but yeah, I've been up here like 15 years.
Oh, okay. You're Tar Heel by nature.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh shit. No Kakalaka, boy.
Yeah.
I like North Carolina, man. Y'all got
Crush, where you at?
I'm in Philly, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I-95, always straight up and down.
Yeah.
You down south too, right?
I'm in Memphis.
He in Memphis.
Oh.
Yeah.
You like
You need to go find Young Dolph Murder out there, motherfucker, there, T.
Hey,
I think they're on this guy's head already.
If you really down here, the best thing for you to do is stay out there shit.
I don't think he's alive, dog. You think he's alive? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you think he made it out that motherfucker alive? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Combat, where you at?
I'm in the A.
Yep. You mentioned that. Yep.
That's even work. Oh man. Yo, y'all be watching old fights and then that's why I get mad while we don't see fights. I'm watching.
Yeah, I watch old fights. Yes, do we watch old fights? Yeah.
Yeah, like the old ones, like the ones that niggas don't watch all the time. Like I'm watching right now, watching Floyd and Augustus.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite fights.
Yo, Augustus is the shit.
Yo, Drunken Master was on some shit, bro.
Augustus was the shit.
Like round two, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is in the pocket.
Yeah.
Like going nowhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like Floyd B was running. Like all you can say is just like watch this shit, bro. Like,
yo, check this out. Floyd said Augustus was his hardest fight.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, right after this, it's like I'm not gonna watch the Diego Corrales fight because that's right after that. He fought Diego right after this.
Right.
You feel me? I'm gonna jump to the Chop Fight. He fought Chop.
Oh yeah,
Chop Corley
too, man.
Yeah.
Chop was getting it in too now.
No doubt.
I talked about that. I think we was on here like a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, I think we was on here. We was talking about it. And I was like, Chop was giving Floyd that fucking work. What?
Oh, he was on Floyd's head from the first bell.
Bro. Yeah. Yo, he was on his shit. Nigga, I'm talking about body attack, head attack, everywhere, dog. And Chop was doing some shit.
And pressure. And it was straight pressure the whole fight.
Straight pressure, man. Well, of course, when the little monster woke the fuck up, it was all the popping. But nonetheless, that fucking Pretty Boy, he was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, Pretty Boy is different, bro.
Yeah, Pretty Boy is a motherfucker.
Pretty Boy different. That's why when niggas be like, how do you like Floyd? Because I'm like you think I'm just liking money. No, I like Pretty Boy.
That's who I know. I know him from Pretty Boy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
shit.
Bro, that's two dudes we can say got. In their one career, they were two different people. That would be Kobe and Pretty Boy. Be number 8, number 24. It'd be Pretty Boy and Money.
Yeah.
I see what you're getting at.
You know what I'm saying? Like they were two different people.
Yeah,
we have to always highlight Tupac. We always have to highlight the one loss that Canelo has. We always got to
absolutely.
highlight that shit and let it
It
burn,
just
dog.
do. I heard of Atif Overton. I just haven't seen him fight yet. But my cousin he trained his boys, and you know, I'll be around at some of the gyms when I can get. I heard about him, but I haven't seen him fight yet.
That's the guy with
Yo,
the body.
I gotta see him because to me, the new drunken master is Boo Boo Andre. Word to mother, because this punches come from I don't know where,
He got
yo.
look at him. He
Yo,
got
when you see Boo Boo hit in person, you be like, yo, how the fuck he do that?
He got a little Emmanuel in him.
You don't hit nobody like Boo Boo. He be down here. You think you got him, and then all of a sudden that shit come from way over here, and it come down and be perfect placement on your shit and drop you.
Yeah.
You be like, I got him. Like, oh, he hit. He be like, oh, you get.
I know you talking about.
I'm just saying,
I seen him on the undercard. I won't say I seen like two of his undercard fights.
I ain't seen him yet, T. I heard about him. I ain't seen him.
I saw him in his fight with that kid Cargill something Carr.
I can't remember who he fought, but I seen his last two fights though.
Last summer.
Another boxer
last summer.
Another
He beat the dude. He knocked the dude out in like middle of the fight.
Yeah.
Just last summer, doing all this quarantine lockdown shit. McCargo, that was his name. McCargo. I just looked it up.
He's strong.
Yeah, I
though,
saw that fight.
I gotta see a little more of him. He's strong as fuck though. I give him that for sure. He power. Alberton. How you say his name? What you finna say? Come back. Tell you finna say. Tell you finna put his on somebody.
Now I'm saying it's the fight that's coming up that can throw punches. You know, when he's not actually upright or planted sitting down is Jahad Tucker, man. Jahad Tucker rhythm,
no doubt.
It gives you that Pernell Whitaker. He get that Sugar Ray vibe sometimes when Sugar Ray used to flurry off the ropes and shit like that.
Right.
But each of his 5 fights he's won so far, he looked different.
And he young.
Yeah.
Yeah, a young kid.
He ain't scared either. He ain't scared to get in there and mix it up.
Well, Jahad, what, like 19, 18, 19?
He young, dog. He young.
Yeah, he on that end. He might 18. Be 20.
18.
18.
He just turned 18.
And his first fight was on television with the LeBron jersey on. Like, God damn.
Yeah. I seen
Jahad ready now. Jahad ready for the smoke. Be on the lookout for that. Word.
Yeah.
Fighting at the Hulu Theater. He out like the limelight don't scare him.
For real. He don't give a damn about the limelight.
You don't get like you can see it like real talk. That shit that like when I see some fighters, right? And that shit Floyd used to say, he'd be like, I'm built for this. Like he be like, y'all ain't built for this. Them dudes don't get comfortable till like round 5. Floyd done beat the shit out of you by then, bro. He up on the cards. Like certain fighters be like, they know, like when they be like, it's levels to this.
I'm
like,
familiar
you
with
can
it.
fight.
I think he's from New Jersey.
Like I'm saying, certain dudes be like, you can fight. I get you can fight, but can you fight at this level with all these eyes on you, with all this money? What's the fighter name, T? With all these cameras on you.
Jahad Tucker.
Jalen. Y'all heard of Jalen Walker? Jalen Walker.
Yeah, I heard of him, but I haven't seen Walker yet. But I seen Jahad Tucker fight when he had.
Matter of fact, when Tucker put that dude away. When Tucker put that dude away in his last fight, he ran over to the camera and said, "Hey, Snapchat.
21.
I mean, hey, IG."
Yeah,
he got a lot of poise.
I'm gonna tell you some shit, bro. Like when I seen Jahad first fight, when he was younger, when you see that he was a kid, when you see that he was a street, when you see he was a kid, I was like, he fighting grown men. I was like, that grown man can get that kid. He can get that boy. He can get that 16-year-old boy up out of there.
I heard about what he had to go through when they sent him over to Texas to run that gauntlet. Jay Prince wanted to see what he can do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be on Jay Prince team, I mean, let's look at it. Jay Prince first. I mean, I ain't gonna say first, but the best fighter that Jay Prince ever managed was who? Roy Mayweather. I mean, you might have to go over there and run the gauntlet, bro. If you feel like you're gonna have to come down here to Houston and get it popping. Ain't no
I mean, but
suckers
the
on
way
that squad.
to be as young as he was to go run the gauntlet like that,
Yeah.
that's commendable, man. That's commendable what he had to do.
See, look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
that's special.
Like if whenever you big up, like, you know what I'm saying, like, if you wanted to big up a fighter, when I just take it back to the Shakur Heron, Jamel Heron from right out here, right, not too far where I'm at.
Yeah.
If you're gonna big up a fight, it'd be easy to go word of mouth to sell out in New York, man. Word up. When Jihad Tucker's right, he from Deer Park. That's a pass through town in New York.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing there. Jihad from Deer Park, bro. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he claiming Deer Park, they might tell him to change that when he get bigger. After double-digit fights, they're gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Say something else.
Say you from Hempstead?
Word. Somewhere Suffolk County. Word up.
Yeah.
Word up. I'm just saying, like, Deer Park is like a pass through. Like, you stop, get something to eat. It's the dinner spot, the train. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere over there, like mad food spot. It's not like nothing like you pull over there,
Yeah,
go over there, hang out. There's nowhere to hang out over there.
Yeah, he might put Deer Park on the map.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he might put him on the map.
He claiming Deer Park is like, and like we know him, like, that's what I'm saying. Like that fight, and I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it alone.
He fuck around, put Deer Park on the map, and get this key to the city.
Yeah,
hey, bro, listen, ain't no Joe Smith got the key to the massacre right now, bro.
Right.
Well, Errol Spence don't claim Long Island.
And what about the kid from UFC, Chris Weidman? He from the island too.
Yeah. Chris Weidman, the one that was able to get NYC to start putting on MMA matches. Him and some other people, they went up there. They had to go see. They had to talk to the mayor and everybody else for them to start putting on MMA matches over there.
So they frowned upon like in the beginning. I'm pretty sure you knew that don't come there.
All I'm saying is that when that just all that do is just bring me back to when Jamel Heron, like, you see what I'm saying with the Jamel Heron, Shakur Stevenson.
That promotion
should have been up here. That fight should have been up here. If you're gonna give it shit promotion, put it up here.
Yeah, there's some advantages to the region, of course.
The region. That's what I'm talking about. The region. You don't have, like, there's no way I would put a fighter that's in T's region and to be like, oh, we gonna put you in New York. Like, nigga, we setting you up for the downfall. Like,
I can tell you why they didn't do that, Pop.
And we not gonna promote it. We not gonna promote it till a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks before. Like, get ready for this fight. What? Right after Deontay Wilder and motherfucking, it's on pay-per-view too. What the fuck?
There's less restrictions to having in the ATL. There's less restrictions. We don't have to show cards to go in the restaurants. You know what I'm saying? We ain't wearing masks.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
We can just go into the arena. There's no mask. New York, you got, before you even put the fork, get to the table with the fork, you got to show your motherfucking vaccination, ID, and everything else.
Hold on, wait. Look, hold on. I'm gonna get you on that one because when they fought, that restriction wasn't on yet.
When who fought?
In New York?
Yeah. That restriction, they fought that restriction till till November, December.
But still, when it comes to cost effectiveness, like, and it's expensive. You got to have your money right to go over there to, you know.
Hold on a second. When Herring and who fought?
When Herring and Stevenson fought.
That was when?
That was in ATL.
Not long ago. Like 2-3 months.
Yeah, it was like October 2021.
Yeah,
it was not long ago. Y'all remember watching it? Yeah, they had them restrictions here in New York.
They had them up here?
Absolutely.
All right. So what, though, man? You're still from New York. You got New York and Jersey. You know what I'm saying? That's like,
didn't T.O. fight in New York?
Yeah,
at the Hulu. I was there. I was there. I was in the crowd screaming against this motherfucker. Yo, get him out of here.
How many people was that?
You, bro. Like, listen,
but T.O.'s presence is much different than the Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Heron, for real.
He didn't have one.
No, more people know T.O., man. And
T.O. bigger than Herring.
See what Was it a nice crowd there?
It was a nice crowd, but the Hulu Theater is small.
It's small.
Yeah, I heard it's small.
It's small,
bro. Listen what I'm telling you, bro.
So
okay,
so by y'all saying that.
I'm running around in New York.
So more folks came to Atlanta then, right? Shit, didn't it?
Right, listen, I'm running around in New York. I'm at this time I'm delivering furniture when I'm working. So I'm going back and forth from Brooklyn, Staten Island, upstate. I'm asking people, do they know who Teofimo Lopez is? They're like, who the fuck is that? I asked,
not the Eddie Hearns now. Not the Eddie Hearns.
Listen, bro, I'm in Brooklyn a whole lot. I was in Brooklyn a whole lot. It was a whole lot.
Just do Jahaz at 47.
Know who he was. Everybody on the island know who Jamel Heron is. They know who Mel is. They call him Mel. They know who Joe Smith is.
Yeah, Joe Smith used to be a fireman.
Yeah.
Mel, listen, everybody know Mel. Listen, bro, Mel came through Wine Dance. That's one of the ghettoest motherfucking place you can ever grow up at. Trust me.
I've been to Wine Dance straight up.
Trust me. So what I'm telling you is, Mel is known out here on this island. They would have shown up and shown out for Mel with all this goddamn PPP and unemployment money that was up here in New York. They showed up for Mel. Same for Jersey. Just saying.
Yeah, T.O. might be known in a little central portion of Brooklyn.
Yeah, bro. He not known like that. Like I know a female that know if you ask about boxing, she'll pop some shit out just like Destiny. I said, Tony, you know who Teofimo Lopez is? She said, who the fuck is that? I'm like, damn, you're from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody reached out to tell her that. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real. You want to know what it is? Like, no, motherfuckers don't know about him like that. They know more about Tank up here and Earl than him.
Yeah, because Earl from off the island too.
I'm being for real. I'm being for real. They know about like Tanks, the Bugs, the Earls, the Wilders, the Furries. Teofimo Lopez, who the fuck is he?
They know
and we live in New York. You see a nigga who was laughing, me and him live in New York. We laughing. He telling you this shit. This nigga ain't known like that. That shit he was talking about was straight cat.
Man, I was doing media on T.O. before he got the belt, man, and he was walking through New York. I'm one of the only persons that did media on him like that in New York, and people knew who he was, man. They were showing him mad love, dog. So you might be talking about certain areas.
Areas, yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm just saying, Brooklyn, and Brooklyn is big. Brooklyn is big as shit.
You gotta listen, bro. You gotta master you gotta get your whole shit behind you before you start talking about taking over other shit to take over.
Yeah, we know he was.
I like the term though. The term to take over, man.
You gotta come up with something. What I'm saying is, so Shakur. So you think Shakur and Heron would have been able to sell out the Hulu? Like that would
easy. Yeah, easy.
Like what, 6,000?
So what about Madison Square Garden?
Nah.
They shouldn't touch Madison.
You have to have a really. Your undercard would have to be. The undercard would have to be solid.
They got State Farm Arena in Atlanta.
I'm gonna tell you something.
They got they got
the State Farm Arena. The Barclay out. Yeah,
Top Rank is not going to no Barclays.
But they won't. But he's talking about like when you talking about capacity crowd.
Yeah, capacity. Yeah,
capacity crowd. They could have packed that because I'm just listening to what I'm telling you.
They got
the island. Listen, bro. The island gonna show out. Listen, bro. The island gonna show out anytime. I'm just telling you. I live on Long Island.
Watch this, Pop. How about this, Pop? If Jay Prince didn't have to pay for the fucking fight, he got rank in the A. That's where he do business at down here, down in the South, Houston, Atlanta, down here this way. If Bob Arum would have paid for his own fucking fight, maybe it would have been in New York because
that's a fact. But listen, I didn't blame Jay Prince.
Put the fight on.
Blaming Jay Prince. I'm not blaming Jay Prince.
Nah. What I'm saying is, Pop, he bought the fight, so he put it where his connect was in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
And that's on Bob.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
My whole point, listen, bro, I ain't never aimed nothing at Jay Prince. My whole shit is, Bob, if you ain't gonna give this shit nothing but the shit that's on YouTube, that's on the top.
Now, Bob don't even get no YouTube.
The top ranked YouTube channel that I have to catch it on. I don't give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit should have been promoted on ESPN 3 weeks in advance and put at the Hulu theater.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Yeah, we just heard
talking
boxing, bro.
Crazy on the ESPN app for at the minimum of $15.99.
Appreciate that.
I'm just telling you, like, because if you trying to build, you building Shakur, you're gonna, you know.
I see what you're saying, Pop. I ain't saying you wrong. You right, Pop. You right. Because like you said, it's like me having a fight. You putting that motherfucker in New York or Baltimore or something. Don't nobody know who the fuck I am.
Nobody know who the fuck you is, bro.
But look though, if Tank Davis promotion is my promoter, and that bitch might be in Baltimore.
Different. He gonna promote you. He gonna put you there.
It might be there. But you know Jay Prince didn't even know he was gonna have this fight, Pop. He didn't even know he was gonna have to do this shit.
I'm not blaming. Listen, I'm not blaming Jay Prince. This shit, Bob Aaron is top ranked. He the one that's ranked next to. That's what I'm saying. Like the fact that they made the fight and they had it, I respect it. But Bob Aaron should have put $5 million into that motherfucking fight.
Something.
And just marketing. He could have put $5 million in marketing to that fight on ESPN, and that fight would have easily sold the Hulu out, no fucking problem. They might have had to move it. The pay-per-view could have sold a little bit more at $15 to $20 because it's on the app. Like, we being for real here, man. Like, you know Shakur finna take that belt, and you know Jamel is he got a story behind him. Like, that shit was so easy to sell. Like, I'm not the only nigga that can see this. Jamel Herring is a fucking Marine.
American hero
with a sick child, and he boxed to get up right the same, no different than Deontay Wilder.
Took up boxing late in the Marines, won some belts.
Come on, you got Shakur Stevenson, who's a prodigy.
Saw combat a few times.
You know what I'm saying? American hero. Now he got the perfect helmet.
Man.
Real shit,
that
like
easy to sell right there in New York. That shit easy to sell right here in New York.
But then again, Pop, like Comeback said, Pop, y'all gallon fucking restrictions.
Man, that shit would have been easy to sell, and it still would have got motherfuckers up in there. And with the pay-per-view would have sold. If you promote it right, you got. Listen, we got two people that we call them the proteges of Mayweather. There's Devin Haney, that's Shakur Stevenson. You running with that. And then you got Jamel Herring, Simple Five. And you got Jay Prince fight. You got basically two fighters fighting each other from the same camp. Like, I don't get that, man. And if you worried about the crowd, you know what I'm saying? Did they send out the crowd where they was at? Did that max out?
They cut off the top section, but the middle and down was pretty decent. It was like 4, except for like on the far, like right side. It was a pretty decent crowd though. It was a strong energy. Like when the crowd wanted you to feel them, you felt it. Like it was a real. Like when I say this, when Evander Holyfield Jr. got his knockout, that bitch went wild. Like,
but he from there.
True. That bitch went wild though. Like you felt
he
it.
From there.
Nah, but when Shakur. When you felt Shakur punches in the arena, you heard them, you felt them joints.
Well, you can see
when
them
he won.
You can see them punches from the TV screen.
All right, yeah. You felt them. You felt them motherfuckers in it. Like you felt you ooh, like you.
Shakur
was in that motherfucker.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying that's like if Boots was the damn beat.
I see what you're saying though.
Like somebody like if Boots was the fight in Philly.
Don't put
crazy.
Don't put Boots in Arkansas when you can put
it. Yeah, come on. Like, don't have him fighting in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Arkansas, Atlanta ain't Arkansas.
Some shit like that when the motherfucker from over here. Like,
Atlanta is a spot though. If you can get Atlanta, dog, you need to try to get it.
But you gotta build it, man. You can't just throw them down there.
Do what we saying. Do what they doing. Do what they
threw them down there, bro. Like some niggas need to be like build up before you just give it to them. Like when you say Tank, like you can't get at because like Tank got a baby mom down there. They seen him. He been around. He know him. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas be talking about like you want to be real. You want to be technical about it. Tank has a motherfucking series called Strap Season, not Earl.
That's if people respect the secondary belts, though.
Doesn't matter. It's called Strap Season.
I know.
He took it.
I know. The copyrights go to Floyd. So The strap season that Earl had, Floyd was like, "That's not really yours. I'm taking that back and I'm giving it to Tank." And this is what they gonna run with. And that's what. And be real with you, bro. So they know him. And strap season was shot where? In the A. Shot in the A. So they know him, bro. Like riding
Yeah,
around.
he did pick up 2 belts. He
Lambo.
fought for the vacant down here, and then he fought Barrios for
He
his
got
World
one.
Series.
He got one
you,
real
bro.
belt. He
I'm
got
just
one
telling
real
you,
belt.
like when you market a person, like Tank already been marketed up and down the East Coast.
Yeah.
Like they got like Jamel Herring, Midwest, Shakur Stevenson out down there in the Midwest, and then you just shoot them on a title fight in the A. When their title fight should be if you're not gonna promote it how you should, Bob Arum.
If that's Shakur last fight in Atlanta, then it made no sense. But if they trying to build Atlanta fan base, then you gotta keep.
That's not his last fight. I think
That's not
what
his
they're gonna try
last
to
fight.
do, right?
And I'm not
what I'm
saying
hearing-
that. I'm just saying if you're gonna build a fight up, build that shit up. Like, don't give us
They
the
got to
damn.
start so. They got to start somewhere, Pop.
Man, you right, man. Maybe I'm just upset. I'm just upset.
You mad because you couldn't go to the fight, nigga. That's what you mad for.
No, I could have went to the fight. Bro. I'm just saying, why wouldn't you have it at their crib? Like where they known that, where they, you know what I'm saying?
That in that case, they'll have every fight at the crib.
Not every fight, but the championship fight in New York City. Got real quiet.
No, I got quiet because I was gonna tell you what about when he won the championship fight. Where was his fight when he won the championship against Joey Gonzalez? Where was that fight?
Well, who fight?
When he won his 26th title.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson. Where he fight at?
I forgot
too.
Didn't he fight in his hometown?
New Jersey?
He fought in Jersey.
He fought in his hometown, didn't he? So I'm like, how many times he got to give him a plate of food? Let somebody else eat off that motherfucker, dog.
I'm saying Jamel from New York. He from Jersey. They both in the E.
You know what I'm saying, Pop? They already got y'all. They're trying to get them new fans.
Man, you got it. Listen, man. We all said that the promotion sucked on that shit. That shit would have been easy to promote word of mouth.
You know what else I heard though? Is that if Javante, let's just say for instance, if Gary Russell get past Masago, if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, and the Tank and Gary Russell fight actually happened, I'm hearing it's gonna be down here in the A because the numbers that he did with Isak Cruz was okay. So they thinking about bringing Gary Russell and Javante Davis to the ATL.
They're gonna bring him back to where bring him back the way he get his numbers at.
And they're smart. What I'm saying is Atlanta, y'all gotta understand Atlanta. You can ask come back to Atlanta got fights going on down there every other weekend.
Yeah, that's a fact too. But like
some kind of fight, like
where would Tank fight at in Baltimore? Like, I'm just gonna be real at. Where's it at to fight at in Baltimore?
Where he fought that last time?
Atlanta is like that's where it's an energy, like that's where like it's an attraction city, like that's what it's a good spot to get is what I'm getting. It's big. You got a lot of black people there. You know, if you're a black boxer, you can get State Farm, bro. State Farm, nigga, you can rent out State Farm if you got enough money. Like
Hey, T, and you know down here in the A, they waiting on 2 black fighters to come down here.
Come on, bro.
Gary Russell and Javante Davis. Can you imagine what that promo gonna be?
Niggas
See, Javante been down here with Gamboa that barely spoke any English and Mario Barrios who don't talk trash. You imagine what Gary Russell and Javante gonna bring to the presser? That shit gonna be lit.
It's gonna be some goddamn rumbling in that motherfucker, I think. Gonna be some rumbling in that motherfucker, I think. I don't think they just gonna be in peaceful.
Oh yeah. He said that shit was in Reno, New Jersey. So yeah.
See, he already got y'all. He already got New Jersey, New York. That's where he go. He
won his first title over there.
He got to expand. You know, he got a nigga from Memphis to come to Atlanta and fight. You know what I'm saying? So he just got
in New York,
you want to hog all the talent and shit. You want to hog all the talent.
Really, like, bro, I'm just saying, like, you really don't have it like that. Like, I'm just saying, like, I look at the blueprint. I'm watching the fight right now. How many times did Floyd fight in Michigan straight?
0.
Huh?
In the beginning,
How many times
In
did
the
Floyd fight
beginning,
in
or
Michigan?
when he came big?
when it became popping, yeah.
When he got when he got his belt, when he got his name up, he fought in Michigan. How much he made sure he pulled that, and he pulled the entire state.
That boy went to Vegas as soon as he got his first chance. He went to Vegas.
Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you, a lot of fights that you don't know are in Michigan.
I didn't think Floyd fought in Michigan like that a lot, because
Not after
Michigan
he,
a whole
when the
lot.
water crisis
not after he got,
was going on, he said, you know, why am I gonna
yeah.
help them out with that?
Bro,
They
I'm
did
just
shit for
telling you, he
me.
fought in Michigan a whole lot, bro. When you check the fights, when you see where they were held at, a lot of fights were in Michigan.
How many times did he fight in Michigan after De La Hoya?
Oh, none. He already had him, but you got to get him first. He already had him.
Right.
He already had.
He had him, or his
He
family
got him.
had
His
him.
pretty boy.
That's what I'm getting. I just been saying that too. Like that's already the Mayweather.
He had him, or his family had him. Pop.
That's a different. Like this.
Shakur
not even really from Shakur.
That's his name, right?
I'm just saying, dog.
That's his name. His name is it, right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You had the Black Mamba up in that motherfucker. I mean, come on, man.
That work was done. Yeah, that work was done. That work was done, Pop. Floyd got a lot of advantages that we don't think about sometimes. He got like he just like all the boxes in his out of champion. He got like a couple champions and he got boxes in his family.
Yeah, one champion. Is him. Nah,
who? Roger. Yeah.
Shit. Nobody else got no damn belts.
How many boxes he got?
It's Roger, Floyd Sr., and Jeff.
Right. So he got 3.
That's
a family of boxers. That's an advantage.
That's a whole lot of people, man.
Bro, how many boxes in your family?
That's why it's on lock, dog. That shit is on lock already.
Yeah.
His daddy, his uncle, his dad and both his uncles already boxers.
What's Jeff record?
I don't know.
It don't matter, dog. It don't matter.
Jeff record is garbage.
I don't know Roger's record, bro. What's Roger's record?
How do you spell Mayweather, though? How do you spell Mayweather?
Floyd.
That's no.
Junior.
Man, come on, man.
I don't know Roger's record.
Gotta make the baby mad.
Man, I can't believe he's trying to cancel out all the 2 uncles and the pops, dog.
I ain't canceling them out, man. I'm just saying, like,
I know Floyd already had gyms to go to, folks to work with. Floyd didn't even finish high school, bro, because he knew he was gonna be a boxer.
And that shit is amazing.
That's the same with Shakur Stevenson.
He knew he was gonna be a boxer, bro. He knew he was gonna be a boxer. It wasn't nothing else for him to do because everybody
they wanted to get that money. They want to get that money.
Floyd got it. Floyd had hella advantages, bro. You gotta think, bro. I ain't gonna get into what his daddy did and all that shit though, but Roger was all the way into boxing. Floyd daddy was on some other. Floyd daddy was nice too. He did. You get what you put out though. You know what I mean? He won 100% like Roger was. Roger was that nigga. Floyd daddy was nice too though.
He fought Sugar Ray,
nice, bro.
Got beat down.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I just said he fought him though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Roger got beat down once too.
Roger got beat down a few times.
A few times.
He got beat down a few times, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody. Who did? But y'all know who I'm talking about though.
Julio C.
Yeah, was it Chavez?
Shit.
Bro, hey,
De La Hoya.
There's some shit right now. It says Floyd fought like 2001, May 26, 2001, Grand Rapids, Michigan. WBC super featherweight title.
Who was it?
Carlos Hernandez.
Meet Pete beating.
Who?
He fought Carlos Hernandez. Floyd was 25-0. Carlos Hernandez was 33-2.
You gotta remember, Oscar stopped Jeff.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s.
Jeff trash.
Knocked Jeff ass out.
Jeff trash.
He lit Jeff ass up.
Jeff was trash though. Jeff was trash.
Yeah, Jeff was trash, yo. No disrespect, Jeff.
You can't put Roger. Roger is levels above Jeff, and
no doubt.
I mean, not Mayweather Senior is levels above Jeff, and Rogers.
Yeah, but
Roger is a level.
But what
above Mayweather.
Yeah, I mean, it's all levels. You're right about that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's not like they came. Floyd had the base. He had the foundation
Boots,
for greatness.
fact, I was just saying that Boots folks wasn't as good as Boots is, but you see Boots that nigga, but he come,
Yeah.
he got that heritage, he got that work put in, he know what to do, he know where to go, he already got the connects.
Here's the thing too. I think no matter what sport, Boots was going to be great because he got that natural athleticism. You could teach the skill, but the athleticism he's born with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boots a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold him. Boots a motherfucker. Boots a motherfucker. But yeah, he come from that family. He got that family advantage and shit too. And now it don't mean everything.
Hold. I got a question for you. I got a question. So I know we've been talking about, when I say we, I'm talking about the boxing community and folks. They've been talking about Boots and Bud, right? And I don't want to see that fight. I want Bud to fight the winner of Ugas Spence. So that's not the issue at all. But I think at this point that Boots, if he's looking for a fight, he should be barking up Sandor Martin's ass. Sandor that just spanked the shit out of Mikey, because Sandor's available.
Yeah.
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 That's a nice look at the WBA rankings. That's a nice fight.
Hey, check this out, Seawood. Check this out. Check this out right quick. What you said makes sense, right? I mentioned that before when I was talking to my listeners about how quickly they move Boots. So when Boots was heading into the Thomas Delorme fight, all right, he was coming off Sergey Lipinets, right? So he was 7th.
No, combat. I was there with you.
Yeah,
when you did it on your show, I was there
for sure. I'm just saying, like, so I'm still puzzled as to why, if you're fighting Thomas Delorme, they move you up to 5. You fight Thomas Delorme, you get moved to 5, and then that's in October. And then November, you go all the way up to 2. And Sandor Martin, of all people, out of Sandor Martin and Boots, Sandor Martin had the biggest fight with Mikey Garcia. So when Seawood talking about he should fight Sandor Martin, why not? Virgil Ortiz is fighting Michael McKenzie, who's sitting at 3. Sandor Martin sitting at number 4.
Yeah. That's the top. They round out the top 5 right there.
Up. That's who they should be pushing. Boots and Martin. That's it.
And that's a beautiful eliminator right there.
I like
that is a beautiful eliminator. I'm just saying.
Because they can't say Martin didn't fight nobody. He fought Mikey.
He beat the shit out of Mikey.
The only loss Mikey had was the Arrow. Okay,
right.
Everybody consider Arrow, the elite right now.
Right. Sandor spanked Mikey thoroughly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And when we were cooking on your show the other night, and you point out the rankings, I'm like, yeah, that is a solid fucking fight right there. Boots and Martin, that's a solid fight.
I like that.
And then when you point out the Ortiz and McKinson was fighting, I'm like, yeah, that's the top 4 right there. Let them rumble.
Top 4. That's it.
Let them rumble. But that make too much sense, so that ain't gonna never happen.
I think they're looking at it like this: that they don't have no attachment to Sandor Martin. They have an attachment to Virgil Ortiz because he's been in 2 tough fights. You know what I'm saying? And he's went through adversity. So
and he's here. Sandor Martin is in Spain.
Yeah. So you talking about a Spaniard where people are not familiar with him, they don't know how to connect with him. So they're just saying, you know what, let's go with Boots. Boots is a popular name. Let's go with Boots. Boots fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. That was when you were drawing those lines the other night. I'm like, yeah, that shit makes all. Now I hear a lot of folks that talk about where Boots is at, why he's not fighting, getting his chance to fight Bud, and why Bud is waiting out. I'm like, yeah, but I don't think Boots is worth the risk for Bud, and Boots has other fights he could take.
He does, man. And why would you mess up the bag? I mean,
right.
Name, saying Bud Crawford fangirl, whatever they want to say, that shit's, means nothing at the end of the day. the shit that means something is this playing out correctly. You know, Errol Spence go get this belt from Ugas, and then the rest is open playing field. Goddamn, Crawford don't take another fight like you said earlier. Crawford don't take another fight until Errol Spence Ugas winning. Don't fuck up the bag.
Right. Like I said, Bud would be a goddamn fool. He'd be a complete and total fool. And I don't give a damn if it was Boots or anybody else. It's not worth the risk.
Right.
If it ain't Ugas or Spence,
Facts.
Bud is a goddamn fool.
That's wrong. Until Boots is a mandatory, Boots got to earn it. And that ain't because I think I'm scared of my fighter or no shit like that. For one, I don't think he beat Bud or Earl right now if he fight him next. For two, he ain't earned it yet, bro. Y'all, it's like a lot of people, and I got a lot of Boots people here and shit like this. So y'all know how we do this shit all the time. Y'all know how it shit go. I think Boots the next best thing. But right now, until he mandated, nobody really has to fight him. You know what I mean? Really, when I wanted Earl Spencer to get a title shot 6 years ago. You know what I mean? We really, but it didn't happen that way. 4 years ago, however many, you know, when Keith Thurman shit and all this shit, you have many years ago. It don't always happen like that, but sometimes you got to get mad. He got lucky that Kell Brook beat Sean Porter and Kell Brook gave him a shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Boots just really got to, you know, until Boots put himself into a position where he can't be denied, he got to fight, you know, who in front of him or right up under him. You know what I mean? And right now, he ain't next in line. It's who got next in line. And Bud chilling. Bud has no reason to fight you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And here's the other thing. Let me point out real quick. The other thing I point out real quick, T, that agreeing 100% with what you said, Boots is a deniable right now. He could be denied a shot,
right?
And justifiably. But when he moves into number one or and the Mando position, then it'll be a duck not to be giving him a fight.
Bingo. Now it's a duck, Boots. Now you ain't shit nobody can say. They ducking you now. Now it's official. They ducking you. But right now, shit, Virgil Ortiz is in front of you. They trying to line up Virgil Ortiz more so than they trying to line up you right now. At least
Ortiz need to have that fight too. But he's
what I've been preaching is if we really want Boots to get his title shot next, he got to beat up Ortiz. He got to jump down Ortiz's throat.
But then Ortiz said he don't want nothing to do with him for a few years.
Right. But then Earl and Bud can say, "Nah, we got other business, but we don't care about that." But Ortiz can say it and we cool with it. But then Earl can have other business, but we be like, "Nah, they still got to fight Boots." But he don't nobody got to fight Boots, but whoever volunteer, because he ain't got no mandatory, he ain't got no belt shit. It just ain't no shot at Boots. And like I'm gonna tell you every time, just not no shot at Boots. But I remember I'm an Earl Spence fan, y'all. So understand, yes, I'm a little salty. I remember I wanted Earl Spence to get his title shot when he was 25 and shit too. Y'all remember that shit?
Of course.
Y'all remember that shit? Like, so he gotta earn this shit too. He ain't top rank. The way you get title shot, you either gotta go to top rank early, or you gotta sit and wait your motherfucking turn. And so you gotta sit and wait your motherfucking. You know, top rank.
He ran from Earl, man.
But this guy's at top rank that don't get that title shot.
He ran from Earl. That's a duck. No, that was a duck.
Say it again.
When that shit with Keith Thurman and Earl.
Yeah, that's a duck. Same side of the street. Ain't no side of the street shit going on.
Ain't no saying that same side of the street. And they calling you out. You saying you Keith one time because you calling out Floyd and motherfucking Manny. And Earl like, nigga, I beat the shit out of you. What you talking about?
Now, Pop, people forget what Floyd say. Floyd said, you know what? After Floyd spar Adrian Broner, and then Floyd spar Earl Spence. He said, you know what? You beat Earl Spence, I give you a title shot. And that's when Keith Thurman started hitting nigga with the Earl Spence.
I ain't got to fight Earl. Who the fuck is Earl? He started fighting niggas in his damn class. Then he was hurt. Then he injured all the time. So now that's a fucking duck.
Yeah, that's funny when the man said, "Who is Earl?"
Yeah, who is Earl? You know the fuck he is. He that nigga that sit beside you on them damn panels.
And then
in the ring like I'll beat your right shit.
At that time, Sean Porter was talking about I want Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao and Floyd and all that shit.
But I ain't mad at what Keith Thurman did with Errol because he might have didn't have confidence in himself, dog. He might have been injured at the time and didn't have confidence to step in there and get that whooping.
So why didn't he just be quiet about it?
Word.
Right, he should have said that, dude.
Why he didn't or why he should have?
Why he should have just been quiet. If he wasn't ready, he should have just said, it ain't the time is not now.
You know, one thing people was enamored with Keith Thurman is that he ran his mouth a lot.
No doubt.
He ain't afraid to talk.
That's a fact.
Just like when
That's
Errol
why
was on
him.
that panel in Showtime, and Brian Custer asked, about that fight, and Errol Spence, he started talking. Then he said, "Yeah, I want to fight Keith Thurman. I want that fight." And then Keith Thurman said, "Yeah, I used to see that boy," and all that other shit. I was like, man,
Keep
I was
them
like, this nigga on some
keep
other
them
shit,
talk
dog.
your ass around the block, up the street.
Yo, there was
around
some talk
the
about Thurman and Broner.
Yeah.
They could sell that fight.
right. So what about after so who y'all see Keith Thurman fight after Barrios?
He ain't gonna. Barry's gonna beat Keith.
Oh shit.
Oh, you think Barrios gonna beat him? Damn.
No, not really, but I'm hoping he do.
Okay.
Now I don't see him beating Keith, but I hope he does.
So let's just say Barrios defeats Keith Thurman. Would that be a good fight for AB coming back? Barrios, that's too tough for the opponent.
Nah, not too. If he beat Keith, no, he ain't too. He ready.
Fight.
He beat Keith. If he beat Keith, he ready for AB because AB don't let his hands go.
Yeah, AB, he's gonna be coming back here in the gym again too.
I think AB will wait. If he beat Keith, AB will wake up for that one because AB feel like he could take him.
Yeah, AB try to wake up for all the fights and don't let his hands go.
I don't think so. I think he'd be chilling.
Well, let's look back at the last 3 fights.
I think let's start with this one. I think the Pacquiao fight.
Let's look at the last 3 fights with AB.
I think the Manny Pacquiao fight was closer than y'all think it was. I think the rounds Pacquiao won, which would be like what, the 7th, 8th, 9th. He beat the shit out of Adrian Broner, but the rounds in between that, around that, was close.
Now I was looking. I shot that man. Fuck that man. That fight was all Pacquiao, dog.
Pacquiao beat
I was there, man. He didn't beat that boy. He didn't beat that boy.
He really beat that boy.
He beat him decisively when he won his round, but the other round was tight though. But it was a lot of
fucked up, man. He said he didn't beat that boy. He said I beat that boy.
And y'all know I beat that boy.
I beat that boy.
Y'all know I beat that boy. He said they're trying to set that money up for Pacquiao Floyd too. That's cool.
Man.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
Hey, then AB say some shit to Jim Gray. Then he said, "Bring your ass over here."
He said,
something
like that.
Some hating ass shit to say.
Yeah,
y'all got some hating ass shit to say.
That shit was
he
hilarious,
tickled the
man.
shit out of me.
Oh my fucking god! Hey, what that?
No, listen.
AB though, AB was
AB hating. He just telling the truth. AB telling the truth.
AB, bro, AB one turn. Hey, look, y'all notice something though? How they always try to take away black people microphones, like Johnny Rice, for example, Adrian Broner, for example. But it's like everybody else, they let pop their shit, but they always kind of try to snatch that way and keep us on task and shit.
Yeah.
They treat him different.
I ain't like how that dude did Johnny Rice after he won his fight. He was like, okay, stay on tape. How the fuck you?
Yeah, but Rice was talking some crazy shit. I'm gonna make a baby.
Care, that's your moment to say whatever you want. You just, first of all, you just in the fight. You
don't care,
bro. You just won a fight, bro. You say whatever the fuck you want to say. You say whatever the fuck you want to say, bro. You let everybody else do it. Benavidez called Jamal Charlo a pussy, and nobody found a problem.
He definitely called him pussy.
Nobody found a problem with that. Johnny Rice talked about himself and his life, and nigga was trying to act like he was talking about murdering the motherfucker. But
Johnny Rice said, I'm gonna quit my job.
That's all he said, bro. He was
look. I'm gonna get my mama grandbaby. I ain't got no girl, but I'm gonna work on it. Yo, that shit had me dying.
Bro, you got
that man he's a damn fool.
In the fight, bro. He was just in the fight. And nigga damn got he was happy, bro. That's emotion, bro. You gotta let them folks pop their
And you know what? He made the fight harder than it had to be. He was just out of shape. If he had been in shape, he'd have beat Kofi ass early.
Yep, he made it hard.
You know why he was out of shape, right? You know why he was out of shape? His ass had to go to fucking work.
Or he went to work the day before.
Like, that's different, bro.
He said his ass had to go to work.
Motherfucker had to go to work. Like, nigga, when you training, like, damn, no, they gotta go get this guy there $8-10.
Yeah, peep this shit too. You remember when Gerald Washington fought Wilder, right?
Yeah.
Gerald Washington was a fucking postman.
Right.
Listen, bro.
This man was living mail in the day and in the gym at night.
When you a boxer,
then why to drive a fucking mail truck or something?
Yes, sir.
Listen. And when you about his big ass in a damn mail truck, can you imagine that? Like,
look at Vivi. Vivi fucking horrible, man. Look at Vivi. Vivi.
That motherfucker be fucking dogs up, don't it?
Only
Kicking
one.
the shit out of them, punching them in their head.
Yeah, that's the first thing you say when you come back. That's who Johnny Rice is, bro. He big beast junior. Y'all know who Derek Lewis is, MMA fighter.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the beast, black beast.
That's Johnny Rice. He boxing big beast.
He's the equivalent.
Yep. That's his equivalent. He the boxing big beast. I fuck with my ear. I don't never want to see Johnny Rice lose again, just so I can hear what he say after the interview, after the fight over with.
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on, T. This VV in the chat.
Yeah, man. He be bullshitting, man. He be bullshitting.
Yo, what
the
hell?
This is a real person too. That's why that's VV bullshit, bro. Yeah, he funny. Yeah, Johnny Rice a motherfucker.
What it do, Ghost?
What's good, Ghost? Yeah, Rice funny as hell. You can tell, bro. He was just excited, bro. The first time too, bro. You got to think. The first time he was a big underdog, and then he just beat that man again. Dude, life completely different now. You know what I'm saying? From what it was before them 2 wins he just got, and that's how he was saying. That's really what he said. Hey, bro, I get to quit my motherfucking job.
Well, you know, the also thing is they all counted him out because everybody was riding high on coffee.
Yep, that was pushing coffee. He was the person that was getting promotion and shit.
Because you got to think.
I got to ask Johnny Rice.
Johnny Rice was a replacement. Wasn't Johnny Rice a replacement when he first fought?
Yes.
So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, like, now we got to start pushing Johnny.
He a player, facts. He a player now. Like, he
out of shape. Like, nigga, I went to work yesterday and came out here and beat your goddamn ass.
And beat your ass.
That's different. I went to work yesterday. And then
how much did they pay Rice?
I think the first time he told us this on her, the first fight with Coffee got $60,000. And he was saying they were trying to give me $6,000 for Hergovic, and they were trying to give me $60,000 for Michael Coffee again. They were trying to give him $60,000 for somebody else, Babbitt or some shit like that. He's like, I'm cool. So he said the next time I fight, it need to be double figure. So whatever it was, it was triple. Like whatever it was, he hit, triple figures type shit. He hit 6 figures. So whatever it was, he hit 6 figures. So maybe like 120, maybe he doubled up or something. Though he was saying he wanted to do on this jump when he came on here. I don't know exactly what he made though.
I remember he said something about, I made 6 figures. I'm gonna quit my job.
He was saying on her, he was like, next time I fight, it's gonna be for 6 figures. He's like, I'm not fighting for nothing less.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you know what warms my heart though? Knowing that Isak Cruz didn't take the fight with Ryan Garcia. He said no.
Right. Because
Ryan Garcia tried to come in this motherfucker and think he entitled and shit and scoop up the momentum from Javante fight. And Isak said, nah, nigga. Capping ass.
Psycho.
He said Al said $150K his base price.
If Devin don't get the Kambosos fight,
nice.
Devin don't get the Kambosos fight, which I'm not sure he's gonna get it from Cambozo. I think it'll be a real good fight for Devin to fight Isak Cruz if he don't have nobody else lined up.
I think Devin beats the shit out of Cruz.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
I mean, that'll be a good one coming off the momentum with Tank.
That'd be a good name.
It'd be a good name, man. Because what Tank said tonight, a star was born. That's a good fight.
Yeah, Floyd told him to say that.
Yeah,
he just told him to say that. I want to see Burchell.
So what you saying? Tank couldn't have thought about that on his own. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, he bullshit.
But I would like to see Tank with both hands in that fight with Isak.
I don't want to see no fight again. I really don't.
No. It is what it is. That happened already. But I would like to see how Tank would have fared with both hands in them later rounds.
Yeah.
He said Hayden should fight Burchell.
Why?
I think Shakur should fight Burchell.
Why?
Ain't none of them niggas gonna fight
Shakur. But Burchell is moving up though.
Yeah,
but Burchell is coming off of going to sleep.
Is coming to 35.
I think he went to sleep because due to PEDs though.
You think? Yeah. Don't forget that. Can't forget that.
Lord, I think
you said what, T?
I think
but
Valdez is on steroids.
Yeah, but steroids don't do nothing to your skills.
Yeah, don't do it for nothing for the skills. It gives you some strength, enhancement, and strength.
Dog. Where was them skills against Corn Think out? I ain't see none of them skills he had against.
Hold on, T. What the advantage that the steroids may have given Valdez is the ability
athleticism.
No, not athleticism, but the ability to continue on throughout the fight. But
Valdez got beat the fuck up against Corn Think out.
Hold on, T. No dispute with you. I have no dispute with you on that. What I want to point out is just this. Looking at the fight, Valdez was beating Burchell's ass.
Yeah, he was.
Skill for skill, he was beating that ass. Yeah, now, hold on. If Burchell wasn't on those, if Valdez wasn't on those drugs, he may not have been able to knock Burchell out. But skill for skill, he was in his ass with both feet. Right, exactly, David. That's stamina.
But look, okay, watch this. I could argue Neary versus Brandon Figueroa.
Until what happened with Neary? What happened with Neary?
Skill for skill, he was on Figueroa ass.
No doubt.
But he gassed out.
No doubt.
Oh, Valdez.
So maybe Valdez gas out?
No, sir. No, sir.
You think so? I'm just. You think he? I don't know. What I'm saying, I don't think he that much better than Burchell. I don't think he was that much.
Skill for skill, he was light years different than Burchell. Let's go back and look at the fight. He was on.
Like, I felt like he looked way less athletic against Corn Sink. He did like a whole different guy. He wasn't moving the same or shit, bro.
Well, he can breathe. He's breathing now. All that movement is based on your ability to breathe. The efficiency of oxygen used in your lungs. You ain't burning you're not burning nothing. You can move a long time. But that ain't got shit to do with them shots he was landing. If he was hitting it with some, even if he has soft punches, he was still touching him up. He's touching him up the whole fight.
I'm gonna definitely think though because he had that boost though.
No, see that's wrong.
That monkey or
I ain't see that boost, bro. I ain't see that boost against Robinson, bro.
But here's the thing. Here's what it implies. It implies that steroids gives you skills.
Nah, it don't give you skills.
It enhances your skills.
It made him a little faster, bro.
Skills.
It made him a little faster. It made him a little stronger, bro.
It may make you stronger, but it does not enhance your skills. His ability to throw shots, avoid shots. He may have better lungs and have more overall body strength for a longer period of time, but it does not improve his skills at all. And Burchell was getting washed.
He said steroids may do nothing for your skill, but it doesn't enhance your performance. But it does enhance your performance a great bit. Victor Belfort is a prime example of that.
Real shit.
It doesn't give you skills. It allows you to use your skills longer.
Right. That's what I said. You can breathe a lot longer. You can move a lot better, but your skills are improved. So it
make you strong. If you got stronger legs, that means you jump a lot. That means you jump a little higher, you move a little quicker, you're a little more explosive.
You're a little more, you can go a lot longer on steroids.
He said, wait, what? What you talking about, Tony? He said steroids does not enhance your skills. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it does, it makes you stronger, it makes you faster. If you more explosive, that's enhancing something.
It's your physicality is enhanced, but not your skills.
But if I could move faster,
let me give you the opposite of that. You on steroids with no skills. You just gonna go longer, taking a beat.
I'm not saying Valdez is skillless now. Of course,
no. I'm not saying no, but I'm giving you the extreme. The extreme, right, okay. Based on the steroid usage, the steroids will give you much better lungs and more sustain and more sustained.
If me and you fight, we both have zero skills, and you take steroids and we fight. You probably go in, right?
I'm probably gonna win because I'm gonna be able to outlast you.
Right.
But that wasn't the issue.
I'm gonna be a little stronger and a little faster too, though.
Okay, but this didn't come down to attrition. This didn't come down to who lasted longer. This shit was purely a skills contest.
He busted his ass up.
And he whooped that entire dude's ass.
I still don't think I don't think he would have like. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't think he would have been in them spots as quick without the fucking juice and shit.
It's possible. You're right. You might be right.
He was in them spots. He was in them spots so quick. It's like he was. I get he was setting them up true enough, but he was when he set them up. He was
setups are skills. That's
right.
That's
what I'm saying. But he was
physicality.
exploding though. Like he was exploding through them bitches though. He was exploding. I ain't see that against Robson. I ain't see none of that. I ain't even see him set Robson up like that. Maybe he thought Robson was a light touch or whatever.
But you also know skills. You know, styles make fights. Different styles, different outcomes. But he was on Burchell's ass.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Burchell. I can't deny he beat the shit out of Burchell.
Was he juice?
I think he was.
He cheated. I don't give a fuck what the hell he talking
I
about.
won't see it again.
Why he ain't do that? If he felt so damn confident he could beat Burchell, because Burchell's a pressure fighter who's physical and runs you down, and that's his game, is to be more physical than you. Yeah, you cheated.
Oh yeah, no doubt. He's definitely a drug cheat. No question about it.
So he didn't fucking cheat. You know, I'm about to watch this damn Diego Corrales fight.
Oh, I knew he was going to break down and do it. That shit's too good. You can't let that one get by.
He said Robson is that dude. Robson just much better. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. Robson beat his. If Robson was on steroids, Valdez would have got knocked out.
It's possible. It's possible.
Bro, the dude failed both. How did he have both of your damn tests, A and B?
Because you drug cheat.
Right. Exactly.
You didn't have enough time. So you didn't have that Canelo. You didn't have that Canelo option of cycling off, not taking fights for long periods of time to cycle off. You had to get right back in there. And they knew they was fighting, you know, Burchell was a solid fighter. So they knew they knew they had to come with everything. And they brought a little extra and they got caught. The niggas got caught. That shit was raggedy. That was a major black eye on the sport. That shit right there. Letting that fight go on and for the belts, that shit was garbage.
Yep.
Because anybody else would have got this shit stripped right away.
And then he lost, and they gave him the decision, and they still gave him a fucking trophy. That's how you know that shit was set up. He got Tony in the building.
Yeah, I have to 1,000% disagree with everything I have heard about steroids not increasing your skills. They most certainly do.
Okay.
So let me give you an example, right? We won't go to fighting. I'll come to fighting next, but let's just. Do you know why steroids was banned from all sports? Like, do you know what the catalyst was?
I can't hear you.
I don't know who's doing that. It's not my radio. So, anyways, what I'm saying is, I won't talk about fighting at first. I'm just going to give you an example. Do you know why steroids, like what the catalyst was getting banned from all sports? What sport caused it? What athlete caused it? So the first guy ever truly called on it was Ben Johnson. He was a track runner. He was known as the fastest man in the world. And
yeah, I remember Ben Johnson.
Yeah, back then when he ran, they did the 60 meter, not the 50. He had the world record for the 60 meter, the 100 meter, and the 200 meter.
Right.
Steroids.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Now, let me give you an example. Let's bring it back to boxing, because what I'm showing you is how that increases natural attributes. Let's take a fighter like Roy Jones Jr., right? Now, we're going to assume that he was clean his whole career, even though they didn't do testing when he fought, okay? So let's just say he's 1,000% clean. What made Roy Jones so good?
Reflexes.
Okay. Reflexes and speed, correct?
Right.
Now, when he lost that as he got older, what happened to him?
Well, you saw what happened.
Right. He was getting knocked out, right?
Yeah. But he was also moving up and down the weight categories too.
I got you, but just stay with me real fast.
Okay, I'm with you.
So we saw a guy that was untouchable. The minute he became touchable, started getting knocked out, right?
Right.
The reason for that was Roy never really depended on his technical skills. He was more reliant on his reflexes, his speed, his agility,
and power.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. He relied more on natural attributes than he did skill. Now, it looks like skill in there because nobody can hit him. But really, when we saw him slow down, he didn't have the defensive skills not to get knocked out. He didn't have the offensive technical ability to get in the pocket and not get caught. A lot of the things we thought he had, the minute he got old, we found out very quickly he didn't. That's why he didn't have the longevity, say, like a Floyd Mayweather or even a James Toney. Even though he took losses, he was still a lot more technically skilled. And we saw Roy beat the shit out of him. Mm-hmm. So my point is this. The point I'm getting to is this, using Roy Jones. If you have a fighter who's just decently skilled, right, but you put him on the juice, and steroids is just one form of PED because you got clean, EPO, you got blood doping, you got all types of things that they can give them, right? Now, if you become, say, let's say that you're an okay fighter, right? But everybody above you is 20% faster than you are. So they always beat you if you were to fight them. However, when you get on all these PEDs, you're now 30% faster than what you should be. That means you have now a 10% advantage over these people who naturally are 20% better than you. So when you get in there in front of them, you're going to be faster, quicker to react. Stuff like clenbuterol, EPO, blood doping makes you think faster so you can see shit coming before you should be able to see it coming so you can get out the way. So these PEDs are going to appear to the naked eye where people don't know that you're on shit, that you're more skilled because you're being able to move out the way and strike faster, hit harder than you should be able to.
You said clenbuterol help you see better?
Clenbuterol is I'm told my field is medical. That's what I deal with. That's what my degree's in. But anyways, if I had any PED that I could pick and I could only have one, clenbuterol would be the drug of choice over all drugs for PEDs. Clen is the number one.
That's what they say Canelo take. That's
yeah.
Like, now, Tony, now, like, why though? That's interesting. Like, why would you?
Because clenbuterol. Okay, so clenbuterol is not a steroid. Okay, however, it increases your strength. When you get on it, you get anabolic effects, meaning you get stronger. The reason for that is it's a bronchodilator. So basically, it was made for people with asthma. Okay. So it opens up your airways. Your lungs can take in more oxygen. More oxygen comes in your lungs. More oxygen goes through your blood. The more oxygen that goes through your blood, the better your body repairs. It also boosts up your metabolism, which speeds you up. So you can use it for cutting weight without having to do anything to cut weight. You can eat the same diet, get on clean, and be dropping weight while maintaining the same amount of muscle mass because you have all this oxygen. It's almost like putting nitrous oxide in a car and then hit the nitrous and watching it take off. That's what clenbuterol is, but it's like an unlimited amount of nitrous coming into you. So because you're getting more oxygen, now you're thinking faster. You're reacting quicker. Your heart is beating faster. Everything you do is enhanced tenfold.
Oh shit.
But can I jump in right quick? Okay. I look at it like this. What you work on in the gym is considerably what you're building on upon your skill set. That is your skill set. What you're building on as a boxer, whatever combination sets you're working on, however you remediate, that's what you're building on. When you take a performance enhancing drugs, it just allows you to perform at a higher rate, a longer rate, more, have more attrition, to be able to go in there and still use the same skills that you knew prior to jumping on performance enhancing drugs. You know what I'm saying? They're teaching you how to box. PEDS doesn't teach you how to box. It doesn't teach you anything. It just allows you to perform at a different rate. So if you're allowed to perform outside of your natural ability and that shit is enhanced, is that the fact that your skills is enhanced? You know what I'm saying? Is you have better skills, or are you just able to perform with your skills that you already been taught at a higher level?
but it's all one and the same. My point is it's all one and the same because anybody watching it who thinks you're clean is going to say you're just skilled. But the fact of the matter is, if you came off those PEDs, the technical skills that you're using, if you were slowed down, say 20 to 40%, those punches you're landing may no longer land. Those punches you evade, you may no longer be able to get out of the way of. The power that you inflict when you land your shots may be gone to where people could just walk through you, whereas before you're knocking them out. So yes, you need skills to be able to fight, but it enhances your skills so much that it's irrelevant. Like, you gotta understand, in any sport you do, once you get to a certain level, people are only going to be minimally different. But yeah, once you get to a certain level in sports, people are only going to have marginal differences here and there. This may make you better than that person. That may make you better than this person. You may be faster here, stronger there, etc. But when you can change the balance to now I'm on some shit and I'm better than you naturally in every single category, now those skills I know are just going to look way better because I'm beating you in everything.
Hey, what's up, Bill? Hey, no, I'm just jumping on because I was hearing you talk about the computer raw. I've been on computer raw for many years, off and on, and you're correct about a lot of things, but computer raw definitely does not make your reflex better or make you any faster. What it does, the beta 2, it cuts down your fat and it builds, a little bit of muscle. What it does, it opens up your lungs so you can breathe better. It's actually an asthma drug. They give it to asthma patients, but it cuts down the fat and it holds onto your protein. So as far as your reactions, no, that's not gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean?
It is clinically, and you can look up studies.
I've been on it. I've been on it for years.
Okay, listen to me. That's cool. And yes, I said it earlier that it's a bronchodilator, which is what they give asthma people. However, it is clinically proven. There are clinical tests that tell you that human reaction times are quicker on clenbuterol when you don't need it. So in other words, if you suffer from asthma, you're already at a deficit at breathing. So what that does then is it gets you to normal, what normal people are like on your day-to-day life. However, However, if you do not suffer from asthma and you take it, now you're intaking much more oxygen. The more oxygen you have, I'm just telling you, you can look up the clinical studies. Like
no, I have. I've been on it. I ran like about 20 cycles of it.
Okay, so here's the point that I was just making.
I'm a lab rat.
I just want to go back one real quick. So what the premise of this argument was that the PEDS did not improve the skills. That's my stance.
Yeah,
What I gave the PEDS the ability for you to go on whatever your physical challenge is, sports-wise or whatever. It gave you the ability to be stronger, better use of your oxygen, being able to go on longer, but it does not improve your skills, not one drop.
100% right. Exactly.
So if you're a shitty fighter, you're just gonna be a shitty fighter.
Seawood, let me give an example, and this will kill everything. Let me give you an example. Okay? No, I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna do this with me. Okay?
I'm with you.
Here we go. Do you know what a silver gloves boxer is?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take I don't know if you have a combat background or not, but let's say you've never boxed before. Let's just erase that, okay? You're just a grown man, right? Let's erase that, okay? Or it could not be you. It could be anybody who's never fought before. But you have a grown man, let's say prime years, 28 to 32 years old. I don't know how old you are, but let's just put you in the 28 to 32 years, okay? Now, you have this little 120-pound silver gloves national champion, 12 years old. Put him in a fight against that 28 to 32-year-old man who's never boxed before, and you tell me who you think is going to win the fight.
Okay. Is my go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go after Seawood.
Hold on. I'm sorry, who's that?
No, I say I go after you.
Okay. So let me put it this way. I have a wrestling and Brazilian jiu-jitsu background. I've seen small, skilled judokai and judo outwork technically with technique guys 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds heavier than them on just pure technique.
Yep. On the ground.
100%.
It's just a technique. I've got two sons. One's 27 and one's 19. They're both into Shotokan karate. My youngest is skilled much better than my oldest son. And my oldest son outweighs him by about 75 pounds. Easily. And he can't do shit with my youngest son. Skill for skill.
Okay, so let's come back to exactly what I asked you, because that's fine, but you're going off on a tangent that's irrelevant.
It's not a tangent.
Not a tangent.
Also, let me answer your question. I'll answer your question. A small skilled man will beat a big skilled man who's not on steroids.
I didn't ask you about a man. I did not ask you about a small skilled man fighting a man on steroids with no skills. It's not what I asked you.
Okay, hold on. Let's back up for 1 second. Yes, you did ask about size difference and age difference.
No, what I said was a 12-year-old silver gloves champion fighting a 28 to 32-year-old man. That's what I said.
Is that not a size difference?
That's a great size.
How many 28?
That's not size. That's maturity. That's
how many 28-year-olds?
That's
how many 28-year-olds do you know the same size as a 12-year-old?
I mean, shit, there's plenty of them in boxing.
No.
106, 112, 100.
How many 28-year-old men you know the same size as 12-year-old boys? Help me understand that.
I was bigger than Floyd Mayweather at fucking 12 years old.
That's
what
one.
are you talking about?
I don't know anything about that. I'm asking you, how many do you think you know besides yourself?
Shit ton of 12-year-olds that are around 140 pounds or more.
Oh, man. God.
I ain't lying, y'all. I know some big ass 12-year-olds.
Yeah, but I'm sick.
The fact of the matter is, and you don't want to answer it because you know a 28-year-old
already.
You know a 28-year-old, the average 12-year-old not beat the shit out of a 12-year-old. I can't beat the shit out of a 12-year-old whether he's skilled or not. Why? Because he's naturally too strong for that 12-year-old.
But that is not different. Strength is not skills. Strength is not skills.
That 12-year-old cannot generate enough force.
And I'm telling you, I've seen the opposite of that.
Hey, can I chime in right quick?
I've seen the opposite of that.
God, this is so.
Hey, can I chime in? Hey,
you sure can.
Hey, Tony. All respect, bro. Like, okay, me having a background in BJJ too, in the absolute division, right? You have extreme weight difference. Sometimes you might have a teenager who can be 16, 17 years old or something, fighting a guy who's 220 pounds. I've seen it. I've interviewed the guy. I've seen several BJJ practitioners sub a bigger fighter on the mat in BJJ, and they're not even matured in their body yet. I'm not saying that they're, one is on PEDS and one is not. But I've seen a teenager sub a grown-ass man before in the absolute division of BJJ, and it had nothing to do with believing that the bigger guy is going to whoop his ass. No, it's all about technique. You know what I'm saying?
It's not about technique. It's about.
And look, I'm gonna end with this, Tony. This is why I don't believe entirely what you're saying, because when it comes to Gennady Golovkin and Canelo, after their first fight, Canelo popped for clenbuterol, right? But I felt once he served his suspension and came back, he had a better performance in the rematch than he did the first fight.
Exactly.
They also raised the clenbuterol levels for him.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you,
so we're gonna ignore the fact that we're gonna ignore the fact that after he got popped, the WBC raised what he got popped for.
I heard that, but he still had to pass the test.
Look at
because the levels have been raised.
Hey, brother, but look at clenbuterol. Hold on,
been on plan 2.
If clenbuterol is the lesser of all the steroids. If you're on Tren or Deca, that builds muscle mass with a lot of strength. Clenbuterol is very, very low on the PEDs or on the steroids, the beta 2s. I'm telling you, I'm not even.
I heard some shit like clenbuterol can also mask other steroids.
No, it can't. That's the false, brother. It can't mask anything on a steroid test. Is beta 2 is gonna come out. So it could be computer raw, trend, deca. I've been on all of them. And D-ball, everything.
Trenbolone causes you to cut a lot of fat while you're on it. It makes your body very hard and dry because
And I've been on it, and it builds you big muscles.
I got you. Tren is like one of the worst things you can take.
It's the strongest one.
Sport. We're talking about a sport that is an endurance-driven sport.
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as strength. You're saying strength.
No, because you're saying that these are better, but they're
not better. No, I'm saying they're worse. But I'm saying no. You're saying strength though. I'm saying if strength.
No, I'm not. No, I didn't. What I started with was clean helps you all the way around the fucking board. That's why it's the best. It makes
really doesn't.
Stronger. It makes you have more endurance because you're sucking in more oxygen. It makes you burn more fat off, so you don't have to go through this stupid ass weight regimen where you're cutting weight.
No, you still do though, brother. I'm telling you, it's not a super drug.
It's not as hard on clean to cut weight as it is if you're doing it naturally.
It's not a super drug.
More than any other PED.
There's no magic pill though. It's not a magic pill. It's not gonna help you. Oh my god.
Clenbuterol is a pill.
No, it's injectable also.
No. Clenbuterol is not injectable.
No, it is. There's injectable clenbuterol and there's actual pills.
It's called albuterol. It's completely different.
It's the same makeup.
No, they're not. Albuterol is legal in clenbuterol, and albuterol is legal in America. Clenbuterol is legal in America.
Have you ever took any of it?
No, I don't have to. I do. My job is in pharmaceuticals. Like,
so how do you know? So if you never ate pizza, how do you know how it tastes?
Because I know a lot of people who have ate pizza.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I have clinical trials.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm a clinical trial on myself. What the? You know what I mean?
Do you realize, like, what you're saying is you're trying to use your one experience to do what 1,000 other people have done, and as if you are those thousands of people. No, there are people who can smoke cigarettes all day long and never have any issues with their lungs, never catch cancer.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So it's not.
It's conducive to your health to smoke cigarettes.
Okay, so how do you know that person? So how do you know that?
Hold on, I'm not done. You keep.
See, I'm not done either, though. How do you know somebody taking it for boxing? It helps them. Then how do you know that if you're not them? Right? Same thing. Same thing.
Talking about? We know.
How do you know that person taking clenbuterol that it helps them in boxing? If I'm 1,000 of the people, how do you know that it's not helping them at all?
I'm trying to see that David in the back.
That's all I'm saying. We don't know.
We do know because we know by clinical studies what it does to the human body. There's no around that.
So I'm an anomaly.
We know by looking at the consensus of, let's say we have 200 people in this trial. We give 200 people clenbuterol. Well, we can come to the average of what the improvements are over these 200 people. Will you have 1 or 2% that maybe don't get any effects from it? It's possible. Will you have maybe 1 or 2 who die from it? Heart murmurs, which clenbuterol causes. That's why it's illegal in the United States. Yes, you will. But the fact of the matter is we don't go off the extreme low or the extreme high. We go off of what is normal. And what is normal is what I'm telling you.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, so how do you know that person boxing is giving them an advantage? If they might be somebody who it doesn't give them much of an advantage. How do we know? How do you know?
The fact that you just said much of an advantage just proved my point.
No, I'm just saying, like, it isn't.
84 Prime is a Canelo fan too, by the way. He's a Canelo fan too.
Yeah, no, hey, it's all. I get what he's saying. I understand, but I'm just saying from my experience, from my actually being on.
And he fell off.
84. D.
Yeah, come on back. I'm
trying to see if they do in the back, D.
But my only point was this, to what I was trying to allude to. The reason why a 12-year-old in boxing would get his ass whooped to a grown man is because of the strength difference. Because that grown man is going to generate too much power for that 12-year-old to take, even if they're the same weight. And that 12-year-old is not going to be able to generate enough power to keep that grown man off of him. The difference there is from the testosterone, because that 12-year-old boy has not hit puberty yet. Testosterone, synthetic, is what steroids is.
I get it, bro. But if you got power like
but that ain't skills. Power ain't skills.
Power like
what I'm trying to explain to you is what I'm
You're doing a poor job.
you're doing a poor job at understanding. The less skilled, the more skilled kid gets his ass whooped by the less skilled bigger man. But to anybody watching, the bigger man is going to look more skilled because he's going to mollywop that little fucking kid, and they're going to be like, he should have never been in the ring with him. The fact of the matter is you don't have to be as skilled as somebody to whoop them if you're fucking enhanced, because it's going to enhance you so much that you're going to counterbalance their skills, and your limited skills is going to be better than their technical skills because you're so fucking enhanced they can't do shit with you.
Got it.
It's been guys that get knocked out there, Tony, that was on that popped dirty on the test. You know what I'm saying?
There have. I agree. And you know what? If
you
you
must not improve that chin though. You know what I'm saying? Like
how many times? Look at Valdez's last fight. Let's just use Valdez as an example. After he got pulled off his herbal tea, everybody believes he lost his last fight. Everybody believes he lost that fight. So how the fuck does he go from a world beater to losing to somebody he shouldn't even be in the ring with?
Well, for one Miguel Burchell, his opponents was different too in age, I believe, tremendously. Miguel Burchell versus his last opponent, it was different in age there when it comes to that fight. So we can factor that into the equation. Two different skilled fighters. Every boxer doesn't have the same skill set.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So some of these boxers take much more punishment than the other. It depends on how deep their amateur lineage is. You know what I'm saying? So that can play a role. And that's why you have
Valdez looking like different too, though, bro.
You could go off of
what now?
You could go off of
Valdez looked a lot different. Not just his opponent, he looked a lot different.
You could go off of all of Valdez's fights, and he never looked as bad as he did against Conceição Sal. Why is that? That's the question that needs to be asked. Why did he look his worst in that fight versus all the fights we've seen him in recently?
Well, we can go back and forth on this all night, but I do know what I know. Skills are not built by PEDS, and PEDS don't build skills.
But if they make you stronger and faster, they got to count for something, though.
No one's taking that's not the argument. But that is not the argument. That does not do anything to your skills.
You got the exact same skill set, right? But you
just stronger.
PEDs and you're stronger.
You're stronger with the same skills.
You keep thinking that this is just strength. It's not just strength.
You get that fast. You get that.
PEDs don't build skills. I don't care what you say.
So reaction
PEDs don't build skills.
Okay, I thought throwing hooks, uppercuts, putting your combinations together, that skill set, foot movement, all that. You still got to remediate it. If you're not educated on it, you haven't trained enough, you're still gonna look the way you do. You're still gonna look soft. You're gonna look sorry. It don't matter if you have
been trained like most of these boxers have, and you take the PEDs, you gonna be a little sharper. You gonna be to the spots a little quicker than you normally would because you're stronger, because you're faster. You got stronger leg muscles. You got stronger arm muscles. You hit harder.
Those are not skills, though.
Right.
Those are not skills. Those are enhancements. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry you didn't convince me. I'm sorry.
This is so dumb because the fact of the matter is
it's not dumb. We disagree.
Because here's the thing: you keep coming back to skills.
But the conversation that I'm having, the premise of the conversation is about the skills.
At the end of the day, people have skills, yes, but what separates somebody from another person and them being better than them comes down to natural attributes as well. You can't have amazing skills and have zero natural attributes. If you could take a turtle and teach him how to be a ninja turtle, at the end of the day, he's still going to move like a turtle.
Turtle and a ninja turtle? Come on, man.
Get his ass ripped
Those are
apart.
inanimate. It's not the same. It's not the same.
It is the same because
it's a poor example, Tony. I'm sorry.
If you're more skilled than me, then when I throw a punch at you, you should be able to get out the way, counter me, and possibly put me down.
If I'm skilled at evasion, yes.
Right. But listen to what I'm saying. You should be able to get out of my way, the way of my punches, if you're more skilled than me, and I don't really have a lot of skills.
If I'm more skilled at evasion,
I'm agreeing. I'm saying evasion. That's what we're doing. I said yes. But here's the problem. If I get enhanced to where I can get my shots off before you can react, it doesn't matter how fucking skilled you are. You're going to get hit because you can't react to my speed.
Okay. We agree to disagree.
So that's what we
No,
saying.
it's
Like,
no doubt. Hey Tony,
it
it's no
enhance your
doubt you have
performance.
knowledge of what your profession is. It's just it's just a disagreement on what skills is from certain people that actually competed and trained in combat sports. I've
Okay,
seen
I was
divisions.
32-0. I was 32-0 in the amateurs. I chose not to go professional. I had all types of promotional companies trying to sign me. I know what it's like to fight somebody PED'd
I
up because
understand that.
hold on. I
But
fought a
you cut me
Mexican
off though,
dude.
Tony.
I fought a
You cut me
Mexican
off,
dude
bro.
who was on PCP. It's the only time I really got hurt in a fight. Everything I hit him with, he wouldn't stop fucking coming at me. It was like shots that I normally put people down with. He just ate them like they were nothing. After the fight, he got caught on PCP. I had my rib broke. I had my nose broke. It was the hardest fight I ever got it. I got lucky. I closed my eyes in the third round and just happened to catch him and put him down. But before that, I hit him with I don't know how many shots, and he just walked through it like it was nothing. That was just PCP. Man, like a fucking machine.
I'm just speaking from a position, Tony, of multiple combat sports, in the US and freaking in overseas. And I've seen multiple tournaments where you either have the skill or you don't. And you can see the people that I done seen cast this, you can obviously tell they're on something, so far, whenever you go into a contest, they tell you if they testing or not. And you can pretty much look at the athletes and tell that this is a non-testable event. But all those fighters do not win. Like the ones that look all big and look like they just physically fit and they fit the structure and the picture, they don't win. You know what I'm saying? Because their skills aren't there, but they are on juice. You know what I'm saying? They are on the juice, but their skill set, your skill set has to be at a level where you can compete.
We talking about when you got a guy like Valdez and when you got a guy like Burchell, who are both high level fighters, and one of them is on steroids and the other one is not. How much of a difference that fight made from how Valdez looked against Robson Cohen Sinkow.
Right, and that's
you talking about the one that was in his hometown, right?
You talking about Valdez?
Valdez,
yeah.
Right? He didn't get suspended. And they increased the levels like Canelo, because they increased the levels. He went out here and did the same thing. They did the same thing they did with Canelo, right? They increased the levels and allowed him to fight in his fight that next fight, right?
Yeah. And he
was on it, right? He was on it. He was on it, right?
Right.
I thought he got a 6 month.
How did he look a certain way if he was still on it? He's trying to act like he wasn't on it.
He wasn't on it like he was going to the fight before.
Why not? They increased the levels like they did Canelo.
Come back. He was trying to come off. He didn't get the full. He was trying to come off. He didn't have enough time to come off it when he was doing it.
Why he come off of it and they increased the levels to what he
in the Burchell, because in the Burchell fight, he knew, they knew that fight was good. In this fight, he didn't think he wanted the same dose. They were trying to figure out the dosage type shit. He got mandated this fight out of nowhere. He didn't even know he was going to fight this fight type deal.
No, that's not what Mauricio said. Mauricio increased the dosage.
I don't know if he increased the dosage on Valdez. I thought he just gave Valdez a pass. Do what I thought. I thought he just gave Valdez a pass. I know he increased it for Canelo. I thought he just said it don't matter with Valdez because
what he said.
Let me say this right quick, T. So therefore, if he don't get suspended, right, he still can compete as a dirty fighter. That's exactly what Oscar Valdez did. Compete as a dirty fighter.
Right. But what I'm saying
suspended. He popped.
Yeah,
and he was still
come
dirty.
back. What I'm saying is, even him popping dirty, right? I think if he had like more time, he would have been like even, more dirty. I think he was trying to put. I think he won. I didn't think he finished all the way through with the shit because he knew he had that mandatory fight coming up. You know what I mean? With Burchell, I believe he timed him right. He couldn't time the second one right. He timed Burchell right. Is what I'm saying. Right.
Yeah, he did timing, but I'm talking about for this fight y'all talking about, he's a part of the clean boxing program that WBC has, right?
He had passed some other tests. He passed other tests before.
No, he popped dirty, bro. Period. And he was suspended, so he was able to fight dirty.
Both samples.
He was able to fight dirty, dog.
Yeah, that's true.
So if he looked like shit, why?
I just told you come back because what I'm saying is I don't think he didn't time this one right. I think he was trying to come off the joint because he He got mandated this fight.
What's the reason you gonna come off of it and you ain't got caught yet?
He didn't know if this shit was gonna work. That's why I think Canelo puts his fight back so much too. But now we just get into conspiracy and shit there because he got caught on the steroids. You know what I mean? What you saying is why he didn't knock out? Why he ain't knocked out?
No, I never said why he didn't knock out. I'm talking about
why
the way
he ain't do Robson
Cornfield
how he did Burchell. And what I'm saying is, I don't think the dosage was the same. I think it was a different. I don't think he timed it right.
And it's a different drug.
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I don't think it was the same. I think it was a different.
And that's good that you're making my point. It's a different drug, but he was still dirty and he didn't get suspended. Right. So he was still able to compete dirty on performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
And
all I'm saying.
And so and to the point of this original premise in this conversation, I think Oscar landed the perfect shot on Burchell, even though he was spanking him the majority of the fight anyway.
I gauge this the same as Juan Manuel Marquez knocked out Pacquiao. It was a damn good shot. It was a good window.
It was a beautiful shot.
It was a good window, and he took full advantage of it.
On everything. If he ain't popped dirty for Robson, y'all, I would have gave him knockout of the year without a shadow of a doubt, without a question. I really won't be happy, y'all. I don't know if y'all was fucking with me then though, but I did a show after Valdez knocked Burchett out, bro.
I was here,
bro. I apologized to Valdez and some more shit, y'all. I gave him cause I said he was trash. I said you need to talking shit about Floyd, you dookie, all that. Bro, that man beat the fuck. I said, bro, I gave him the full apology, but I was highly impressed by dude. And then he popped dirty against Robson. Came out looking like shit. If he had to beat Robson next, at least we could have made the argument. Well, then I probably would have been saying, well, he was slowing down. Maybe he didn't hit the doses right. He still beat Robson. But now I feel like shit, nigga, you was trash without it. So I feel like you were trying to cut off the shit because you knew you was finna get caught. I feel like you was the test dummy for Canelo. Be real with you. That's just me though, being a conspiracy guy. I really feel like he was, because I feel like he got mandated out of nowhere another fight to see if their dosage was on point. And that's why I think Canelo had to keep pushing his shit back. I know y'all can be mad at me about that one. And I think that's why Canelo had to keep putting his shit back with Caleb Plant, because he wanted to make sure his shit hit right. But that's just me though. But let me get off of Canelo for y'all.
Don't beat up on Canelo.
For y'all burn this motherfucker down.
Canelo, the only fighter that can go up and down 5 weight classes.
And look, and y'all we all in here fight some sort used to what kind of way, bro. Y'all know how hard it is, especially in boxing, to go from 135 to 147 or 147 to 160, 168. Y'all know how much really, because y'all know niggas at 168 really 180, niggas at 154 really 170, niggas at 160 really, y'all know how that weight, niggas 130 really 150.
Yo, the Southern. It ain't just about going up. It's the fact that he can go back down. Right. That's what we've never really seen.
And then look, Tony, and maintain everything he had it all the other way.
Yeah, right. It don't matter what he fights at.
How the fuck you just as fast at 154 as you is at 168?
That's weird. That shit is weird.
Say it again.
That's weird.
The same though. Come on, bro. Guy, you got to be either stronger and slower or smaller and faster. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna work some kind of way, dog. You don't get bigger and faster. You might, to a certain extent, like you might get bigger and faster from like 5 pounds to 7 pounds, but after 7 pounds, my nigga, you getting slower. You get what I'm saying? Like you ain't finna keep going up it. You know what I mean? It just don't work like that, dog. It don't work like I done seen guys walk in the gym at 160 pounds, and then guys walk in at 180, and they both fight at the same weight class. That nigga at 180 be big as hell at 160. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Jarrell Miller. Did that shit improve his skills?
Bro, hey, have y'all seen him lately though? It showed
that nigga was over 300 pounds.
It showed him his physique. His physique, because he looked like a slop right now, but he was in shape when he was on that shit.
You talking about Big Baby that throw the same amount of punches as them flyweights.
Right, that Big Baby.
On that shit. 5 or 6 different ones.
Yeah, he was trying to kill a man in there. That's
but think about Big Baby though. Think about Big Baby. That's a prime example. A dude that big, 320 pounds, that didn't stop throwing shots. Now we haven't seen him fight off the juice, but he's a guy who made it all the way up to a title contention fight. And I guarantee you, if he comes into that ring clean, he's going to get dusted. That is the prime example of a guy who looked skilled, but it was all PEDs.
I didn't see him improve his boxing skills. I just see him able to go a little longer. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I see.
Hey,
Have
look, by him
endurance. He
throwing more
didn't look
jabs,
any better.
come back. By him throwing more jabs, he looked a lot better. I ain't gonna lie, because he throw hella.
He was taught the jab in the gym. He didn't teach. He didn't get taught the jab when he juiced.
Yo.
But the juice that he was on allowed him to throw the jab 552 times in the first round.
So he had an enhancement.
It's all synonymous with each other. It's all the same.
Hold on. Because I don't want to jump back into this pond with you on that. So the juice gave him an enhancement, the ability to fight faster and longer. Got it.
Along with being able to take more damage and gain as much weight as he did and everything else that he had.
100%. That still didn't improve his skills.
But he didn't need to improve his skills because he would outwork.
But the argument was, did it improve skills? That's all we were talking about. It did it improve skills.
See what? Okay, look. I guess
what I'm trying to explain to you is
I guess what we are.
Hold on, Southern. Let me just say this.
Skills different because I feel like shit. Reaction time. So what is reaction time? If it increase your reaction time, if it can get you out the way of my shit, if it can put you in better position to land your shit, that's increasing your skill, bro. If we lift the same weights every day, and you come in here and you take your PEDs and you faster than me, you move better than me, but you know what I'm saying, because of your PEDs. You know what I mean? That's increasing your skill. It's making you faster, it's making you stronger. If Randy Mouse cold because he fast, you know what I mean? If he takes steroids, he gonna be faster, he gonna be Julio, you know what I mean? It's like it matters, bro. Like speed and strength matter. That's part of your skill set. It helps you. Like Roy Jones. When Roy Jones was slower, he got hit more. When he was
I don't refute that it doesn't improve your physical ability. My position is it doesn't make you more skilled, more technically skilled.
So this is where we're missing each other. Your technical abilities your skills rely on what you can physically do. For instance, your skills rely on what you can physically do. For instance, if you hit like Paulie Malignaggi, you're never going to be a knockout artist. So you're not going to fight like a knockout artist. So therefore, you have to do something different. If you're agile and fast and can get out the way, then that's what you're going to do. You're going to be a back-footed style fighter. So when your natural attributes get enhanced, your skills go with that because you're moving faster, you're getting out the way, or you're hitting hard, knocking people out. But you take this juice away, and now you can't knock people out. Well, people are going to say you were a skilled knockout artist. Now you lose the juice and you can't knock anybody out. So was that skill or was that juice?
Fair argument.
Well, it do kind of go hand because if we the same speed, but you pop a fucking like steroid pill, you faster. So you like when I throw my jab, you getting out the way now. You weren't getting out the way at first. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to understand, I'm not saying PEDs is the be all end all because you've had plenty of boxers overcome that. Like whenever De La Hoya beat what the fuck's his name? I just drew a blank.
Tyron Woodley beat
no.
on steroids in his MMA.
Vargas. Whenever De La Hoya beat Vargas popped top the steroids. My point is this: you always want to have skills and you want to be as skilled as you can be. But when you could take an average guy and enhance him, and he's going to look good. You could take a good guy and then enhance him, and he's going to look great. You could take a great guy and enhance him, then he's going to look elite. That's why I'm saying that it goes hand in hand. No, you can't just take steroids and then you can fight. It's going to get beat up.
You taking the elite fighter and you're going to make him Roy Jones.
So that's funny, T. You hilarious.
I'm fucking. I'm just playing. I want to roll on the show. My bad. I'm just playing.
No. We haven't. This is good conversation. This is great conversation. We don't have to agree.
Yeah.
That's the whole premise of being able to have your own viewpoint. We don't have to agree.
I'm just kind of saying like speed kills, bro. If shit can make you fast,
bro, look at a bullet. A bullet is small as fuck.
Come on,
but it's fast. It does all the damage.
Bingo. Speed kills. So If you can get fast, if I'm on some real shit like street fights and everything, if I'm faster than you, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Unless you have somebody that can neutralize your speed.
Type shit, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a skill.
So is speed a skill or is it a physical attribute?
No, what I said. Listen to what you said and listen to what I said in concert with what you said. So this has been fun. We all over the place today. I love it.
Yeah,
we were all over the place.
I'm just saying, like, y'all should take a look. I know C Wood say, you know, he had a background in BJJ, but y'all should just really take a look at some contests with the absolute division and see how small and how much of a weight difference that separates the competitors and see who come out the winner. It's a life-changing experience to be under somebody that heavy, but you have to use your skill set. They could be on whatever, but they don't have the skill set on the mat. It's done. I mean, you're going to end up getting subbed or you're going to lose on points.
Yeah. Grappling, I say this, grappling are a little different too from striking when it comes to, you know, because you could catch a guy and you could knock him out. Grappling, you know, your skills does play heavy in it. Because like you said, we'll come back. I done been in gym grappling with guys a lot smaller than me. And them niggas,
but PEDS improved skills though. So why not BJJ?
Right, and they'll put you to sleep.
We'll come back. Let me give you an example going with that, right? Let's say, for instance, right? Here's the best way I could do it, okay? This is the best way to give an example. Let's take Southern T, right? Now, I'm right now around 232 pounds, okay? Southern, how much do you weigh?
I'm 165 right now.
Okay, he's 165. Now, just hear me out. Without either one of us saying having grappling background, I'm going to ball him up without much resistance, okay? Now,
I got
listen.
I got a grappling background.
But just stay with me for a second, right?
And see
now,
who come out the winner.
You get on PEDs, right? And I go to grab you, I may still be able to ball you up, but it's going to be a lot harder that time around. It's going to be a lot harder if I could do it because you're going to be so much stronger, even if you stay at the same weight, that it's going to be a lot harder for me to do it. So the point is this. If somebody is clean and they wrestle a guy who's technically skilled, he's going to ball him up. If that same person gets on PEDs, he may still get balled up, but it's going to be a lot harder the second time around.
I mean, we can agree to disagree because you're talking.
I just think small guy.
Use somebody weight. You can use somebody's aggressiveness and weight against them, even if they are.
I just think welterweights out grapple heavyweights in the gym. Type. I know what you're saying. Come back. I know exactly what you're saying.
But that wasn't my point. My point was if you have the guy
wrestling is a little different,
and he's clean.
Very different.
Ball him up.
Yeah, it is though. It's different. Striking.
It's different in a way, Tony, because you know you're making full contact. You're using the push-pull method. You're using a whole lot of other variables than just waiting on contact, waiting on physical contact.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is, this is all I'm saying. I'm not saying the guy on PEDs is going to win. I'm saying he loses both times. The guy on PEDs is going to lose regardless. But if you take a guy who's clean, have him wrestle you World Combat, you're going to ball him up with ease if he has zero experience. Then if you take that same guy and get him juiced out of his mind and he wrestles you, it's going to be harder the second time around. You're still going to ball him up, but you're going to have more of a challenge to do it after he's juiced out of his mind versus when he was clean. That's all I'm saying.
Fair argument.
Yeah.
That's a fair argument.
I absolutely disagree, Tony.
It's a fair argument.
It's all respect, bro. You know, like I ain't trying to sit up here and act like you don't know what you're talking about, because obviously you do, in your profession. But I just disagree with that, bro. I do.
He's like a 300-pound guy that's not tired by the 7. Like you wrestle, if you wrestle a 300-pound guy, come back, and let's say you get him out of there in the 3rd round, he get juiced to the gills and he can go 10 rounds now. Your ass gonna be in some trouble. It's basically what he's
grappling or boxing.
Now we know you're gonna be in trouble boxing. I'm talking about grappling.
Nah, man, it's all about this like you talking about technique.
I know. Come back. I think
mat time. You know that. You say you in MMA. You know you don't do any mat time. Your skills gonna suck.
Right.
and you can have 8 different damn pads in you. You still ain't gonna know what to do.
Yeah,
I
grappling is
agree with you there. I
different.
agree.
That's the
But
perspective I'm coming from. Like when you get into different skill sets, Muay Thai, freaking goddamn grappling, your stand-up striking game, boxing, which is boxing and MMA is different than boxing as a sport in general. You know what I'm saying? It's you're trained boxing different. But all the techniques you got to use in between with the clinch game, wrestling, all that. I don't know. I mean, it's just guys, just like for John Jones, for instance. You know, Jones has tested positive multiple times, but when he was suspended that one time where he still had picograms leaving his system, you know, they had to do some more research and say, well, maybe it's what he was using before as to why he's still, you know, putting out this picograms. But John Jones has been dominant even before he was on motherfucking pads, during and after he was on pads.
I
Ain't
don't
nobody
know.
ever beat him.
I don't know how accurate that statement is, because the thing with John Jones is when he first started in the UFC, they didn't test. They started testing after he had already been a known commodity. He was already a world champion.
John Jones was never a name that was on TRT.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Dan Henderson.
Listen to what I'm telling you. When Dana White started testing the UFC fighters, it was already well after John Jones was already a champion. So he could have been getting the steroids from his NFL brothers the whole time. They weren't testing him back then. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Who said his brothers was on roids though? They got suspended.
Hey, I'm not saying they all aren't. I'm just saying his brothers are in the NFL and he is known to be on steroids, so he got to get it from somewhere.
Damn, you just gonna throw his brothers, man. They have a skilled family, dog.
Nah, hey, we also know he was on steroids, as skilled as he was.
Man, look, the people that was in
John got caught for cocaine, didn't
he? Yeah, he had cocaine.
You know that a lot of fighters get caught for cocaine, Southern.
But the main thing.
Yeah.
The main thing when it came down to the UFC bringing in USADA, they pretty much phased out the TRT. TRT was the big deal over there with Vitor Belfort and a whole lot of other fighters like Dan Henderson and so forth. TRT was the deal. So they was actually saying, okay, TRT, it's legal. You know, you can use it. And then they said, you know what? We're going to do away with it because we're trying to clean up the sport. Well, when USADA came in, John Jones ended up changing that a little bit because USADA just used to test fighters, and if it comes back dirty, they put the information out there. But what Jones was able to do is when he went in front of the commission, they found out through tests that his levels didn't increase. And this may be a sign that several other fighters has went through. They was on some enhancement drugs and they were still leaving their system, and everybody's anatomy takes longer to flush those drugs out. So they kind of found that out with Jones. Jones is like, I'm not on anything right now at all. I'm good. And some of those fighters test positive from sponsorships who's giving them supplements without being properly tested. You know what I'm saying? They're not FDA approved, of course, but these fighters go take it and they pop dirty, and they have to find out what's the reason.
Because there's one ingredient. There's one ingredient in there that caused them to pop dirty.
Yeah. So they can't test for everything. They can't test for everything.
So World Combat, the UFC didn't start drug testing until 2015. John Jones became a champion in 2011. So that means for practically a 5-year run, and before he was a champion, there was zero testing.
So the caveat to my point, didn't I say John Jones was undefeated prior, during, and after?
Yes, you did.
Testing?
Yeah, testing prior,
he was
while he was doing PEDS, and after. He's still undefeated. The person that he lost to was Matt Hamill, and that was from a DQ.
Well, DQ because he hit him supposedly behind the head or some bullshit. It was bullshit.
I said before, during, and after. No one's been able to beat him.
Right, but the whole point that comes back to, if you're going to use John Jones as a threshold, the dude.
No, I'm just saying. We're talking about somebody who's normally
he could have been on PEDs his entire career.
Who?
So how skilled would he have really been?
Who's been on PEDS his entire career?
What'd you say?
Who been on PEDS their entire career?
I said John Jones could have been on PEDs his entire career
So
from
the
day
word of the
one
day is
till he
could have.
got
You're
caught.
not sure about that, but what we know for sure, Tony, is that when he popped dirty, he was on PEDS. We don't know when he got the championship that he was on PEDS. He was at light heavyweight, and guess what? He was one of the most talented fighters in the promotion.
So look, John Jones became a champion in 2011. Listen to this. In June 2015 is when the UFC
I've seen
started.
all that on Topology, bro.
Hold on. June 2015 is when they started doing steroid testing in the UFC. In that same year, 2015 is when John Jones got caught for steroids. In the same year they started testing. You think this dude wasn't doing it before the testing?
We cannot speculate that just because they start testing and then he popped dirty. I'm telling you, before, during, and after, he's still undefeated. No one's beat him. He has one loss on his record from a DQ.
Because of steroids.
No, he's no way he's going to get
because
suspension. He hasn't been on steroid. He knocked out Dominique Reyes. He beat Dominique Reyes. That was after the steroid situation. He had his title stripped more than anybody. So you can't speculate that he was on steroids when he initially came in.
He's been popped more than once on PED. So even after the testing,
several times, he lost his title several times.
So that's what my point is. If this dude's still getting popped repeatedly like a Gerald
during
Miller,
testing,
he was on steroids the whole time
during
before and
testing,
after.
bro. During testing, you brought in your SADA. You want to look on Topology. I know all that information. All I'm telling you is before, during testing with your SADA, and after he popped, and they had him go through strenuous regimens with testing, random drug testing, he still haven't been beat. That's with Thiago Santos. That's with all of them. He still haven't been beat yet. So he leaves the lightweight division because he wiped that clean. Now he's waiting to come in through the heavyweight division. He still hasn't been beat yet.
And he may never be beat, but that's regardless of the fact that he takes steroids.
But look, that goes to what you were saying. You gave me a date they started testing in 2015. I'm telling you, 2015 to the current, he hasn't been beat. He hasn't been beat, dog.
I'm agreeing he hasn't been beat. He hasn't been beat while he was still taking steroids. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
bro,
he literally you
being extremely close-minded now, Tony. We sat here and listened to what you had to say, but now you're unwilling to hear what I have to say.
I hear what you're saying.
Look,
He
when
has
he
not
started
lost.
going through your SADA testing, why would he jeopardize his career by being suspended again once they start random drug testing him? I mean, I'm talking about scrutinizing John Jones. He was the biggest name in there being drug tested. Why would he jeopardize that and get back on PEDS?
He's failed drug testing for steroids 3 different times. UFC 182, UFC 100.
Why are you explaining something I know already?
I'm reading the reports. And then he failed.
Why are you reading stuff that's public record? You're telling me stuff I already know. That has absolutely nothing to do with him after he was randomly drug tested multiple times when he had to go before the commission and they fined him like $250,000 just so he can get his license to fight again. Ever since then, when he returned to the sport, he's been winning. So you trying to say he's still on steroids and he's going to fuck up that with USADA? He's going to end his career?
He got caught on steroids, suspended. He came
you
back.
You don't want to answer my question.
You're not listening to me. You're not. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. I agree with what you're saying. He has not lost. But to Minor Southern T's point, he's on steroids. He's been on steroids. He's been caught not one time. If he only got caught once, I could roll with you and say he doesn't do anything illegal. He's been caught 3 times, and then he got caught a 4th time prior to all of that on cocaine.
You telling me stuff I already know. I'm telling you before, during, and after.
His career. Like, what are we talking?
Tony, I said before, during, and after. Same thing. Before, during, and after.
He's won on drugs and off drugs.
We don't know if he's ever truly been off drugs.
Before USADA, doing USADA,
so then we question
and while he's still on USADA, he's still been winning. He's still been winning. Before USADA, while USADA was in place and came into it, like you said, 2015, and then he's won after he's been tested multiple times in the sport. He's still winning.
Yes, I agree. He is still winning after failing multiple drug tests.
But that's not the argument though. The argument was
That is the
the
argument.
argument
He's
the
been on
argument
roids
is
this whole
that you're
time.
assuming that he's been on steroid his entire career.
I'm
And
saying
telling
that he
you,
has failed. I'm saying that he has failed multiple steroid testings,
but
not
that's
one.
public record though.
Right, multiple.
That's
So
public
yes, I
record though.
agree. He is still undefeated. He may go to heavyweight and remain undefeated, but the fact still remains he's been failing these tests multiple times, and Dana White just slaps him on the wrist, and he comes right back and fights, and is allowed to fight with picograms in his system, like you said earlier. So it comes back to the Valdez thing. What good is testing if these guys fail the test and they can still fight?
Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate because you say you're in the pharmaceutical business, but yet you're trying to act like they can't come up with new improved testing to basically improve and review their testing skills also within your profession. Y'all do the same thing. Y'all have multiple medicines and drugs that come in that y'all have to continue to test so you can educate yourself on it. Your SADA might not have been totally educated on someone like John Jones, who was on the juice, and it was taking longer for that to leave his body. So when it was time for him to come back around the fight, because the UFC, they recycle their fighters pretty quickly. So when he was coming back around, he popped again and he started crying on stage. And it was like, that sat with me. I was like, okay, if the man is totally not guilty, he believes he's not taken, then why would he be emotional like that? So they come to find out that picograms, look, it wasn't an increase in the amount of picograms, but it was still picograms that was leaving his system. So they said, okay, he's not still juicing. The levels are not any higher than what they were before when he popped. So we're gonna allow him to fight.
I mean, there's females that can get caught fucking around, get caught red-handed, and they'll start crying and say they didn't do it. They just laying
stay on
naked in the
topic,
bed
Tony.
next to
Stay on
somebody. What does
topic. Don't
crying mean?
bring in no
Right.
females. We talking about males, dog.
What is
We
somebody
talking about
crying
John Jones,
That
bro.
don't mean nothing.
We
Tears
ain't talking
don't
about
mean
no
nothing to me.
females and pit bulls
Man, you
and
said you was
monkeys,
crying on
lab
stage,
monkeys
so
and
you
shit like
believe it.
that.
What I'm
No,
saying
stay
is,
on
what the
topic.
fuck does crying mean?
We
Crying
ain't talking
don't
about no
mean shit.
dinosaurs and shit. No, bro. Stay on topic.
We all on topic. You talking about crying. You said you
You
believe
trying
in
to
because
bring
you
in
cried.
Jurassic
There's a lot
Park
of
and
people
there's
who will lie to
females
your
and
face and cry and make you believe it.
there's eggs out here and fossils. No, man, stay on topic.
You're the one jumping. You're the one jumping topics. I'm addressing he cried and you
Tony, it's
believe
all
him because
good,
he
bro. I mean,
cried.
I'm not mad at you, nothing like that. It's all
Now,
good,
you
bro.
said he cried, so you believe him as if crying means
No.
he
I
was
said,
innocent.
why would he go to the extreme? A person that's already been there, why would he have an emotional reaction when he's absolutely guilty? If he wasn't all the way 100% guilty, a big part of him was saying, unknowing, like, damn, I'm not sure why I'm popping now. I'm confused. I need to figure this out because it's messing with my money. So that's the reaction I was talking about. I wasn't talking about this because he was
what I'm
shedding
saying
tears and
what
I
I'm
was feeling
saying
for the
is
brother.
a liar is going to lie, and a liar is going to do whatever they need to do to make you believe their lies. So I don't believe crocodile tears for a moment.
So you had credits in psychology too, right? I thought you went to school for
said
pharmaceutical.
I personally
So in
do not
pharmaceutical
believe
business, they
crocodile
give
tears.
you
If
credit
you
for
want to believe
psychology.
him, you can believe that he never cheated. You can believe that they snuck it in a grilled cheese and he ate it, and that's how he popped top.
Just stay on topic because you was talking about how females go around fucking around and they thoughts in the real life, but yet they trying to be a housewife when they enter the damn.
I'm not trying to take away your belief. You can believe it. You can believe in the tears. I don't.
I'm just gonna trust my girl that when she walked through the door, she ain't a thought.
Like I said, I don't trust them tears.
Yeah, niggas.
But it's good talking with you, my dude. It's good. John Jones is still, regardless if he was juicing or not, one of the best to do it.
No, it's all good, man. I ain't taking shit personal, bro. You know your shit and your field, and I respect it. It's just a debate, man. I don't take this shit home with me.
I'm gonna tell you what we gonna do. Here's what we gonna do, right? I'm gonna risk my job. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna have to meet up one day. I'm gonna wrestle with you. You probably gonna, despite my size, you're probably gonna be able to out wrestle me because you know how to wrestle. I don't. I know how to box. And then I'm gonna steal some steroids from my job, get juiced out of my fucking mind, then we'll wrestle again and see what happens.
I'm just gonna wait till you get tired. Now that you already gave me the plan, I'm waiting till you get tired.
He ain't gonna get tired. He gonna be on them. He gonna be on that juice come back.
No, he gonna get tired. Now he got one heart. He got one heart. God damn it! And we all know people who juice heavy, they die of what? Heart disease. That I know.
Not if he take the right one.
Nope.
That's
no. You can abuse it, bro. It don't matter which one you take. You can abuse that shit. Your heart can go through situations, heart disease, bro, like enlargement, all that shit, dog.
It's been the doctor. He ain't abused that. He go get that Canelo Alvarez shit for your ass.
Yo.
He's gonna wrestle with me. I'm gonna be 232 the first time. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be 290.
God damn.
Damn.
I'm good. I eat that beef too. I'm good.
But that nigga was jet 250. That man 320. Did nigga grow 2 inches?
Don't matter how big you are when your joints pop.
Head size 5 size bigger.
Yeah. Once you start getting your joints manipulated, all that size shit don't matter.
Don't matter because they use it. Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they grappling is different from
No, it's way different. It's way different because joint manipulation takes away your muscle strength, your tendon strength. If you bend it back a certain way, you don't have any leverage to use your power, to use your strength. So it is way different.
That's why I recommend people put their kids in wrestling or BJJ as a foundation if they plan on competing, growing up competing in these sports. I'm telling you.
It's a good base.
If you're doing MMA.
Boxing too.
I would
Absolutely.
be careful. Well, yeah, you can do it in
wrestlers be strong as fuck. I say that wrestling strength, like wrestlers be strong like the exercises they do and shit.
Right.
Strength, but if you go boxing, you might as well just box. You know what I mean? But if you go, if you think you'll be an MMA guy, most definitely you need to get some BJJ. Some BJJ.
Yeah, that. You're gonna need some ground shit.
Yeah, some ground shit. I recommend them competitions. I got a homie that used to play football, but he do like wrestling competitions and shit. Nigga be so cool with it. But he a big dude, but he's skilled too. He like 6'2", like 220 type shit. So he nice though, but it's different. I didn't see him like put dudes 6'6" on their head. You know what I mean? Just their wrestling shit is different. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen dudes like it's been dudes like 5'4", 140 pounds out wrestling me. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'1", 265. You know what I mean? Guys, I knew I just posted like guys. I knew guys that I put gloves on with and beat up. You know what I'm saying? But when we wrestle, it's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? Different thing.
Them body locks, man. Position is everything, man.
Yeah, listen, I studied BJJ with an old man. He's probably, if I had to guess, about 86 now.
Lord.
And he'll still do it to you. Because he's not gonna waste any energy, and he's gonna go for just the things that are gonna disable you.
Yeah.
And that can be from the bottom position or the top position.
Or the top. Yeah. Yeah.
That's how Khabib can get in there and make folks not move and shit once he get on top of them, like neutralize and be smaller than them. But he get a hold to them and them folks can't move.
Hey, let's switch it up a little bit. I wanted to get y'all take on AB, man. AB potentially fighting Jake Paul.
Jake Paul?
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown, man.
I mean, why not? Go ahead. Fuck it. Why not?
Nah, man.
Why not?
He gonna
hold on a second.
He gonna
at this point, if y'all want to sign up to let Jake Paul knock y'all out, go ahead and let him knock y'all out.
You gonna get about you get $1 million.
You gotta have a name. You gotta have some type of following. You just can't be the average.
Right. Of course, we talk about no dude coming from the store. We talk about an athlete.
Yeah. So AB got the following. He got the notoriety. Of
Yeah.
course, he just walked off the field and
AB do boxing training, but that's just
He
I don't know
gonna
if
get
he been
knocked
training.
out. He gonna get slept.
He
Like
gonna get slept.
it's
I see him
dumb.
getting slept.
Yeah, agree. I don't know if he been training long as Jake Paul. I know he don't train as seriously as Jake Paul.
Right.
So,
Jake Paul's got 4 years, but it's 4 years of boxing.
straight boxing, straight.
Yeah, it's different.
AB
But
train
not just
boxing in the
boxing. Like you got to think more the money he's got. Like he's got the best of everything: nutrition, trainers, professional champions that he gets to come in and train with. Like, nah, man, this dude gonna get knocked the fuck out.
So what do you think about his skill set though, Tony? What do you think about Jake Paul's skill set?
I think he is skilled for what he is. Like for a guy with no amateur.
What do you rate it?
fight,
1 through 10 though. What do you rate his skill set?
in comparison to what?
Just
Like,
as a boxer, as a professional boxer,
I
because
mean,
he's a professional
if
boxer.
the threshold is say Canelo, then he's a 1. But if you're comparing him to other amateur fighters with 5 fights, 6 fights, then I would say that he looks pretty good. Probably a 7.
No, you
or
can't
an 8.
compare him to amateur. Compare him to professional. He's a professional boxer.
Yeah, but he never had an amateur career.
You don't have to. It's boxers that come off the couch and get professional license every day. You don't
Yeah,
have
they
to have
do.
no amateur
They do.
career.
And they normally turn into punching bags after they get into the mid part of their career. Like they don't really last.
Or
I
earlier.
understand that, but just grade his skill set. Like, what you think, professional boxer? What do you give it? 1 through 10. What do you think he is? As far as seeing him fight these football players, basketball players, well, football players coming up, but mixed martial artists and
I
basketball
would say
players.
where he's at right now, I would give him a 3 to probably a 3 because
Okay, stick with 3.
I think there's a lot of guys that he could beat that are like 2-1 or 3-4. You know, like what you basically find fighters fighting in their first fights. I think he could beat them. But
That's cool. So you give him a 3. So I ask you this: do you think they clean? I answer that for you. Hell no, they ain't clean.
you talking about? Do I think Jake Paul is clean?
Jake Paul or Logan Paul, they ain't clean.
I don't care about Logan. Logan can't fight. That dude's trash.
Look, they ain't testing. They're not testing. Triller, when he went in there and fought Ben Askren, he didn't test.
Well,
I was there. I
go.
talked to the people on the phone before that. They weren't testing none of that shit.
That's okay, because that just comes back to Martin Sutherland's point
wasn't-
from earlier. Them steroids making them knock people out. Skills.
Okay, it's easy to get knocked out when you got them waving them in for the damn closing punch. That shit was set
Right.
up.
Come on in here. Get this.
Nah, there ain't no way.
Tyrone Woodley took a dive, dog. You know that. Everybody knows that.
Nah, he ain't take no fucking dive.
T Wood, man, going through personal issues. He needed to check. He was done with the UFC. He took a
got
hit
the
on the
check
head, dog.
regardless. He would get much more checks if he beat him than if he lost.
No, not at all. Because he wasn't. Look, one thing about Tyrone Woodley, he didn't sell too much promo wise over the UFC. That's why Dana didn't like him. He wasn't that guy. Even though he's a 5-time welterweight world champion, he was like Demetrius Johnson. They didn't do enough. People didn't gravitate to them like they do to a Conor McGregor.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Israel Adesanya.
But you got to understand that's irrelevant how much of a following he had in MMA. Because if he was the guy that knocked out Jake Paul, he's going to be on every fucking national news, every sports center like that. He's going to be on every meme with Jake knocked out below him that his next fight would sell out. People would just see him because he's the guy that knocked out Jake Paul that finally did it, that shut him up. So
Tyrone Woodley does not have the following that the Paul brothers have. Not
he
even
doesn't.
close.
But what I'm saying is,
Not
if he
even
knocked
close,
him
bro.
out, he would.
No, I mean that's if. Okay, I can go if, but I think that would have been scripted too. If some reason, some way Tyrone Woodley knocked out Jake Paul, of course, without a damn no knockout clause in there. All right, cool.
Nah,
Cool.
there was definitely was not in the contract. You saw for the rematch that
That's why he gave him a rollie. That's why he gave him a rollie. It wasn't in the rematch clause because he gave him a rollie. He just a wink.
World Combat. Listen to me real fast. They released the contract of this second fight. It was in there that if Woodley knocked out Jake Paul, he got an extra $500,000 if he knocked him out. It was in the contract.
That's public record. What I'm telling you is what was told to me. It's a person who was doing media at the fight. They didn't want them to get knocked out, even with Floyd Mayweather. They weren't trying to knock out the Paul brothers because they got a lot of money riding on them, building them up in boxing. And it's more like a damn carnival show, really. They want the script to play out the way the fans attracted, get the fans attracted to it. They're just trying to make money off these guys.
Look, as somebody who has limited fighting before, because I didn't go pro, 32 amateur. That's good amateur background, but no pro. So I say limited fighting. I just, with my mentality, not even being a world champion, I could not imagine that a guy who's a 5-time champion, a legend in the sport, would lose on purpose to somebody like Jake Paul. I can't see it. I don't care what the money is. There's no way he's gonna ruin his legacy like that purposely. I don't believe it.
Yeah, true. He went the distance with him the first fight. That's more realistic than what I was looking at, because I know Tyrone's record over there. Tyrone, when his most brutal knockout came from damn Nate Marquardt in Strikeforce. Nobody in the UFC was knocking out Tyrone like that. He was earning losses rather. He was earning losses via submission and injury and stuff like that. Wasn't nobody knocking him out like that. So I take what he was able to do. Check this out, Tony. I was taking what he was able to do with 4-ounce gloves, right? 4-ounce freaking gloves with a wrestling background. Come over to boxing, all right? Fight a guy with the limited skill set as Logan Paul and go the distance. Okay, that's right. That's right. But that second fight, he just stood there and Logan waved him in, feinted him out, waved him again, closing shot, landed the right hand. It was bogus, dog. Bogus.
Let me tell you something.
Super bogus.
Here's the thing. Jake Paul is way bigger than them guys he was fighting in the UFC. Like, we talking about a whole different weight class here.
Yeah, 190.
All the way up. He was significantly outsized. Even with Tyrone not cutting weight, he was still only like 188 to Jake Paul's 190 cutting weight. So by fight night, Jake Paul was probably every bit of 205 to 210 easily, if not more.
As he was in the first fight.
Right, but here's the thing. When you got a guy,
don't pause now. Don't pause.
Power. He's got power. Power is one of the only things that you either have it or you don't, and he's got power. And if a guy who has been practicing how to throw a punch lands cleanly on you and he has power, you're going to go to sleep. And that's what happened. He got caught. You can see the fucking sweat and spit fly off his head. Like, that was a real shot.
I know it was real because Tyrone was just standing there like he never fought in his life. And Jake Paul came forward with a right hand that wasn't even set up with nothing. He didn't set shit up with that. Did you see the 3-punch combination he threw before he went to that feint and then landed the closing shot? It was bogus. It wasn't shit to it, dog. It wasn't nothing to that 3-punch combination.
I hear what you're saying, but it's just it's a different ocean over there. Like, it's not MMA. It's a whole different world. The way you stand, the way you move, the angles that shots is completely different. Like,
I agree with you on that ocean.
I don't think it was fair. I think all these guys that Jake Paul has fought, he's legitimately knocked them out. I don't think any of them go in there with the intentions to lose. He's just better than what people want to give him credit for.
Hell no. The ocean you talking about with Jake Paul them is when you walk off the shore, you can walk all the way from one side to the other without even putting on a life jacket. That's how shallow it is. That's what I think about them when it comes to their boxing.
He didn't want to fight Tyrone. He didn't want to fight Tyrone again. He wanted to fight Tommy Fury, and Tommy Fury ducked out the fight. So that's a real boxer.
I'm gonna tell you what I know from behind the scenes. That's bogus. All right, that's fraud ass shit to have the fans believing that he was never gonna step in the ring with Tommy Fury. That was just to build up the fight because they wanted him to fight a boxer. Tommy Fury pulled out because of injury. That wasn't the case. And then they brought Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley was the original person that was going to fight the rematch, but they needed a way to build up the fight again to get fans to tune into it. And that's what happened. They took Tommy Fury out. He was never going to step in the ring with Jake. Never.
What you're saying just doesn't make sense.
I talk to these people behind the scenes.
I hear what you're saying, but like, if you really look at it, like, it doesn't make sense because the Tyron Woodley Jake Paul fight too, it did way less numbers. It did way less. They made
way less numbers because they seen Tyron Woodley before. You're right. It should have did less numbers. Who want to see him fight Tyron Woodley again?
No cap, y'all turn up your happy that y'all folks.
I guarantee you, if Tommy Fury would have stepped in there, those numbers wouldn't have been what they are. The reason why the numbers tanked is because Tommy Fury was pulled out, which was the original plan to bring Tyron Woodley back in there for a rematch.
I think
I'm telling you,
Tommy.
it's a lot of shit behind the scenes that
I think
people
he ducked.
don't know. They believe.
I believe he ducked. Like you believe John Jones cried and was sincere. I believe Tommy ducked.
Okay, man, that shit was fixed.
Hey, it could be, it could not. I think from what my eyes show me that he can at least fight. He can fight for the level he's at now. Can he beat a world champion? Fuck no. Could he beat a top 10 fighter? Fuck no. But could he beat a guy in a boxing match with limited fights? Yeah, he can. Because
could he beat Makabu?
Fuck no. Makabu was more.
Look, he won't even beat Anthony Yildirim.
But that's ridiculous. Like this is my point. When people talk about Jake Paul, look, when people talk about Jake Paul, they want him to fight guys on that level. He's not on that level. He's on a guy that's only had 4 to 5 fights. Like, give him time. If he really is serious about boxing, after he's had about 15, 20 matches, then let's see who he's fighting.
No. Hold up. When you got Sports Illustrated putting these dudes as the best knockout here and there, and you have mainstream media hyping these dudes, no, we ain't waiting for shit because they're putting them on the damn cover and saying they had the best knockout, dog.
Hey, I hear what you're saying.
YouTubers.
But I'm speaking reality. Like, the reality is he needs about 15 fights to even be able to get close to any dude at a medium level in boxing. He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have the timing. He didn't start off when he was a teenager or a kid. Like, he just doesn't have
the hunger. He doesn't have the hunger either, Tony, because they're already rich.
Right, he's already got money. Yeah,
a lot of these boxers, they don't have the wealth and the fluency yet. They're trying to build themselves up to get it. So that's why they're so hungry. Jake Paul and Logan Paul, they already have wealth.
I mean,
so
I don't know how true that is because
they were rich before they even joined. Their parents had money.
Yo,
they
Devin Haney had money before he made it in boxing.
No, they didn't have that Logan Paul money.
They lived in a good area of California, in a good neighborhood. They were not in no slums. They was not in no ghetto. They was not in no hood.
Man, I wish you would just stay on top of how Devin Haney come in this situation, dog. Come on,
no, but just hear me out. My point is
the Haneys wasn't YouTube.
No. I'm getting to a point. The point is this: just because you're broke and you're hungry doesn't mean you can be able to fight. Just because you're rich and supposedly not hungry doesn't mean you won't be able to fight. Being able to fight comes down to if the individual can fight and do they have the desire to do it. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. There's a lot of people in the hood that get their ass whooped from people from the suburbs. Just vice versa is the same. That's irrelevant. Your background is irrelevant.
It's relevant, Tony, because Marvelous Hagler, shout out to Marvelous Hagler. He said it's hard getting out the bed when you ran 6 shows.
I got you. But at the end of the day, it could be hard, but people can do it, and it's irrelevant. If you can fight, you can fight, and it doesn't matter where you come from. You can do it. It doesn't matter what race.
What are you fighting for, though? What are you fighting for when you're broke? What are you fighting for? If you never had that lifestyle, you're fighting for a what? What are you fighting
Payday.
Exactly.
You want payday?
Yeah, you fight for payday.
I got you. You gotta understand. Like, check this out. Look at a guy like Floyd Mayweather Jr., right? This dude, despite what people in the media say, every year he gets richer and they keep talking about he's gonna go broke. But every year his net worth just keeps going up. But he keeps fighting. He's made over $1.5 billion in his career. He's old as fuck in his 40s, and he's still fighting. You know why? Because he likes fighting. So the point of this is, if you really love fighting, you're going to fight. You don't need to be hungry for money. You don't need to be hungry for the next fight. You may just be hungry to beat somebody's ass and enjoy it.
Okay, that's a very, very poor analogy using Floyd Mayweather while he's still up here fighting. Come on now, he's fighting Tenshin Nashikawa. Tenshin Nashikawa weighed like 130 pounds.
It's irrelevant.
Dog,
It's irrelevant.
He beat the crap out that little Japanese kid.
Look,
check this out, Tony. Check this out, Tony. And then Floyd Mayweather, he's about to step in here with a YouTuber from UAE over there in Dubai.
Yeah,
a dude that's like 128 pounds with wet motherfucking jeans on. He's about to go over there and probably collect 25 million, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a fight, dog. That's just like him going to the gym. It's like, okay, who is he? All right, come on up, man.
I got you, but at the end of the
Leonard,
day,
the check clear? The check
but listen
is
to me,
there
listen to
escrow?
me.
The equivalent of him fighting a 12-year-old and he 28.
I got you. I got you. And it is, without a doubt, it is. But here's the point of the matter. He doesn't need to do that. He doesn't need that 20. He doesn't need that 25 million because he's making that already. Like the interest off his money is doing that alone. He's still fighting, whether they're competitive to him or not, which they're not. He still enjoys fighting, so he continues to do it. My only point is this. It doesn't matter if you're broke, if you're rich, or you're somewhere in the middle. If you like fighting and you want to fight, then if that's what you choose to do, you're going to do it regardless how much money you have. And it's not going to make a difference where your background's from with how good or bad you are in the ring.
You see cats trying to make it out of Brazil, Mexico, goddamn the US. They come from bad backgrounds, poor backgrounds. And you always hear them say, I wanted to do this for my mom. Right. I wanted to then have this lifestyle. They fighting for a purpose, bro. You can't say they're not fighting for a purpose.
Okay, then you look at guys, if you're going to use like Brazilians, which normally, I mean, you do have some in
general, bro.
No, I got you, but normally they're in the UFC. And then you look at the UFC, you've had fighters like GSP, who wasn't broke growing up. You have fighters like Matt Hughes, who wasn't broke growing up. You have fighters that beat their ass. The slums of Brazil are horrible war zones. And they still get their ass whooped by dudes who had comfortable lives growing up, and they just fought because they wanted to fight. What I'm saying is, yes, it is good to have the hunger. It is good to have the desire. It is great to have that drive to want to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning, because if you're not doing it, you have the mindset that somebody else is and they're getting the edge on you. It is good to want to get out of where you came up because it's horrible. Whether you hear gunshots, you've been stabbed or shot yourself coming up, you're surrounded by drugs and death and people going to jail. That's cool. But at the end of the day, it's irrelevant, because if you can't fight, it doesn't matter where you come from, you can't fight. And if you don't have those mishaps and you're living comfortably, but you can fight and you train to fight, you're still going to be able to fight. I just don't think being broke gives you an edge over whether you're middle class or high class. It just doesn't.
So no one should just have an extra desire, extra level of motivation to go out here and achieve something that's going to put them in a whole nother pay grade and a whole nother lifestyle of living to provide for themselves and their family. Being broke don't have anything to do with motivation and hunger. That's what you telling me?
It does, but that's not my point. You can be
that's all I need to know.
Hungry.
That's all I need to know, bro.
Earlier. You can be motivated and hungry to get out of your situation to live better. But at the end of the day, you're going to be as good as you're going to be. No matter how hungry you are, you could be the next Mayweather. You could be the next Canelo. You could be the next Wilder. Or you could just be some bum that everybody beats and you never get a win on your record. The hunger can be there, but that doesn't mean you're going to be good.
You know, they need to drug test you for real, Tony.
So let me ask you this. How many broke
you coming up with some shit, dog? They need to drug test you ASAP.
Good, Jay.
I think you on some shit there, Tony, for real.
So let me ask you this: who's the best quarterback of all time?
I'm not like a football connoisseur.
I mean,
maybe somebody else on the panel can answer.
Tom Brady. Do you think Tom Brady came from a hood where gunshots were going off every night?
No, but you know he's part of the elite class. You say the same thing about Jordan and a lot of other people. They're the top 2%.
Broke to be good. Yes, being from a bad situation can give you desire and hunger to get out of where you're at, but that doesn't by default mean that you're going to make it out. There's so many people who don't make it in football, track, baseball, all sports. They don't make it because they're not good enough.
Test you.
I
understand what you're saying. I hear you, Tony, but we're not talking about the top 2% in professional sports. We're talking about the ones that's on the bottom level trying to get to the top 2%.
And I got you.
They have hunger. They have a different type of hunger than those guys you're speaking on, because those guys at one point in time, just look at it. How hungry were they? Michael Jordan, man, come on, before he was, the man, he was still balling out, dog. Like he had some type of hunger. You hear cats on these dang professional sports. They always talk about making it. What are they trying to make it to? If they're satisfied off your analogy, I mean, everybody's gonna be the same. Don't fight so hard.
No,
Don't fight so
no, not
hard.
at all. Because here's the thing: hunger isn't just I need to get out of where I'm at. I need to get into a better situation. Hunger is also the desire to be the best at whatever you're trying to do. And you don't have to be from a bad background to have the hunger to be the best to ever do
I
it.
agree with that. That's like over. I agree with that. I never put it out there
But
like
that's
that's
my
all. That's
point.
the end
Like
all be all.
that's my point. Like just because you're from a good area, a middle class area, doesn't mean that you don't have the hunger to want to be the best at whatever you're trying to be the best at.
Dude, the
It's
Jake Paul
irrelevant.
brothers, in comparison to these athletes that you're speaking on, nowhere close. These
I'm
guys
not
are
saying they are.
wealthy.
What
These
I'm
guys are
telling you,
wealthy and party
they
hard.
they are. They
They
do.
party
And
hard.
they're full of shit. They say that they were broke growing up, but they came from like rich ass neighborhoods. I got you. I agree with you. But my point is this: at the end of the day, is Jake Paul going to be a world champion in boxing? No, he's probably not. I
Well,
highly
you stay
doubt it.
around long enough, motherfucker gonna make you world champion.
But
I
listen to what I'm
guarantee.
trying to tell you. But listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Stay around long enough, you might get good enough.
Well, if he gets that good, then it
Hey,
kills his
what
MMA.
team? You might get Canelo there, Tony. You
Man,
might get Canelo, bro. That's what they're trying to build up to for him to get in there with Canelo.
Look, and if
if Logan can get Floyd, why the fuck not come back?
look, this is how I look at it. This is how I look at it. I'm saying, like, from what I see at the level he's at right now and the age that he is, I don't believe he will be a world champion. Do I believe that he could be a mid-tier to a little better than mid-tier boxer in another 15, 20 fights? Yeah, I do, because he shows ability, he shows skills. But do I think that he's going to be that 1% that can make it to a world title? Probably not, because I don't see those. I see power. That's all I see. I don't see the speed. I don't see really good head movement. I don't see the agility. I don't really see the reaction time like we brought up with Roy Jones Jr. All I see is a guy that carries pretty respectable power. And if he gets better at his skills, which we were talking about earlier as well, I think he could be successful doing what he's doing. But as far as a Canelo, he'll never beat a Canelo. He'll never do that. I highly doubt it.
No, he's not
That
going in
has
there
nothing to
to
do with
beat
hunger.
Canelo. It's just going to be one of those fights, just like Muhammad Ali had with Lala Zato and Tony Aldo, just a kind of exhibition, move around type of fight. Because we all know if they put them in there in a real professional fight, Canelo will dog the fuck out of him. Even though Canelo will be around his weight. He's fighting around, like you said, 190 on up to 200s, right? Canelo has been up to 175. He's about to go up to cruiserweight.
But
So
here's the
he'll
thing,
be
though.
around that weight.
Here's the thing, though. You give Jake Paul another 5-6 years, we don't know how good or how bad he's going to look. Like, people want to see him fight Canelo today, right now, at this moment, and he would get dog walked. I agree with you.
No, they're
But
not
we
doing it
don't
for
know.
the performance factor. They're just doing it for the entertainment value of what
I
he got
got you.
going on.
No, that's what you think, but according to what he
I mean, he's
says,
taking pictures with Drake. He's taking pictures
they
with
were
all
doing that
these
before they
high
were boxing. They were doing that before they
level,
were boxing.
huh?
I said they were doing that shit before they were boxing. Like, nothing's
So
changed
that
for them.
proves my point. They was known before boxing. They have this fan base of top tier celebrities out there. So why can't they move through boxing the way they want if they already had money? You ain't gonna just have Drake and them around you if you ain't got no money like that.
No, what
Like,
I'm saying is, according to Jake Paul, he is serious about boxing. How serious he really is, I have no idea. He may only train for a fight 2 weeks away from a fight. I don't know what he's actually doing. But if he is training as hard as he says he is, and if he is making the attempt to be good at the sport like he says he is, then he's fighting with full hunger. Now, could he be a world champion? Like I said, I doubt it. But I guarantee you, if he continues to do this 5 to 6
Can you hear
years
me?
from now, he's going to look night and day different and a hell of a lot
You hear
better.
me?
What's up, Seawood? But I like Jake Paul in the sheer fact that he calls Dana White out for not paying the fucking UFC fighters. They deserve way more money than
that's
what they
just
get paid.
I mean that's without question, but that's just him attempting to bleed over and force the hand of Dana White to attempt to get a fight with Jorge Masvidal. That's all that is. That's
And
not
that could
that's
be
nothing.
true.
You know, he don't like. It's a lot of people don't like Dana White. You know what I'm saying? But who is he? Look, he's in boxing right now, Tony. Right? What about the boxers? Are you going to try to get a retirement? Are you going to try to establish and organize a union over here in boxing before you talk about what's not unionized in the UFC and MMA? It doesn't make sense. You're doing it all for clout. That's all he's doing. It
Yo, I
unionize
know.
boxing first. Unionize this. Allow some type of program for these fighters to get retirement plans. Then you talk about mixed martial arts. Don't leave boxing
Yeah,
in the
yeah, but
motherfucking street
World
and
Combat, you
then
gotta
go to mixed
understand.
martial arts. Talking about I want to clean up mixed martial arts. I want them to get paid more. I want them to be unionized. I want everything to be the way it's supposed. No, fuck that, man. He just talking.
Look. All I know is the boxers that have fought on his cards have been paid more than they've ever been paid in any fight. So you can't
Boxing's been
say
in existence longer than mixed martial arts too, man.
no. What I'm saying is Jake Paul himself, all the fighters who have fought on his undercard, all the boxers that he's had fight on his undercards, he has paid them more than they've ever been paid in their life. He's trying to get the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fight set up. What I'm saying is the dude's one dude, okay? He's not got Mayweather money. He's not a billionaire. What you want him to do, he probably financially couldn't even do. So
It's
at the
called
end of the day, I'm
investors.
not trying to
Investors. He
defend
has
Jake Paul. I'm
investors.
not trying to defend Jake Paul. I'm not trying to defend Jake Paul. All I'm saying is for the level that he's at, he looks like he has skills for the level he is at. He is no world beater. He is no world champion. But for a guy with only 4 or 5 fights, he looks decent.
I watched several sanitation workers have skills. The way they grab them garbage cans and dump that shit in the back. Everybody does it different. Then they hop on the back of the truck and they spin out. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean shit to me. It don't mean a damn thing, dog. They have investors, sponsors, all that shit, and it's a goddamn show. It's a show, man. It's all for clout. It's entertainment. It's a carnival, and you know they're gonna make money off it. The one thing that's very disturbing is that boxers they truly don't care. They just gonna say allow these Paul brothers to get their bag and don't worry about it. They busy trying to be friends with them. They want to be invited to the party.
Well, boxing needs something because boxing is no longer a global top 10 sport. It's falling behind bagmen. Who the fuck watches bagmen? But it gets more views than boxing nowadays. Boxing has done
and it's being removed from the Olympics, bro.
What's that?
And boxing's being removed from the Olympics.
So here's my mindset with that. I really, truly, and I know a lot of people want to go to the Olympics. They want to achieve the gold medal, silver, bronze, whatever they can get. They want to represent their country. But to be honest with you, as an American, I don't really care about Olympic boxing because I've seen too many American fighters get robbed by them foreign judges. And it pisses me off. I've watched so many of our fighters get robbed on the scorecards just because they don't like them because they're American. So I don't really care about the Olympics.
Okay. I mean, that's just U.S. boxers. I know they're not the only ones to get robbed, but I'm just saying to remove the entire sport. And also what's been going on behind the scenes is Gamma, mixed martial arts is being inserted into the Olympics. So they've been building upon that, having tournaments and everything, amateur tournaments to build up to put them in the Olympics to compete for medals. So you're going to see that. Surface here real soon. They're trying to build that up heavy. I was actually a part of that organization at one point in time, but I guess my complexion wasn't there to be protected. But that I do know firsthand that they trying to build up mixed martial arts to be an Olympic sport. That I know for sure.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're removing boxing to get in MMA, and if they do that, that's foul to boxing. Like, I don't like that at all. But like I said, I don't like the judges on the Olympic panels. But outside of that, like, you got to understand, this is my problem. The problem with boxing is we don't get the fights we want to see as fans. Just being fans, we don't get to see the best fight the best anymore. Guys are so apprehensive to take fights to where they could possibly lose that they just don't fight anybody anymore. And because boxing has gone the way it has gone, people like Jake Paul can exist in boxing. If this was the 90s boxing, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, the 50s, Jake Paul couldn't even get anybody to watch him in boxing. But because boxing has fallen so far, guys like this can do it. That's the problem.
It's been a long time coming for them to be like they struggled through the pandemic. And plus you have to look at, the fact that they didn't have social media back then too. So social media is providing some of these YouTubers to build up a mass following, of loyal damn subscribers or whatever. It's still AI to me. It's artificial intelligence. Because if you have millions of subscribers and followers, all they have to do is donate $1 to you a day. Just donate a freaking dollar. But most of the time when they go live, they only have what 600,000 people tuned in, and you have millions of followers.
Right.
That shit doesn't make any sense. And then your videos, they might do 1 million views over years, but yet you have millions of viewers. It don't make any sense, man, at all.
I hear you. I don't understand how YouTube works. Like I don't get how YouTube works, because I put up a video that did 22,000 views. Then the very next day I put up a video and it does 35 views. So I don't even know how the YouTube algorithm works, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's everybody, because YouTube take the bulk load of the share. So when it comes to that, but it all depends, man, on what's the topic of your content. Titles mean everything, and then what you're talking about. But when it comes down to these Paul brothers, they're actually existing in a sport that's been around for decades. They're existing on headlines of mainstream media who are putting them out as top tier competitors in a professional sport. I'm puzzled about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're taking over. This is not just entertainment. This is reality when it comes to media presentation.
Well, I mean,
they're putting these guys ahead of real life boxers.
Well, here's the thing: they're not
knockout of the year.
But skill wise, they're not above any mid level boxers. Skill wise, they're on the levels of a low tier boxer at best. Skill wise, Logan Paul, like I said, Logan Paul is complete garbage trash. He can't box at all. He shows zero skills. I think Jake Paul at least shows some skills for the level he's at. But no, they're no like I said, they're not like any type of challenger to any top tier, mid tier boxer. Like they would get destroyed. But the only thing I can say is this: as far as like pay-per-views go, I mean, like you said, it's all marketing. Like if you could sell yourself, then you deserve to make whatever money you can make, regardless if you're good at something or not. Like if people are gonna pay to watch you get on a pogo stick, you know what I'm saying, and you can make millions of dollars doing it, then you would be dumb not to do it. And you deserve that money because people are watching you.
Yeah, I mean, that's where we at, I guess. That's where we at, man. Like I said, at first I was feeling some type of way, but yet I started asking these boxers, to give me their thought. And their thought was nonchalant, carefree. So I was like, well, I shouldn't put too much energy into this to go against the grain, because they don't care. They just saying, okay, if they can make money, let them make money. So that just proves that the sport of boxing is a system. You can't really see it as a sport or organized sport because there's no organization to it. You have sanctioning bodies that operate on their own accord. They do what the hell they want. Then promotions do what the hell they want. It's no president like the UFC. You know what I'm saying? It's no president. Maybe we have a president of boxing and a governing body or something like that. Then it might be a bit more sane, a bit more sanity in the fights that we want to see. When we have individuals as matchmakers, like the UFC has Sean Shelby and another dude, this matchmaker over there. Maybe they have some matchmakers. We'll get the fight that we want to see.
You ever see the difference in the UFC is? Like, their fight structure is great. Their pay structure is horrible. But the thing about Dana White is, you got to understand, he is a promotional company and a sanctioning body all in one. You can't do that in boxing. Like sanctioning bodies like the WBC, They cannot be promoters. Like, it's illegal. But in MMA, you could be both. So that's how Dana controls his own belt, but yet can sign people to fight for him.
He's not the
So,
owner, though. He's not the owner
what
of
I'm
the
saying
UFC.
is the UFC, he's not the owner. He's not the owner. He's the front man. But the owners own UFC, and they own the fighters who sign to them while they're signed to them. So the WBC cannot sign Earl Spence Jr. The WBC cannot sign Terrence Crawford. They can't do it. Even if they wanted to, they can't. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they have their own belt and they can sign people. So by that, they can tell people you have to fight this person and there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You do it or you get cut. In boxing, you can't do that. A sanctioning body can't say the number 5 guy's got to fight the number 1 guy, or we're going to kill your contract, because at the end of the day, Top Rank could say, fuck you, we're not going to fire him. He's going to fight this guy. PBC could say, fuck you, our number 1 guy isn't going to fight the number 5 guy. He's going to fight the number 2 guy. Fuck off. You see what I'm saying? Like, Dana, the UFC has more control over fighters versus boxing.
Oh, absolutely they do. But the positions are different when it comes to boxing, structure of boxing. When they say the Ali Act per se, you can't be in a position of a manager and promoter at the same time.
To the Zenith guy, let me say it again so you can understand what I just said. The WBC, the WBA, the WBO, the IBF, they cannot sign fighters because they are sanctioning bodies. Promotional companies in boxing cannot create belts. They cannot make the top ranked champion. They are separated. MMA is different. Bellator, UFC, etc., they are like sanctioning bodies and promotional companies all in one.
Should we use the language of sanctioning bodies just because they have a belt system within their promotion? You know what I'm saying? I mean, are we just basically transferring language from boxing over the mixed martial arts just because we're familiar with it? Maybe the language is different when it comes to Bellator, UFC, IFC, PFL, and all of them. They have the same structure. They have one organization with their own belt system, and they have their matchmakers internally to the promotion and contracts, of course, and they make it happen. And they keep fighters in rotation. You lose, you fight some other fighters, and they continue to get paid. Boxing is, if you lose once or twice, depending on who you're fighting, you might be on the shelf for a motherfucking several months.
And that's the problem with boxing. Like, for instance, I read an article today, right? And regardless how you feel about him, it said that AJ doesn't belong on the big stage anymore because he's had 2 losses. He lost to Ruiz, who they call Tubby, and they lost to an undersized guy, Usyk. So they said that he belongs on people's undercards. And my thing is this. When the media outlets trash these top-tier fighters like Deontay Wilder losing to Fury, when they trash these guys for finally losing, then that's what leads to these guys don't want to risk losing. So they just don't fight. So they don't get called bums. That's the difference in boxing today, like you were saying, versus like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s. All those guys had losses and they were still considered great. Nobody would have called Ali a bum because Joe Frazier beat him in the first fight. And nobody called Joe Frazier a bum because Ali came back and beat him twice. So, but that's the difference. Like nowadays, a dude, like you said, he lose 1 or 2 times in boxing, he's put on the back shelf because now he goes from an elite fighter to a bum overnight. It's ridiculous.
I look at the level that you on too, because look at Jamel Charlo, for instance. People that has lost once, Gennady Golovkin, his only loss is what? Canelo. People don't. The only thing they criticize him about is he's getting older.
What's
right?
good, Jay?
He's getting older. And then you look at Jamel Charlo losing to Tony Harrison. He took a loss, but he still has Wall Street in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He still has some credibility. But with the UFC, Dana White, not Dana White, Sean Shelby and the other matchmaker or what have you, you can get knocked out in the first round and they would give you a rematch. They'll give the fighter a rematch if they was a champion. That's what I like about mixed martial art and that perspective, because you can get stopped in the first round Rose Namajunas stopped freaking Joanna Young Jacek in the first round, and she got a rematch, immediate rematch. Thug Rose stopped Wiley Zhang in the first round, and she gets her rematch. It's crazy, but I like it because it allows the fighters to get a paycheck, and it allows them to work towards earning a championship. So you can say they're getting paid horribly, but Dana White keep them in rotation so much that they're picking up a check and they're working towards a world championship. I like it, man.
I mean, I would have to check, but when we come back, say full circle to John Jones, I think his highest paid was $500,000. Now, if John Jones was a boxer with the record that he had or has, I mean, he hasn't fought in a while, so I don't know if he is going to fight or he's retiring. But with that type of record in boxing, as dominant as he was, he'd be making 20, 30 million a fight easily. And his highest pay in the UFC was 500,000.
And you have to also look at them also when they brought Reebok into the equation. Before then, fighters was earning thousands of more dollars in collateral sponsorship. When they used to throw the banners over the top of the cage and they showed all their sponsors, fighters was able to eat off that. So if you take and you remove Reebok and you allow these fighters, well, now it's Venom. You remove Venom and allow the fighters to wear their own gear, and they can make more money outside of the UFC. But Dana's not going to allow that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they have what is called the uniform sponsor, where they get a set stipend, and also they get what the UFC pay them. But everybody wears the same uniform. The same uniform. No one wears anything else but Venom. It used to be Reebok, now it's Venom.
Which is trash, because that's just another way that the UFC can make more money off that sponsorship and keep the fighters from making their own money off sponsorship.
Absolutely, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. That's what it's all about. That's what he's got going on. But fighters in rotation, they get to keep on fighting and fighting and fighting. They're not getting no 8-week training camp, man. And we're talking about kicks. We're talking about all striking techniques from the neck down. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a lethal damn combat sport of full contact. And they're not having 8-week training camps. They don't even talk about no damn. They're doing what? 5 to 6 week turnaround, sometime even shorter. But boxing, you have a fighter that boxes, and then they don't show back up to them the following year or something.
Yeah, everybody in boxing really outside of Canelo. I think Canelo had like 4 fights last year.
I mean,
it was 4.
Canelo is a standard. He's the bar right now, just like at one time, Floyd Mayweather was the bar. I mean, not everybody. If we can get a larger number that can be the bar considerably, boxing will grow tremendously. But boxing is not there because from what I'm hearing, PBC having money issues. Boxing in general has had money issues during the pandemic. There's no way in hell these boxers should have been struggling and starving like that, barely surviving to support their family during the pandemic. It should have been something set up for these fighters to get a monthly stipend until they're able to fight with a live gate. Something. Boxing was falling behind Dana White in the UFC. Dana said, fuck that. I'm going to find a place to fight, and we're going to put on fights without the crowd.
Yeah, he bought that island.
Yeah, that was just a big rumor talking about he going over there to buy an island. I mean, but that liquid money over there in the UAE, man. Come on, man. Dana smart going over there, getting that liquid money, man. They love damn American entertainment over there. You still here, Southern T, or what?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in this goddamn phone. Yeah,
hey, it's been a pleasure, that Southern T. Appreciate you. I'm about to pull out, man. I'm about to drop
What's
out.
up?
Tony, hey, appreciate you, man. First time, seeing you up on here, but it's a good shit, man. Having a dialogue with you, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have our agreements. We're gonna have our disagreements, man. But salute to you.
Yeah, right back at you. And I like that. Like, I don't like people who always agree just to agree. Like, I hate the sheep mentality. So, we chopped it up, we talked, we agree to disagree on some things, and we agree on other things. And that's just how conversation is supposed to go. So I appreciate that from you as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. Y'all brothers hold it down, man. All right, I'm out.
What's y'all come at?
Yeah, I'm about to hop off too. So you have a good one.
What's y'all, buddy? Might be on this motherfucker 7 hours. It been 6 hours, 57 minutes. I did not expect this to turn to a motherfucking marathon, y'all. We done turned this bitch to a motherfucking this turned to a good old little marathon. One expecting this. We got fights tomorrow. A couple fights tomorrow on the Showtime card. Now I don't plan on marathon fights tomorrow. I'm probably gonna call them though. Showtime, John. It was a great lives in there. I didn't expect this jump to go this long. I ain't expect this jump to go this hard. Be real with you. But we got some good dialogue at we got some good dialogue at it. We had some good conversations. Uh what time I started this bitch? I think I started this bitch every bit about what? Like 12 o'clock, some shit like that. I think it was about 12 or something like that. One or something maybe.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere around that motherfucker. But I didn't expect us to get into all that though. But shit. You got anything you want to say, Crush, before we get the fuck up out of here?
Hey man, peace to everybody. Thanks for coming through. The panel was hot as always, bro. And I'll see you on the next one. I'm listening to Ricky on the other end. He is going bananas. I'm gonna go over there and check Ricky out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to drop in on Ricky, see what he talking about. But I appreciate everybody that came through this journey, everybody that came through the panel, everybody that came through the chat, that liked the video. Again, I'm gonna shout out my homegirl because she came up with this topic for the day. I was drawing blanks and shit. She was like, "Hey, fool, just talk about the fight you want to see in 22." I was like, "Bet, appreciate that." So shout out my goddamn girl, dope lady. Appreciate everybody that came through this joint. It's getting Hardaway Sudden T. I'm hit y'all with some videos, in the morning, back on my grind, type shit. Skin Hallway Sudden T. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Love.
Peace.